Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It's the Thursday edition of the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
All right, no Minnesota snow blizzard overnight. No crazy shit happening. I want to see everything bouncing right back to the before yesterday stuff. I don't want any of the yesterday number stuff today. I don't want to deal with it.
I don't mean to break your heart, but there's a blizzard outside.
Is there really?
Oh, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yep, round 2.
God damn. Are we done after this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Just cold weather.
All right. Oh, that's kind of what they do. That's what Minnesota does. It's kind of like it's like cooking a steak. You know, the snow is like the heat that sears the outside, and then after that, the cold just dumps in to lock all the flavor in.
Oh, yeah.
Locks all the winter in. We don't get big snow blizzards in Minnesota, and then all of a sudden, like, it warms up and the snow goes away. No. We get our first big blizzard of the year, and then the weather just goes right to 5.
Oh, yeah, it's going to get ugly.
Just locks it all in there.
I think Cody this morning said we're not going to touch 32 until next year now.
Would you please stop referring to this is where your small town comes through a little bit.
Okay.
You refer to these weather people by their first names like you know these people.
Well, I watch them a lot. Just that guy.
The weatherman.
The weatherman.
Or if
the
you're
weatherman.
Or if you're Jewish, the weatherman. Either one.
What is that, a sea shanty?
Weathermanstein, I guess. Well, anyway, it's going to get very cold. It's blizzarding. If it ends up like yesterday, statistically, after the show today, I'm going to think we're finished, and I'm going to be a 100% Chad Zumach channel all the time. That's it. That's what's going to happen. If it all... No, just kidding.
Well, thank you for the heads up.
Just to let everyone know, we are taking the wheel and we are jerking it in a dramatic direction if shit doesn't bounce back from yesterday. That's all I'm saying. Or I'm just giving April her own show. And then I'm just going to see what that does statistically. We'll see.
Oh, man.
Marquise says, Opie is on stream right now talking about O&A. Stop me if you've heard this before. I'm guessing he doesn't care and that it's stupid. Really? And that he will never do it again.
But cheers.
What is Aaron bitching about the snow? April shovels anyway. April could wait until I'm done with the show, but she has shit to do and places to go. So while I'm down here doing the show, if she wants to live a life at all, she kind of has to dig out.
Yeah, I, in fact, cannot wait for you. And my neighbor's an angel. We've now worked out a deal where I can borrow her snowblower, and we'll just trade off
there you
gas,
go.
So.
Six String Man says, sucks to... I had a snowblower for a while. I fucking hate it. I hate snowblowers.
I saw that snowblower. That thing was like...
It sucked. It
hot
was
garbage. I don't know where you got that. That was just not good.
Not only that, I get too cold when I snowblow. I got a shovel because I can work up a sweat. I can get going. Ugh. April wanted to take care. She wouldn't let me do the end of the driveway yesterday. I'm like, let me do that big heavy snow. No, you can't. It's not healthy. I'm like, that's my favorite.
It's actually not, though.
It's a good workout.
Well, then
you get a nice sweat going.
I love a good shoveling too, but not when it's pure soaked water snow.
Yeah, but that fluffy shit doesn't do anything for you.
Oh, but the thick stuff will break your back eventually, old man.
Big strong back, big strong heart.
No, I promise I'd be hearing about you complaining for a week.
I'm telling you, it would not happen.
Ugh.
Would not happen.
How about just a thank you, April, for doing the driveway?
Whoa, somebody's being insecure. I never said I'd not thank you.
Well, you're like angry with me that I didn't let you do it.
I'm doing a show.
Holy shit.
Jesus. All right. Someone's touchy this morning, boys and girls.
I did a nice thing.
Nobody said you didn't, you insecure fuck. Good Lord. I come in here saying I like to shovel the heavy snow, and it's, well, you're welcome.
Kind of.
But I didn't say that not thank you.
I have to hear it 3 times first. April wouldn't wait for me.
No, I said I wanted to do the stuff at the bottom, and you literally would not let me.
Yeah.
Next time I just grab a shovel and I go to work, if that's the...
Yep, I held you back.
Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting that. Fuck. Jack Floyd says, I think an April-only show would do big numbers. I would like to see that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm not host material in any way.
Oh, jeez. Marquise says, maybe I'm in the minority. Well, you are. You're black. But I'd... What?
I can't laugh now.
He
That's very
literally
funny.
is in the minority.
Wow.
He is an African American gentleman. I think we say Negro now.
Well, he does.
Yeah. He is the Negro in his name. Maybe I'm in the minority, but I'd kill for that blizzard to hit here. I love the cold and I love the snow. That's gay, dude. Sorry. No heavy blizzards. A little snow here and there is fine. That's all handleable. But if you have a driveway, it sucks. It's no fun. There's nothing good about blizzards.
No.
There's not one positive. It's not like, oh, I hate spiders, but at least they take care of the bugs.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't trust people like that.
Blizzards are not, there's no positive. It's not like, oh, it washes away the toxicity in the topsoil. No, it just sits there and blankets everything, and it's cold and it's wet.
No, it keeps me from doing things I want to do.
It eats ass. That's what snow does.
And being cold, too. I don't like anyone who says, I like being cold. Like, nobody likes to be cold.
I would rather be too cold than too hot. That's my only thing.
That I do agree with. At least you can pile on more clothes.
This is really turning into Gene Lundegaard territory
Oh,
right
there's
now.
a blizzard here.
I know. There's a blizzard here, and it's going to fuck up our channel and everything else. I hate it.
I'm worried that the fucking snowplow is going to hit the garbage can.
Probably will. That's just something you have to be prepared for.
I'm kind of stressed about it.
That's just something you have to prepare for. Fuck April. Know your place. You should only come down from the tree stand to cook or clean, says Citizen M. I mean, that's a little misogynist. I think you should apologize, especially being a good progressive.
How would it help the show?
Yeah, that's not very progressive of you, Citizen M. Jack Floyd says, April, you don't need to be a host. The simps would flock to watch you like the people watched that Twitch streamer's chair.
Oh, Tim the Tap Man? Yeah, but like, what do you do then? I'd have to be a host.
Kenneth says, I'm more creative during blizzards. Otherwise, fuck the snow. Glad I'm not in Colorado anymore. Yeah, there's like those just slightly west of the Midwest states are really boring. Like they're just kind of, there's like, people go, oh, like you always say, I'd go there for the nature. We talked about this the other night. Yeah, then what are you going to do the other 23 hours and 30 minutes of the day? You know?
You know what? Touche.
Hey, look, the mountains. All right,
Maybe
now
I'll
what?
just have a ranch.
But okay, cool. We saw the animals today. Check. Now what?
Oh, saw the animals today?
Yeah.
There's a lot of care that goes into those things.
No, they fed the goats. Okay. All right.
Goat ranch?
Yeah. Well, you got goats. You're going to have all kinds of things. Bison. Yeah.
See, bison's cool.
Yeah.
I'd have an elk ranch. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I know. I think people who go, like, we were talking about Wyoming the other day, and you were like, oh, I'd go to Wyoming, and I go, yeah, and do what? And you're like, yeah, Wyoming kind of sucks ass.
I loved it when I was there.
Right. When were you there? How old were you?
Older teenager, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you go to Wyoming.
Like, what'd you think? It was 5?
5 or 6.
No, I was definitely a
that seems
teenager.
about the entertainment level of a Wyoming.
No, I feel like a 5-year-old would hate Wyoming because there's nothing to do.
Right. It's very, very boring. SC Motorsports says, I'm sorry, did you go through the school closings yet? I don't even want to talk about that shit because the shit that could be doing to the channel today, I'm fucking annoyed. I hate it. I'm done. I want to be a multinational show. I don't want to be a show where a snowstorm in Minnesota affects the goddamn show statistics.
Look, it's over after today. I think we can breathe.
It's never going to be over. Until
the next one.
Until the Lord returns and the kingdom of heaven has arrived. It will never be over. Veldrain says, no one would notice if April hosted solo for a night or two. 90% of the chat doesn't like sports, which means they are like Gino. That was out of nowhere. Raz of Chaz says, some people actually like nature, Aaron. Quit talking April off her opinion. I didn't... God, you fucking outdoorsy people are some of the most sensitive. Like, none of you should be allowed beards either, because none of you are men.
Oh, Raz gets a beard.
You're some of the most sensitive fucking people I've ever met. If you come to a football fan and you go, I don't like football, they're like, not for everybody. But like, you go to someone who's outdoorsy and you go, boy, that's going to be boring after about 45 minutes. They're like, oh, well, let's quit shit talking Mother Nature. It's like, I'm not challenging God to a fight. I just said that it's kind of boring. Jesus Christ, you fucking people.
Maybe people are more mean to the outdoorsy people than football fans.
No, they're not.
You don't know. Are you one?
No, because the outdoorsy people, the only reason the people like shit talk the outdoorsy people sometimes is this sense of superiority. the outdoorsy people seem to have. Like, our hobby requires opening a door and stepping where there's wind. It's like, all right, cool, good for you.
I don't really feel like that type of outdoorsy person. I just enjoy it. And you definitely are one of those bullies, though, that like will go be like shitting on those people.
I do not shit on those people until people talk about, well, it's the outdoors, you know.
Do you remember how cruel you used to be to people that camp in tents versus your fucking camper? That's a form of what I'm talking about.
Now you got to be honest and use your context now. Why did I do that? What happened first?
I think you said because...
What happened first?
Well, if you'd stop, I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
I think you just don't like the attitude of tenters.
No, incorrect 1,000%. You're missing very valuable context. People would shit talk me for going in a camper. So then I went, all right, here we go. Look, I don't come looking for it. I'm just really good at finishing it. That's all.
That one lasted a while.
But that's not my fault.
I think that one could have lasted until the day you sold that thing.
I always tell people, just don't start. Don't start nothing. Won't be nothing. As the great poet laureate Will Smith once said in the artistic film Men in Black.
I very much just go pitch a tent and don't tell anyone.
That's what I do, but I tell everyone when I pitch a tent. Rusty Grammer says Wyoming is badass, no crime. I mean no crime, just hate crime.
They also just had to like finally enact a law against bestiality.
Look, I do also, no offense, I like to be around a certain amount of smart people. Which I guess St. Cloud is a bad way to go. But,
right, bad example.
Yeah, bad example. But like Wyoming, you ever watch a news story from Wyoming and they interview people and you're like, all right, you seem like a cool enough person, but God, talking to you for too long would get exhausting.
But isn't it just pretty out there?
No, it's not. That's just it.
Though.
It's dusty. It's gross.
It's dusty? Where have you been?
It's a dusty
Wyoming is not dusty in my opinion.
It's got rocks and
mountains
dirt.
And pretty trees and rivers and geysers and fucking hot springs.
Geysers. Great, my face can be burned off.
Oh yeah, to quote Aaron on a show once upon a time, he was talking about Old Faithful. He called it the Big Steamy. The
Big Steamy. It's a bit, whoa, look, okay, let's go home. Like, Old Faithful.
You didn't even know what it was called.
Old Faithful, the thing that's going to end up blowing our dicks off, we're going to all go marvel at.
Okay, do you want to be over here where like this like ash is going to suffocate you, or do you want to be at the blast zone where you're just dead?
I want to be standing inside the caldera.
Well, then Wyoming's the place to be.
No, but I don't want to look at it until then. I don't want to sit there and stare at it.
You don't want to live life dangerously like I'm standing on the caldera.
Oh, that's not that's not dangerous. Because you're just going to die.
You know you're on a ticking time bomb.
No, living dangerously would be living on the edge of where the ash is going to be. Will I or won't I?
The ticking time bombs here are very different.
I have to say, like Old Faithful, when people go, oh, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go on vacation. And then they go, we're going to go see Old Faithful and go to Yellowstone. I'd be like, all right, what are you going to do the other 23 hours of that first day?
You could get gored by a bison. Hello.
Yeah, not selling me. Not
figured
selling
you'd like
me.
that one.
Oh. Outdoors are gay. I don't mind the outdoors. I just put them in the proper context. They're outdoors. That's the only difference. The difference between the indoors and the outdoors is you open a door and the elements are there. That's it. Everything else, living life indoors, living life outdoors. There's different shit to do. You know what you can't do indoors? You can't hunt and fish. You know what you can't do outdoors? Play video games and watch good movies. So they both have their drawbacks and their positives.
You can make movies.
In the outdoors?
Movies are made outdoors.
Not without a permit. Goddamn government. Government's controlling your outdoors. That's the other thing I hate. I want hunters and fishermen to be more libertarian. They're too liberal.
What the fuck?
Hunters and fishers are too liberal. Fishers.
Hunters and fishers are too liberal?
Yes, they don't even know how liberal they are. They are big time for government control. Because they're terrified that the private sector wouldn't allow their precious deer or fish to be around.
Okay, I bet if you exit out of the DNR realm, I bet they're not liberal.
That's what I'm saying. Hunters and fishermen who are...
That's one topic.
Fishermen and... No, they're liberal about their hobby. They want... This is my problem with people in general when it comes to their politics. Mm-hmm. When it comes to their shit, they're total hypocrites. But when it comes to everyone else's shit, they'll tell them exactly how it should be.
I would also argue that most of them probably don't agree with a lot of things about the DNR. Like a lot of the podcasters I listen to hate the DNR. They just have to abide by the laws or they can't do their hobby.
You give me a hunter and a fisherman who says disband the DNR, and I'm like, you're the real deal. You're Jeremiah.
I could hand you a few.
I know, those are the ones I like.
Like-
but you know all these. You grew up in a small town. There's a lot of DNR dick suckers out there.
Yes and no. A lot of them really do hate them.
Big time. Like they're
Big time hate them.
Like if I bring up the argument, believe me, I did a radio show in a small town like that. Their opinion when you tell them, I mean, it's like you just set their house on fire if you go, yes, we should have private fisheries and people should manage their own private hunting land and use it as a business and a revenue source to raise money. And then
I don't disagree with you.
You get all the old-timey hunter people, farmer people out in the no, we need the DNR and we need... Really? Do we need that? They're doing a great... Hey, how's that DNR doing with the walleye? Good job. Good job with the walleye. I bet you a guy who had a for-profit motive to manage the walleye population would do way worse than the DNR. Raz of Chaz says 75% say fuck the DNR.
Yeah,
I
would agree to that.
I ain't talking to those people.
Well, of course you're not. Like, when you're talking about the DNR, who's going to come talk to you? The ones who like them.
No, what I'm saying is, like, when I say fuck the DNR, you get a lot of pushback on that one. Mike McShane says most of us want the DNR disbanded. Most South Dakotans want the Game and Fish Department out there disbanded and prosecuted. I'm not talking about the Dakotas. Those people are cool. People in the Dakotas are cool. People in Minnesota, there's too many. There's too many of them that are like yeah, we need to give the government more control. And then they can't draw a line between that and, people who want universal health care. They're like, oh, no, we're not the same. It's like, no, but you kind of are.
I will agree to you that there's too many. But again, I feel like you just said, oh, there's so many that support the DNR. Like, no, maybe there's just a few loud ones.
Pro Guns with $5 says the DNR belongs in the trash along with the rest of the government. Attaboy.
I'm very much somebody who just kind of goes along to get along because I'm not disbanding the DNR.
Why
and
not?
I want to hunt and fish.
Why aren't you disbanding them?
I have no power.
Oh, but if you have the power, you got to do it.
If I have it.
Otherwise, we'll fund another candidate come November.
If somebody told me that I could get rid of the DNR and just do private everything, sure. I don't have that power, though.
Citizen M says, hey, Aaron, can you please email Mike David your compound login? He posted in the BBG. He needs it for Red Bar. Oh, did he specifically ask for mine? Or why doesn't he have his own?
Yeah, why can't he get his own compound shit?
He should buy his own. If you don't have enough money for it, just bill another listener $77. And that should take care of it.
Compound's not even expensive.
No, not at all.
Like, it's like going to McDonald's for a meal.
Lip Ripper says, fuck the slack-ass losers who over a fish. I don't know if he meant to say over a fish. And don't play by the fucking rules. Lakes can't support 10,000 fishermen per day. Coltrane says, the DNR has done a lot better than the free-for-all we had early in this country where they almost killed off whole species over hunting. But the DNR definitely needs far less power. You're going to have to show... People say that shit. You're going to have to show me, outside of some government report that justified their existence, where that happened.
I'm sure if you looked up, like, species populations and shit like that over the years, like, that'll show it.
But if you go, like, I know that in, like, a lot of Native American territories, like, they would decimate the buffalo population. I understand that. But I'm talking about since, what should we call it? Western civilization came to the area. In Scotland, Americans can pay $20,000 a day to fish certain beats on certain rivers. They come for the salmon.
Lucky salmon.
Yeah, Jesus. What are the salmon? What the hell are the salmon doing in Scotland? That's the
they come for them.
You're just come for the salmon.
It's really pretty salmon.
Salmon have beautiful tits. Those are some tight pussied salmon.
Can you imagine? Everyone's just going to the river and fucking stroking it to the salmon.
Do you think fish pussy smells like people?
Do they have pussies?
Well, think about it. If people pussies smell like fish, then then fish pussies. Oh, M. Night Shyamalan level twist. Smells like rhinos. Doesn't even smell like humans.
Smells like Teen Spirit. Gross. I didn't even like that one.
You can clock out early today if you want.
Okay, I have to shovel.
There's a lot of shit to do. All right, let's... Fill Some Holes says press that like button. Yeah, let's go to town today. What do you guys say?
Yes.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. We did cross over our 7,000 subs earlier this week, but there is no law against going to 7,100. by the end of today. So you can always do that. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button on this morning's show, and let's see what happens. Thank you, Steve Six String, for becoming a new Yeehaw Club member.
Thank you.
Our streak continues 2.5 weeks now with no goal the day of the show. $320 away from Friday's goal and being square for the week. I'm going to make a prediction.
Okay.
If it's not tomorrow, Monday will be the first day we return to our goals.
Yeah, I feel like this has to end sometime. Not like the whole thing, but
We had a great run. I'd like to see it get to Monday just because then that makes it 3 full weeks.
I think it'd be cool at least if we didn't have full goals going into shows. You know what I mean?
You can have some
Just knocks 'em
expectations.
off.
Sure. All right, we have plenty to talk about today. Dave Portnoy is going to threaten to kill Alex Stein today.
Whoa.
Dave Portnoy responded to the Barstool invasion by Alex Stein and that comedian guy who dressed as a homeless dude. Dave, I don't believe Dave took it in the joking manner that it was intended.
Wow. And those guys didn't really even do anything.
No, they did nothing.
All Alex did was walk in a door with a phone.
Tico, Texas is the one who did all the work.
Right. Maybe Dave is lashing out because he's angry at like how exposed his employees were for.
Look, I have a theory about
assaults.
Dave, and maybe you guys will see it. Maybe you'll see what I'm talking about when we watch the video. I do believe. How do I say this? In my opinion, Dave Portnoy seems like someone who does a shitload of Adderall.
Yeah. Maybe.
Is that? I think that's an okay
Trying to
way
stay
to say.
focused, keep going.
And also,
Aggressive.
I'm just watching him on this clip that we're gonna play later today, and it's just, dude, calm the fuck down.
Okay.
Like the sense of humor. There's so many internet things that could be avoided if people just laughed about shit. Like if people just went, yeah. Like, what does it cost Dave Portnoy if he watched the Alex Stein thing and he went, that's fucking, oh, look, they smacked him in the head. That's funny. All right. Well, that's over. Because, like, honestly, what did it do to your business? What did it do to your company? It did nothing. It was a guy. He was playing a joke.
If anything, like people are talking about your building more now.
Which, good and bad. I understand
exactly,
that.
good and bad, but it's being talked about.
Mark Stevens is theorizing that black pussy osmosis infected him with rage. I had black pussy osmosis when I was a kid.
Whoa.
Yeah, and you get a nebulizer and you just things straighten themselves out, but it's a rough couple of weeks.
You can't even breathe with that shit?
No, black pussy osmosis is it's one of the bad upper respiratory challenges
Oh my God.
that we have not cured yet. Lemmy says, I tried not to like Dave Portnoy, but I love him.
Well, do you remember like the video that we covered on him where he was talking about how much he fucks and stuff like that?
Yeah, I
How
liked it.
douchey he
I
was.
liked it when people were accusing him of like different things with these girls.
Yeah.
So he showed his text messages of all the girls,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, they're lying, this and that. And I'm like, okay, but don't show your part of the conversation because you really do sound like kind of an old douchebag.
That's kind of how it seemed. But,
Yeah.
But we liked him back then because he was like, oh, this guy fucks, and he's not ashamed of it.
There was part of it I liked, but the more that went on, the more I was like, all right, okay, but you're also like into your 40s. Like, let's knock this behavior off at some point.
That's a good point.
Well, look, if the guy wants to fuck, let the guy fuck.
How old is Alex Stein?
He's either 25 or 43.
I know. I can't tell.
I don't know
I
which
hope
one
he's
he
not
is.
hearing that. But
Alex Stein age. Ooh, is he 37, it says. It's about right.
oh, so he's basically your age. You two are like the same people.
He's a little older.
A year. I mean, you're 36 in what, a week?
Nope, not if I can hold back the calendar.
Are you holding back time now?
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm talking to Doc Brown and Iron
wow.
Man, and we're going to see what we can do.
Is 36 that bad?
No, 36 is a nothing age.
Or
My birthdays are nothing until 40 now.
That's true.
My birthdays mean nothing.
Oh, no. I'm 28 on Tuesday, is it?
Ooh, you're fucked.
I'm getting more nervous to leave my 20s. I'll admit that much. It's on its way out.
I got bad news for you. 25 to 35, not much.
Okay.
Not much.
Not
It's
a big
just-
deal?
Yeah, it's just a lot of kind of preheating the oven for being terrified about being old.
How was your 25 to 35?
Dicey.
What?
A little
See,
dicey.
it could get exciting for me too.
Raymond Bryant says fishing was an industry in every river in America for almost 200 years. Nothing now. Exactly. If the government fucks it up, every business that depends on that fishing is screwed, just like they are on Lake Mille Lacs the last 2 years.
You know what I did see, though? Somebody said that the Canadian geese were almost gone by the 80s.
Good.
That would have been fine. Can we kill the Canadian geese?
Well, that's the
please?
one thing. We don't let nature work its course. We try to keep things on life support. It's like if Canadian geese are dead, I'm fine.
I'm fine with losing Canadian geese. Also, I think I just bitched to Aaron yesterday because there's like cougar tracks popping up around where I hunt sometimes. I'm like, those things are super protected for some reason. They're not even supposed to be here, and they pose a danger to people, but we're not allowed to blast them like when you see them. I don't like that.
A goose?
No, the cougar.
The cougar, oh.
I feel like those things need to go if you see them.
I don't think they want you fucking with them because they don't want to come clean up your body.
Well, look, nobody's going at them with a knife. Okay.
It's the only way you should. How about that? How about we make it legal to kill as many cougars as you want, but you have to do it in hand-to-paw combat?
Look, this isn't Talladega Nights.
Let's see.
all.
Well, it didn't work out too well for him either, as I remember.
I'm just saying, I don't like that rule.
I think you should be allowed to machete hunt geese year-round. Yeah.
Lopping off their long ass necks.
Do you know how easy it would be? Just
I feel
running
like,
through on a bicycle like it's cavalry, like that's your horse.
dude, you don't want to get charged with like having an unregistered weapon or anything. Fucking boomerang those things.
Just boomerang
That'd
geese.
be funny too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Lip Ripper, you're gonna kill a fucking mountain lion for no goddamn reason other than you're scared.
Yeah, I have no care for them at all. Like I would not back down from that one. I don't care. Like they just kill like little prey animals and shit all over the place, or people.
Citizen M says cougar tracks appearing where I hunt. Are you sure they're not from you, Little Miss Defiler? Says Citizen M. He's accusing you of making the cougar
is
tracks.
rich.
Yeah. Canada gooses are as useful as snow, says the Tigger next door. I agree 100%.
Nobody likes them. They hiss at you. They shit everywhere. Like, what else do they do for you? Nothing.
Veldrain says, I agree. The last time I was in a club, I saw cougars. They definitely need to go. Attend a Tupperware party. Guinness says, don't kill cougars. The tramp stamp would go to waste.
Oh.
Brittany says, Aaron really hates geese. I think they killed his family. No.
That'd be a positive for you,
No, I don't want anybody to die. But
no, you want them to survive through this shit.
As far as hating geese goes, I just hate them because they're cunty, useless animals. I mean, it doesn't go as deep as you think it does. I have a high propensity for hatred, and they annoy the shit out of me.
They chase you. Like, I've walked down a sidewalk before, like walking my dog, they'll fucking chase you.
The Mood says, apart from their tree goo, can we get rid of most things from Canada? Oh.
Tree goo.
Tree goo.
Get it?
Syrup. Yes, maple syrup. We could figure that out here. Look, we can make diamonds in a lab. We could probably make maple syrup in one, too.
Oh, if you don't think we have fake syrup, like...
Yeah, so look.
Most of it's fake.
Canada, you are being technologied out of relevance.
I get a feeling that Mrs. Butterworth shit, I bet that's fake. I bet that's not the real stuff. Because the real stuff comes in them little jars, like the glass, like bottles.
Have they canceled her yet?
Oh, yeah.
Mrs. Buttersworth?
They didn't like the black lady on the...
Oh, no, that was Aunt Jemima.
Oh, are we wrong?
Yeah, Mrs. Buttersworth's still out there slave cooking for kids.
So Mrs. Buttersworth wasn't black or anything?
I think she was, but I think she skated.
How does this happen?
I don't know. The people who ran Aunt Jemima were a lot more guilty.
Oh, no.
I think Mrs. Buttersworth might be run by Koreans. They don't give a fuck.
I have to investigate later.
No. Cardiff Electric says, you are welcome, Steel Toe and April. I change lives. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but if it's the thing you sent me yesterday, look, I've said from day one, people can say whatever they want about me. I will have moral judgments about you for saying it. And but look, if someone's going to have a meltdown at my expense, I'm not going to get in their way. If your enemy is losing their shit and melting down, let them melt down. Everyone's opinion, except for like 5 people with like 4 bot accounts each, everyone's opinion is that it's been a total meltdown, completely out of line, no respect anymore. I like that. So you just kind of sit there and watch it and let it go. But Cardiff, I appreciate all of your talent and your efforts. I watched your Q&A with Carl yesterday. I thought that was fun. Thank you, sir.
I haven't got time to see this, so I guess I don't know what he sent us.
I haven't watched it yet either, but I don't know if I will. I'm not sure. But thank you, Cardiff. You are a wonderful potato and a shapely, curvaceous tuber. And I hope you nothing but good fortune and a lot of weird potato nub sex.
That potato has some good eyes.
Yeah, it's a very cute and a lovely toothy grin.
I do like his little shit grin.
Yeah, I like it. I like it when Cardiff gets really pleased with himself, and he is.
Yeah, it's good.
You see nothing but teeth in that brown. Thank you.
I like his voice too. Now I kind of just miss Cardiff.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Oh. Wait,
all right, here, ready? This is Cardiff. Hey, Matt Cardiff, holy shit, like you get really excited. Oh, Cardiff, that was amazing. That thing you did yesterday was very funny. Yes, thank you. That's it. That's all you're ever going to get out of Cardiff. Yes, thank you.
But then a good smile.
Yes. Roachbait says, yeah, Dub, they stab a tree and bleed it for sap to make syrup. Yeah, that's all they do.
Poor trees.
That's all they do. They just stick these medieval, nasty...
Taps.
Maple leaf sucking weirdos just put a thing in a tree and they just suck the sap out.
They just tap it in.
Just suck the damn thing dry. All right, let's talk about, as I speak to you today, Captain Corey still does not have his YouTube channel back.
See, there's something fucky about that.
I'm hoping that when all the main YouTube employees today clock in for work, the first thing they do is they give Captain Corey his channel back. If you don't know about this guy, we talked about him yesterday. I'm not going to play his Johnny Depp video he got because we got a copyright notification for that last night. Jesus Christ. Yesterday, a child named Captain Corey had a wish to hit 100,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel, Crack in the Box. He wanted to get a silver play button. Corey's parents reached out to various actors for spreading the word. Johnny Depp did a video as Captain Jack Sparrow for him, where he looked remarkably old and intoxicated.
A little washed up.
Yeah. Does that hurt you to say?
Yeah, look, but I'm not going to be dishonest.
We had to talk you into it a little bit. At first you fought. You were like, no, he still looks great. I'm like, he looks like a wrestler who comes back 20 years after he retired.
Check it out, though. Like, if people shit all over Eric Church to you, you find your way to defend him, right?
I will say that I love his music and that their taste in men is terrible, but they are allowed that opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. He's also a lot younger than Jack Sparrow. So lay the fuck off. Thank you.
Apparently I'm into older men.
The boys' channel then soared past the 100,000 benchmark that he wanted. Now it seems YouTube has removed the channel. Now, here's what I have heard. Here's the scuttlebutt on Twitter, on YouTube, on everything else. And this is so wild. Apparently, because Johnny Depp appeared on this kid's channel, a bunch of people who are loyal to Amber Heard, which...
Imagine being that person.
She shit in a bed. I don't understand what the allegiance is, but okay. A bunch of people who like Amber Heard mass flagged this terminally ill child's YouTube page.
Because that shows who the sane side was.
The terminally ill child had his YouTube channel mass flagged because Johnny Depp made a thing as Captain Jack Sparrow to tell people to subscribe to his channel. If I'm Amber Heard, I don't want these people as fans, but she probably does. As a person, I mean, look, I'm not going to make a character judgment on the people who did this to the kid because there ain't no reaching someone like that anyway.
No.
I mean, it's not like you're like, oh, shame on you. And they're going to go, I did get a little out of hand there. I'm sorry.
That was mean.
Yeah. Michael Wallin says it's been restored. Okay, the story I have is 6 hours ago, and it was not restored. And I saw a few tweets this morning that said it's not restored. Oh, God. Oh, that's from 4 months ago. I thought that was new.
No, you and I saw that.
So let's see. Cracking the box. Okay, I think. Yep, it's back. Okay, good.
And he made it. Look.
Yep, he made it. He's got 171,000 subscribers. Oh, 2 days ago, 10K for Captain Corey. So he shot up by 90,000. 6 days ago, he had 1,000 subs. 2 days ago, he had 10,000.
So a day ago, he hit 100,000.
Yeah.
And then probably the banning hit the news waves.
100,000, Jess. So just.
There it goes.
I got it! Oh my God!
Jesus. Whoa, what the fuck?
What is that?
That's a perforated human is what that is.
Is that why we're terminal? Like, we've got something sloughing off to the kid?
100,000! Oh my God, you've done it, mate! And it's still going! Still going! Oh, it's amazing! Thank you so much.
Amazing. Man, I saw this kid. He was looking for his 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And then Johnny Depp made a video for him, and he got it. And I said, that's amazing.
Oh my God! Thank you! Wow!
Oh, holy shit.
Well done, Captain Corey! Yay! Thank you so much! How do you feel?
So excited! There's confetti everywhere!
Oh my God!
Is there something in my hat? I don't know. There's confetti in my hat!
Oh my God. I can't believe it. Done it, it's still going up. Thank you so much. We did it. Thank you so much. Oh, honestly, thank you. Oh.
Thank you! Subscribe!
Oh, did that guy just whisper from behind the camera?
Yeah.
Listen, fucker, say subscribe. Come on, what are you doing?
Let's see how high we can get this.
This channel's actually being run by a bunch of adults. They're using the terminal kid.
I know. I was just going to say, like, what if the kid dies and they just pocket the change, of course?
Yeah, they're like, tell them to subscribe. He ends a video. They did like 3 cuts of this. That's why the confetti lasted for 2 seconds, but the celebration lasted for like 30.
I know.
Is because they did all the other takes, and they're like, if you don't tell people to hit the like button and subscribe at the end, this video's fucking finished, and we'll take away all those subscribers.
Kid, we got to milk this for all it's worth while you're here.
God damn it. Well, good. I'm glad he got his channel back.
Well, yeah. I mean, that just seemed gross.
Yeah, he got He got a phone call with Johnny Depp. They got to talk to each other.
How old is this kid?
I don't know. He's either 6 or 12. I'm not really sure.
It's hard to tell with the
I don't really know how old kids are. Like, because,
really?
Yeah, because so like ours, they're like, you're in
one
your
of
mind.
Them is 6 today.
In your mind, yeah, happy birthday to one of them. Well, we'll just say, yeah, happy birthday to Louis being turning 6 today. But like in your mind, you see the kids, and like to me, Louis still 3. Like looks wise, he doesn't look
really?
that. He looks.
See, I've been really watching him lately, and he's growing big time. So I don't see that anymore.
He is, but there's like a psychological thing.
Psychologically, when he's a shit, yeah, he's still 3.
I remember my buddy's dad back in good old Shoreview.
Yeah.
He used to tell us that as you get older, the way you see people changes. He goes, I still see you guys as like we were in high school. He's like, I see you guys as little kids.
Yeah, that I
running
understand.
around and shit like that. So. Yeah. Now people are okay. The chat is being very mean to this poor child.
I will say I feel better about myself now because I kind of felt like Lemmy. Like I'm like that kid didn't look
right, but you can't
sick.
You can't sit here. We cannot present the story like, hey, YouTube was a bag of shit for banning his channel. This poor kid, leave him alone.
I know.
Give him his channel back, and then go, oh, he doesn't look very terminal. He's kind of a chunker, and it's like. Well, no, guys, we can't. Look, if you're going to. I know that this is not a show that's used to being on the baby face side of thing. Mm-hmm. But when you're going to point out that this. You know what?
Go ahead.
Look, if I have to explain this, I feel like I've already.
Have you lost?
Yeah. If I have to explain why we should be nice to the terminally ill kid who just got his YouTube channel back.
We advocated for his channel to come back.
Oh, so now we can call him a chubby fuck.
Why is it so bad to say he looks, healthy? Like he's not malnourished or anything?
Okay.
Is that not okay?
Look, maybe
that's a good thing.
Maybe I'm being too sensitive. Maybe I'm a bitch.
What if this 171,000 subscribers, mentally made him so happy and proud that it turned his whole health trajectory around?
Thank you, Cardiff, for the $2.79 for Louis' birthday. Appreciate that, guys. $3.15 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Fine. We'll go to God damn it, Triple N, terminally gay. Was that really necessary?
Okay, that's a bit rich.
Okay, but if that's his mom, like, did he have a chance?
Nope.
He didn't have a chance.
But it did sound like a man whispering behind the camera, so the dad's probably there. So that's good.
Which, on one hand, good, but then I look at the mom and I go, why?
And then you kind of wonder what the dad looks like.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Is he the lizard man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. So now we started with the best of intentions, and now there's going to be videos on. Like, we're at 7. We're pushing 10,000 subs now. We can be clipped. There's going to be videos now. Steel toe mocks terminally ill child.
Captain Corey.
Captain Corey. Congratulations on your 100,000 subscribers, Captain Corey. We're all very happy for you that you fought the uphill battle. Now maybe hit the uphill incline on the... No, see? Now you guys are making me do it.
The terminally gay comment, every time I look at it, it's getting me.
Triple N, terminally gay. I mean, really. It's so on brand. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, tell the world you are terminal and you will reach 100,000 in no time. I can't do it.
Maybe. Yeah, you know what? He does have a rotting wisdom tooth that might kill him.
I do. I got to get this thing taken out, but
smells like Swiss cheese.
I just want to be done with the dentist for a while. That's all.
I hear ya. God bless.
I just want to be done with the dentist. So
stop having rotten teeth.
I've got a big cavity in this back wisdom tooth that's created a hole.
It is not their fault that you've got rotten teeth.
And, well, here's the problem. I didn't even know I had the wisdom tooth in until a year and a half ago.
Again, that's not their fault.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying I want to break.
I understand that. But, like, think about if you hadn't gone there, then you'd think you just have bad breath all the time. For no good reason.
Yeah, if I don't keep that thing nice and washed out, it can get scenty. I should have it ripped out. All right, we'll make an appointment today. Now, can my dentist, I don't have to go back to my dentist. They can just recommend me to that place and I can just go get it done.
The word is refer. They
Thank
can
you.
refer you to Centra Soda. Yes.
Thank you. All right, good.
And they will cut it out. It'll be like a 20-minute deal. And you're done.
Yeah. The one thing I'm worried about is because of the cavity, does it wreck whether or not they can take it out, or do they take it out from the way top?
For mine, like my jawbones are small, so they were like under my other teeth. I had mine all cut out. Like they cut the whole tooth out of your jaw.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what they do for everybody.
I mean, the cavity shouldn't mean any difference.
That's a surface thing. Okay.
Right. But did you just say washed unironically? Because
No.
that really upsets me.
I didn't say wash.
Yes, you did.
Did I really?
You said if I don't keep that thing good and washed out.
No, what? Did I say washed out?
Somebody clip it.
I should be fucking beaten with clubs.
I knew it. You said it unironically, and I looked at you even, and I'm like, please don't be that guy anymore.
Oh, boy. Lemmy with $10 says, happy birthday shout out to Raider Hawk Media. Raider Hawk Media sent me a thing yesterday. He goes, oh, my Malcolm X thing was a joke because we were talking about sequels, and he said Malcolm X, like Malcolm 10.
Right, Malcolm 10.
I read it as a joke, and I played along, and he thought that
Oh, no, that was clearly a joke.
which means that he thinks I'm an idiot. Thank you very much to Lemmy. Ryobi with $5 says, happy birthday, Louie. April, please retell the story of Louie asking you to take your shirt off. #pimpkid. Could you want to retell the Louie shirt off story?
Which time was that? Was that
Uh-oh.
the one where he wanted back tickles before bedtime and he didn't want his shirt on? So I'm like, oh, okay, buddy, you can take your shirt off. And he's like, oh, no, you too? Is that the one?
Yeah. Fucking pimp.
Well, and that kid, like, his new thing is kind of what, like, the youngest does, too. Like, coming up behind you and, like, grabbing my butt. I don't know what that is. Like, they run up behind me, grab my butt, and run away. I don't know what that is.
I taught them that. I do it all the time.
And then the thing where if I'm sitting on the couch, he'll just come over and, like, plop his face in my lap and want back tickles like that, too. I don't know.
It's weird that he inhales deeply through his nose, though, when he does that. I find that to be very troubling.
He does not.
At some point, I'm going to have to enforce my territory.
Against your son.
I'm going to say, hey, but yeah. Young lion versus old lion. You get in the ring with Tommy Gunn. Chris Abel says, tell them the tooth is terminal. Oh, yeah. Can we get my wisdom tooth 100,000 subs?
Hey, why not? That could happen. If we could get a solid picture of that thing and blast it on like a channel, maybe we can get it.
Yeah. Somebody says, wait until Aaron gets dry socket. Well, that's after you get the wisdom tooth taken out.
That does blow dicks. Like, you got to avoid that.
But the top ones are the easier ones for that, aren't they? Because, like, the bottom, they always told me with the bottom ones, those were trouble.
The bottom ones are trouble because, you know, like, if you had surgery there and you got a hole, you can get, like, food particles stuck in it and it can get infected, which happened to me.
See, it didn't
with
happen
one of
to
them,
me.
and it was not good.
Yul Gibbons with $5 says, happy birthday, Louie. Thank you, buddy.
Thank
310
you.
away from tomorrow's goal. Oh, they said I said worst.
Yep, you did. Yeah, and you said it without like pause or anything, no chuckle with it.
I'm not happy with myself right now.
That really worries me, dude.
Guys, I just want to let you know right now, 6:45 a.m., Thursday, December 15th, I'm in a bad place. And look, I see you guys saying opium Holt, and believe me, it's troubling.
It bothered me greatly. Usually you don't, get too concerned about your age, like the age difference here, but then you start saying things like worst.
And you come from that place, not
I
me.
come from that place, and I don't use that word.
Steve Six Strings with $10 says, they pulled one of my toothes to see how old I was. Those Anthony Mike Tyson spelling bee bits, fucking hilarious.
Toofus.
My tooth. They took my tooth to see how old I was. I had a tooth infection after a root canal 2 years ago. Half my face looked like I was a chipmunk. Look, I'm going to get the goddamn wisdom tooth ripped out.
God, am I so grateful that like none of you could see me when I had my wisdom teeth removed. I think I was 18 and like I went from looking like a normal like young woman to like total baby face, puff chipmunk face. It was so bad and it lasted for a few days and my family would not let it go.
You look like Captain Corey after a while.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I looked like him.
Marquis says, say cheers, Opie Imholt. Don't, no.
Remind me to order cake today.
No cheers. Oh, yeah, we got to do that.
I got to get him a cake, or I can make one. I could make one. How fun is that?
Go ahead. But you knock yourself out, as they say. People are saying next I'm going to be cleaning the turlet with my sock. No, I am not going to be cleaning any turlets with any socks.
No.
I promise. $5 from Ryobi says, Daddy, can I get king crab tonight? Oh, back when I didn't know much about the difference between the market price of king crab versus snow crab. Just thought they were different kinds of crab.
Even worse, we lost half of it.
Oh, yeah, and then our freezer broke, and we lost, a whole pound?
Yep.
Of king crab, because we had 2 pounds for Louis, and then we ate the 1 pound. And then the other pound, the freezer went out in the basement and it just reeked.
Not fucking good.
And the fucking king crab died.
I opened the freezer and it was right on top of just that smell. You don't forget that smell.
No, it's an awful smell.
It's rancid.
It's like when you get that, if your freezer goes and you have, our smell was the meat that went bad. It was blood smell, that warm blood smell.
Rotting blood, there's almost not anything worse than that.
Ugh, terrible. $2.95 away from tomorrow's goal. There's all the PayPals and the Streamlabs and all that shit in the chat for you. If you'd like to contribute to our little program here and knock out tomorrow's goal early, as you've been doing for the last nearly 3 weeks now. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
We got another one. Former UCF, University of Central Florida tight end, Jake Hescock. Hescock?
Hescock.
Jake Hescock.
Don't feel bad. I read it as UFC also. We have dyslexia.
Former UCF tight end Jake Hescock dies suddenly at 25. Once you know this former college D1 football player, great shape, 25 years old, prime of his life. You know this? Dropped dead.
How does this happen?
Well, he was jogging and he suffered a heart attack. Like most 25-year-olds do.
No.
Oh. Most 25-year-olds go out jogging and they have a heart attack and they drop dead.
That was always what I was afraid of at 25.
Yeah, I mean, at 25, you get going. You remember when you would push yourself physically at 25 and your whole body would shake and you'd be breathing heavy?
Oh, God, yeah.
And you just went, well, you give this 20 seconds and I'll be fine. Not this guy. Drops dead of a heart attack. And not like a 25-year-old who was 340 pounds, a D1 football player.
Can you imagine that? He's probably jogging along and then suddenly his chest starts hurting and he has that, normal thought for, 2 seconds. I just ran too hard. And, my chest just hurts from all the heavy breathing.
You get dizzy and you go lightheaded and then you pass the fuck out.
Dizzy and you're like, oh, this isn't getting any better. How terrifying.
So please, how many more of these need to happen before we can talk about it?
Probably all of them.
Because we still can't talk about it. You still can't discuss it. It can't be a possibility.
You know how we were talking about that, basically about all the, are people ever going to admit that we screwed up with the lockdowns and all this shit? Like, I feel like it's going to be that same type of thing where it's just nobody's going to own up to it.
People are saying his name is Deadcock now. That's a little
It's
insensitive. Yeah, Triple N's. Yeah, I think Triple N's right. They're probably just instead going to say, stop noticing.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't think anyone's going to take like responsibility for it. I don't think anyone wants to acknowledge it because that means it's happening.
Just this week alone, we've had the World Cup journalist guy, and we've had this guy, and those are just the two I can name right off the top of my head that are like high-profile ones.
Right.
Oh man, and by the way, I agree with Mr. Saint Caesar in his sentiment and how he dodged a bullet. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
Hescock suffered a heart attack while jogging in Boston on Sunday. A passerby attempted to give him CPR before he was taken to the hospital and placed on life support. Hescock suffered a severe brain trauma before eventually passing away. It is with a heavy heart that I have... Okay, could we not? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe enough with the heart topic,
enough
especially
with the heart.
heavy ones.
Yeah, especially heavy ones, like they're swollen maybe, or they have some inflammation.
Enlarged, yeah.
Yeah, let's stay away from heavy heart talk. It is with a cancerous lung that I tell you that my grandmother passed away after smoking for...
It is with a fatty liver.
Yes. It is with bleeding on the brain that I inform you that...
It is with blue waffle.
I don't think you die from that one. Jesus.
You don't?
I don't.
I figured that you'd want to die after that one.
There's a social death that precedes the physical one.
Oh.
Like AIDS. But
Dude, if anyone catches you with that, I feel like you're over.
catches them, like it's illegal.
What?
Catches you.
What do you mean?
You can be caught with... Are there police that are coming by and inspecting you for blue waffle?
I don't know.
Maybe in Iran, but not here. That's like that Ricky Gervais joke where he was reading animal facts and he goes, elephants have been caught swimming up to 2 miles offshore. Caught swimming. Like it's illegal.
But what if like you go to bed with a guy and he notices that shit ain't right down there and he tells all his friends?
First of all, you're asking the wrong guy that hypothetical. I cannot relate.
Have you ever caught anything bad?
I mean, yeast infections is about the worst.
See, that's bad enough, I feel. Like,
I've encountered.
Stop having sex when you have those.
But I feel like that's like in high school you encounter that because girls don't know how to take care of their twats yet.
Right, and they're too embarrassed to ask their parents or a doctor.
Right, they're not used to getting plunged by dick all the time. So they start getting...
Shit gets thrown off. The pH balance is all
Shit gets thrown
fucked.
off, and then all of a sudden your twat is throwing out cottage cheese at a guy's dick. And,
What the fuck is this?
they're like, what the fuck is it? It looks like you just dipped it in a party dip. And when you pull your dick out, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? And, you don't know what to do. So
We got here from a heart attack of a young man.
right. This is me trying not to mention the V word.
Right.
So now I go to the other V word. But yes, I've encountered...
Which is worse, really?
fucking a girl with a yeast infection.
I think so, too. Stop
Yes.
doing that.
Well, I haven't done it for many, many years.
Right.
It's been a long time since I've...
That's good.
But the first time you pull that thing out of there and you see, you're like,
Okay.
what the fuck?
Wow. Oh, this is really off-putting right now. I'm tense as fuck. That's so gross.
It's a thing.
Woo.
It's a thing. I think almost every guy in the chat has probably encountered it
I'm
in his
like-
teenage years.
I'm doing that pukey salivating thing right now.
You know what would be the worst is you pull it out of a girl you just met.
Oh.
And you see that, you're like, oh, what are you doing?
You know what, though? I think it's actually worse if it was like a friend of yours in high school, like a girlfriend that you finally decided to fuck and you've known her for a long time and that's what you get. That's gross.
I'd pull it out of there and I'd go, I'm telling everybody.
Right. At least if it's a stranger, that person probably won't see you again.
Clumpy Cat Litter says cottage cheese on the head of your pecker is very off-putting. Yes.
God damn it. This is gross.
Yeah, I'm like Triple N. I when I pull out my dick, I go, oh, what's in the box?
Oh.
I look in there. It is a person's head. OM3G4 Wolf says thrush 96 was good times. Yeah, thrush.
Ew.
Remember
Can we
thrush?
Oh, I don't know what happens with thrush.
Wasn't that? I think that was the one. Is that the one in like where if guys contract it from fucking a woman, like your tongue turns all white?
What the fuck?
I could be thinking of something else.
Look
Hold on.
this up.
What is thrush? Oh, what a thrush. It's a fungal yeast infection. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, thrush is the yeast infection. Another name. Thrush, a fungal infection of the mouth, happens, most often to toddlers and children, but can affect anyone. You take medicine for 10 to 14 days. Yeah, see?
There's
your
nothing
tongue
with a
turns-
vagina there.
But it can come from the puss.
How?
It's a fungal yeast infection.
Oh my
in your
God.
mouth.
So
So
what, you ate some dirty box
If
and
you eat
then have thrush?
if you eat rotten puss, yeah.
Oh God. Guys really do have it bad. Like, you don't know if you're going to pull some shit out on your dick,
Yeah.
get some white hairy shit on your
Yeah.
tongue.
You pull your dick out and you
And
suck.
actually my stomach's flipping.
Yeah, you pull your dick out. That's on there. You suck your own dick because you can't contain yourself, and then you end up with thrush.
Please stop that.
Yeah, that was a thing.
I needed like a puke bucket next to me on some shows.
Well,
Okay,
like to
what
keep
does-
people guessing.
Obviously, like the whole blue waffle thing was a joke for forever. What is that actually? I actually don't know. I never looked at it. What does it do? Why is it blue?
But I don't know. We'll take a look at that in a second. Lemmy with a great point. She says, no bullshit. If you eat a shitload of yogurt before you go to bed, you won't wake up the next day with a yeast infection. Yeah.
No, that's true.
Plain Greek yogurt is supposed to be.
That's because the whole thing is it's like a bacteria imbalance or something, and that'll help out with it.
The first time a woman told me that was like a thing for yeast infections, I swear to God, I thought you just put spoonfuls of it in your pussy. I thought women were just taking scoops of yogurt and just shoving them in their cunt. Like they were feeding their pussy, like, here comes the airplane.
How would they physically get that in there, though? It's pliable.
Yeah, see, Ryobi says, eat it or pussy load. Exactly. That's what I always wondered
No.
as a young man.
Eat it.
Do you have
mean,
yogurt snatch?
For me, there's like a specific a probiotic I take that's called Private Party for that, and it has
Oh.
like cranberry shit and probiotics in it. I haven't had like a UTI or like the other type of infection for fucking years. It's awesome.
Congratulations.
I think every lady should take it.
Do you listen to Waka Flocka at all?
Is that like a guy or a band?
It's a man.
Go on.
And you say,
No,
what
I
does he
think
say?
I've like, what does he say? Like Flocka?
Flocka! I go hard in the motherfucking paint.
Where did this come from?
I don't know.
Just out of nowhere?
I just felt like doing the fucking Hannibal Buress bit. I don't know.
I heard that song yesterday.
Yeah, people are saying April bragging over here.
I
Yeah, you
am.
sure are Miss Braggy Puss.
I would absolutely like advocate for all women to do this so we can save the men from fucking disgust.
From Thrush.
Yes, save a man's tongue.
Yeah. My favorite band from Canada? Thrush.
Oh.
Chicks, if they're clean, have nothing to worry about. Guys like the normal smell of puss. Just a nice normal puss smell. Isn't that something?
I can't say the same for balls. Like nobody likes that.
Look, thanks. We try to give you, we try to defer to you and compliment you. Isn't that
No.
the relationship between men and women
Hold
all
on.
the time?
I wasn't done.
Men can remember a compliment they got 6 years ago. Women, if it's not in the last 25 hours, you're a piece of shit.
That's not true.
I mean, here we are complimenting how you guys take care of your vaginas, and what do? You can't say the same for your nutsack.
I was
Thanks a
just
lot. How do
going
you
to
think
say,
that makes
like,
it feel?
At least your bits and stuff do like the Lord's work,
Guess
It's
who's
a good service.
Guess who's catching a nut whapping today?
Oh,
See? You did this. Look, you can't say you didn't do this to yourself. You're catching a good old pig blap from Daddy Nutsack.
well, let me just stay away from the whole works then.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is like...
What are you going to do? Hold me down?
Nah, it's like Florida, man. Ain't no running from this hurricane. It's already made landfall.
The hurricanes that release herpes monkeys all over the Everglades.
So anyway, that tight end guy's dead. He probably dropped dead because he had a... Done. Oh, it's yeah. See, I don't know why that 25-year-old tight end died while he was out jogging with a heart attack. I'm sure it had nothing to do, and there's no that was just a little prick. Sorry, it's if I put a Band-Aid over that, should be just fine. But yeah. Anyway, I have no idea what killed that guy.
Probably just overexertion.
Yeah.
He didn't have enough electrolytes that day.
I certainly don't think there's any kind of New World Order, Klaus Schwab, George Soros like population control thing going on.
Nah.
I just want to point that out. I mean, it just so happens that people in their prime breeding years are the highest at risk for heart swelling and dropping dead in the last year or so. So I'm not saying anything.
I just made like a observation mentally too. Like, have you ever noticed like it's a certain type of person that keeps dying of this certain like type of situation?
Are you bringing this to white people?
Young white men.
Oh. Ooh.
They all keep dying.
Very interesting. All right.
Well, think about it. Have you heard of like many young women of any color or men of any other color?
Interesting. I don't know. That's what I'll
either.
say. Alex C says, lots of young people just drop dead. Exactly. Jogging of a heart attack. It happens all the time.
It's actually yogging with a soft J.
Oh, thank you. Obese Lemonade says, calm down, Alex Jones. I'm just saying it looks like April here is absolutely right. It's a lot of white men, a lot of young men who are in the prime of their lives who are very virile and they're looking very studly and they look like they have barrel chests. I'd like to sit in a sauna with these boys and talk to them about what's going on in their lives and why they're having the problems that they're having. And I'd like to reach over and just slowly jerk them off, give them a nice slow jerk. There's only two places I like jerk, and that's at Buffalo Wild Wings and in the sauna. Whoa. This is something I've said for a long time.
You know, Buffalo Wild Wings, I hear, has great burgers.
You know, people look at me and they think, well, there's an aggressive fuck, and I'll tell you this about Alex Jones. I like a slow jerk, I like to be finished to completion, and I like a slow volcanic eruption. I like to lava bubble out of my dick. Alex is a classy guy. He likes a good slow jerk.
You just got a nice sputter.
Yeah.
Going on.
I want a man with a slow hand. I want a man with an easy touch.
I love that song.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, it's on my phone. I've played it for you.
What's better, that song or It's Raining Stuff? Hallelujah, it's raining things. And it's all wet out here. Ouch. Ooh. Ouch and ooh.
Clearly that one.
Yes. Hold on. I've got this. I've
is
got
so
it.
Great.
I got it.
Raining things. Oh!
Too soon.
Oh,
Man.
why did he have to die?
I know. Do you ever just look around and be like, why was it that one?
I can tell you why. He had diabetes and he ate himself to death. But still, like, you wish he was still around.
Can't blame any procedures on that one.
Nope. Just
Fuck.
good old-fashioned black guy with diabetes and high blood pressure.
Okay.
That's all it was. No conspiracy there.
Rest in peace.
Standalone K-Corn, this is a very funny inside. Hold on, Patrice. Let's go to the phones. Yes, Opie's contribution to the show. Stopping. Yes.
How old would that clip be right now?
12 years.
12 years old.
14 years, somewhere around there. Yeah, he died in 20... Oh, no, he died in 2012, so that's at least 10 years old.
Back when Opie was part of Fun Things.
No,
But didn't want to be?
No, he was still not part of Fun Things by that time.
Fine.
Unfortunately. All right. Ron DeSantis. So, look, this next story we're doing, I want to reiterate, has nothing to do with the last story we were talking about.
Okay. I believe you.
What I'm about to say and read to you has nothing to do with what I just said and read to you about the UCF football player.
Thank you for letting us know.
These are two completely different segments on today's show.
I will keep them separated.
Yesterday, Ron Desantis announced that his state was going to start investigating vaccine injuries and any wrongdoings related to it.
Vaccine injuries? That's a weird term.
Look, and by the way, it's a term that he used, YouTube.
A vaccine injury?
Let's go ahead and listen to Ron DeSantis
Florida,
here.
It is against the law to mislead and to misrepresent, particularly when you're talking about the efficacy of a drug. We see just recently, Florida got $3.2 billion through legal action against those responsible for the opioid crisis. And so it's not like this is something that's unprecedented. So today, I'm announcing a petition with the Supreme Court of Florida to impanel a statewide grand jury to investigate any and all wrongdoing in Florida with respect to COVID-19 vaccines. And we have...
Whoa.
Shit.
Look at the fucking balls on this guy.
Look at the big balls on Ron. Shit.
Wow.
Fucking burst.
I know.
I guess he can. I mean, federally, the federal government made an agreement with the companies that they can't be sued in a class action deal, but we do have states' rights in this country.
That's true.
And if
Good for him.
And if the state of Florida says that, look, we think there's people who have aggrieved status, if you will, and we want to be able to pursue that. Look, I mean, the guy's riding a hot hand. He won re-election by over 20 points.
Is he just kind of like a poor man's hero at this point down there?
Yeah, I think at this point, people who feel like they've never been listened to or
Yeah.
people who feel like they've always been lectured to,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they feel like he's saying at least some... politicians usually aren't going to say the things regular people are saying because there's no consequences for us when we say it. Shit can happen to them. So,
Yep.
But I think he's probably the closest to anyone who's said shit that regular people say.
I
You
would
know,
agree to that.
He's the closest one. I mean,
He's giving little guys a bit of a voice.
Don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, he's a politician,
Yep.
and if he gets powerful enough, the same interests that keep an Obama from doing what he wanted to do, or anyone else doing from what they wanted to do, will get a hold of him, and they'll corral him a little bit, and they'll make him a little more manageable.
I just think you need to keep that in the back of your head. But in the meantime, he's
He's doing a very good job.
Doing a great job.
Anticipate.
I mean, if people are going to think this is an evil thing he's doing, what's wrong with looking into it? I mean, I wish somebody would have looked into it before we shuttled this thing, all over the country.
There's that. And then if you just happen to be somebody who's coming down with something from any type of medical procedure ever, wouldn't you want some answers?
You can get 50
Wouldn't
grand
you?
if you had a pussy mesh put in and it didn't work right. How about if you got another medical procedure and it fucked you up,
Wouldn't you want some answers and some...
If they tried to sew your
know,
cunt back
no.
in and it gave you an infection, you get 50 grand from Binder and Binder.
Dude, you just kind of cut your cunt out at that point, right?
Yeah, I think so.
God.
It's your fault if you did vaginal mesh. You should have just ripped the whole thing out like pumpkin guts, in my humble opinion.
19 vaccines, and we anticipate that we will get the approval for that. That will be something that will be impaneled.
Okay, this looks a little New World Ordery, I'm not going to lie.
That's kind of weird.
That looks a little... You know what that looks like? The machine Lucius Fox was standing in front of in The Dark Knight.
Yes.
I feel if you type
That's
in...
what I was just thinking.
If you type in Lucius Fox, does this whole thing self-destruct?
I think it actually does.
Okay. Yeah, see, this looks very Klaus Schwabenistic.
I wonder if he's just going for the intimidation factor. Like, it looks intimidating.
Most likely in the Tampa Bay area, and that will come with legal processes that will be able to get more information and to bring legal accountability for those who committed misconduct.
Wow, okay. So
Wow,
he's the first one. Maybe there will be more now who are... Well,
Yeah.
I mean, look, you can't keep watching the news and seeing all of this shit happen, and you see people dropping dead at 25 of a heart attack when they're out jogging. And by the way, not the first guy, not in the first dozen, not in the first 2 dozen. Or seeing people standing in a press box at the World Cup, totally in shape, everything else, and they just fall over dead from a ruptured aortic valve.
Healthy young men.
You can't... when you see incidents of that up hundreds and thousands of % year to year, I mean, at what point do you have to start going, look, maybe we should just ask?
Yeah, or at what point are you the bad people for not letting us wonder? why that is.
Can we just
like?
Do you mind if we look into it?
Yeah, I like what Ron's doing right now, like opening the door for some other people to maybe feel like they can do this. Somebody's got to do it first. And that guy just seems to have like the gumption to fucking do anything first. So.
Roachbait says you've got totally healthy kids being wiped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's weird shit going on, man. Mick Luck says the 6th booster will set things right. That'll fix it all.
That one actually just cancels out everything the other ones did.
Yeah,
This is the good one, guys.
Let's stay in Florida for our next one here. A Florida man allegedly threw a Christmas tree at his wife, which is a fun thing to do. Like chucking a Christmas tree at anyone sounds like a good time.
That's funny as hell. Is it a real one?
You get a good solid branch and you just
hell yeah.
chuck it at a person.
Now you're all sticky.
Yeah.
Look at you all hurt and shit.
Yeah. A Florida man allegedly threw a Christmas tree at his wife during an argument that was sparked when she asked him to help make dinner. Authorities said.
This is why I don't ask Aaron to help with dinner.
I like this man, reinforcing gender roles even if he has to do it through force. Richard Atchison, 52, quote, lost his temper. Hey,
What?
That's a matter of opinion, all right? Let's not make the guy feel bad.
Yeah, what did she do? This was probably fine.
Asked him to make dinner.
Exactly. That was awful.
Hold on. I got to see if this Fox 35 story did an actual story on this. Did we get video? Nope, we don't get video. Oh, shucks. So, the apparently, I don't know if you know this or not, but he had been drinking.
Oh, see, that's understandable now.
Yeah.
Don't you want to throw a Christmas tree sometimes when you're drunk? Dogs being a fucking shit.
I like when it's like 2 weeks after Christmas and you can throw a Christmas tree in a fire.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Why
a
don't
good
we
time.
ever get a real one?
I don't know. I like real. I prefer
love a real one.
I prefer a real Christmas tree.
I do too.
The only thing I don't prefer about a real Christmas tree is the pine needles.
Yeah, the needles falling. I agree.
Atchison packed his things and went outside to his vehicle before returning home because, quote, he had been drinking and told his wife to leave instead. So he wanted to throw the tree at her and storm out of the house, but then he went, honey, I'm a little too fucked up. You think you could just skedaddle for a while?
And if the bitch was smart, she would have just gone.
She would have just left, exactly. When the wife tried to go, deputies say Atchison shoved her, picked up a Christmas tree that was in the corner of the room, and threw it at her, striking her. Well, it's hard to fucking miss with a Christmas tree.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of bulky.
If you throw a Christmas tree at someone and you don't hit them, I mean, that's a you problem. He then allegedly blocked the front door to prevent her from leaving. Well, which one is it, dude?
Okay, that's, to me, the only place he fucked up. Like, you have to keep to a story. Is she leaving or is she staying? Pick one.
Yeah, would you want her to get out or do you want her to stay?
Because now she's confused.
I just threw that tree at you because I love you, honey, and I didn't want you to go. That's all. Dr. Scotty Jones says, but was she hit or grazed? Right, we need to know how bad to feel for her.
That's true. Did she take, like, pine needles to the eyes is she all sap covered
Or did
now?
she just catch a full-on trunk beating? Just
a trunk up the ass?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What's the movie where no, that wasn't a movie, I guess. I was going to say, what's the movie where the guy beat the women to death with a log? And that was actually...
Oh, that was Bundy.
Yeah, it was Ted Bundy. That was not a movie.
No, you're thinking of the shockingly evil,
wicked, vile shit.
wicked
yeah.
and vile shit.
Would you say that this was a very sticky situation? Thank you, Alex C.
Oh, fun.
OMG Wolf says he literally pined for her. He did.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, he was a psychiatrist. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, it was a Frasier fur. See, because Frasier was a...
Oh, no, what? Oh, the one from Seattle.
Yeah, they asked his opinion on what he thought of what he did, and he says, "Are you sure you'd like me to opine on that?" Thank you, Dr. Scotty Jones. Appreciate it.
Oh my God.
So Atchison was booked on domestic battery charges and taken to the Lake County Jail without incident.
He wanted to extend an olive branch to her, but all he had was pine.
Yeah, well, yeah, you want to extend a olive branch, you end up throwing the whole tree at the person, you get carried away.
What do you do?
It happens.
Happens to the best of us, right?
Yeah. Let's talk about this lady. Enough of the guy who chucked a tree at his wife. I mean, but actually,
What?
people think he didn't like his wife or that he's not a hopeless romantic. He said afterwards, he said, "No, I'm a total sap."
I don't hate it. This is important to me. Was it decorated first?
Oh, yeah.
Did
she get hit with bulbs and
glass balls shattering in your face, too? I don't like that.
been pulling tinsel out of my twat for the last week. Yeah, he didn't want her to leave.
No?
No, he was afraid she'd branch out and find somebody new. But, I mean, in fairness, I know she's the victim getting hit in the face after he threw the tree at her.
Yes.
That's true. But you got to remember, she asked him to cook. You know, she was getting on him. She was really needling the guy. But it's very important, though, very important that when the cops come and he tells them what he did, that he stick to his story.
Yeah, I think he should. Yeah. And she was just hoping that by asking him to make dinner with her, that their love would take root. But alas, he didn't like that.
Don Lemonzade says, I'm surprised her dog didn't bark at him.
Oh, God.
That's true. That's very true.
Oh.
He said, and he looked at his wife. He said, why don't you make like a tree and pine out the door? Wait, what? That's not. It's
not how it goes, honey.
It can't be. It has to be a coniferous tree. Wait, which one's coniferous? I'm really fucking up my trees here.
I think you're going for deciduous.
I want a leafy. I want a leafy tree.
I think a leafy one's deciduous, and I think coniferous is the pines.
Son of a bitch.
I feel like I'm questioning myself.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not even feeling like looking it up.
It wasn't my forestry day.
Curly Adams says that poor sap was in love. Don Lemonzade said she kicked him out. Now he's standing on a corner.
Oh, God. These hurt.
OMG Wolf says, I want to know if the lights on the tree stayed plugged into the wall socket.
Oh, now you're electrocuted and hurt.
Garth Heritage says, she asked him to cook dinner, but now she knows she was barking up the wrong tree.
That's a good one.
Omega Treads Gaming Channel, this isn't a tree pun. He's like, that tree was like, bruh, no. Fine, we get it. We'll move on.
Okay.
I get it.
The bit's over.
I understand. The bit is over, and everyone thinks I'm a piece of shit.
Just bruh, no.
I understand.
I do like Balls Deep. Xylem. Barely knew him.
God. Oh, she couldn't.
Good thing he didn't put a chlorophyll rag over her face.
Hey, there's. I know that she was looking to get away from this, but I think she found out there was no safe arbor.
God.
No safe arbor. She thought that his love for her would be evergreen. It was not.
Do you think she went timber after she was hit?
Oh. He says, "Yeah, I threw the Christmas tree at you, but but if you keep it up, you're gonna get a palm." A palm.
Wrong state.
Yes, a palm.
No, that was the right state, actually. Florida, right? All right.
Exactly. Yeah. Are we? Do you think these two will make up? Maple later.
Maybe he'll get her a cone later, pine cone.
Instead of throwing a tree at her when she asked to help with dinner, he should have said, "Okay." It's from Baza.
Oh, now we're just going with any tree.
Thank you, Baza. That's very, very good.
Oh.
Brittany Boo says he just wanted to spruce up their love.
Oh, God. Probably.
Lab Glass, turns out she isn't into being a furry.
That's really why he was upset.
Hey, will you help me with dinner? Birch, please. That's from Bowls Deep.
He's had a couple good ones.
This has gotten out of hand. See, now I have to keep going with these. Otherwise, it looks like I'm not intentionally overdoing it.
Oh.
Smell those Douglas firs. Okay, we're done. All right, fair enough.
Ew.
All right. 295 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out today. Thank you, guys. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. April, this is a woman that I'm sure as a married woman, you probably really like her and think she's a good lady and moral and upstanding, and I'm sure you don't fucking hate her guts at all.
Okay.
An unashamed mistress says the festive season is the busiest time of year as married men clamor to have sex with her before heading home to their wives. 50-year-old Gwyneth Lee meets her paramours on a British website set up for illicit encounters and calls Christmas the greatest aphrodisiac.
Oh my God.
Christmas definitely brings out the kinky side in a lot of my lovers, the brazen brunette told the Daily Star. I expect to get a proper thrashing at this time of year, or often I am the dominant one handing out the beatings to lovers who have been naughty. Can't you just fuck?
Whoa. Can
Jesus.
we just have sex?
Yeah.
Why do we have to beat?
Can I just insert my genitals into your genitals? Do we really have to go into the, I really beat the shit out of him around Christmas time? What the fuck did your mom and dad do to you during Christmas?
Probably beat you and had sex with you. I don't know.
Whoa, wow. We're
He
just really-
pimped you out to your uncle. I have a couple problems with this, though.
Really?
Number one, her name is Gwyneth. Gross.
Yeah, well, she's British.
And still, Gwyneth. Come on. And then she's 50. You're 50 and behaving this way.
I know, you're 50 years old and you're just fucking 38-year-old married dudes.
To me, if you had left out her age and you made me guess, I'm going for like a 23-year-old.
Right.
Right?
Oh, I just love my tight little ass and nice snug puss just going after all these married guys. Meanwhile, it's more like, oh, I just love all the married guys that I get to whip and beat when I fuck them on Christmas.
Like, why can't you just have sex? I never understood the beating part.
Because she's damaged.
So they must be
had
damaged too?
She had a bad up. No, they just want pussy.
No, I'm saying she has to break them physically.
Yes.
Like, she has to beat them because she's so damaged.
She likes to get a proper thrashing this time of year, or she'll thrash the gentleman.
God.
Lee said she has plans to see 7 different lovers in 4 countries over the course of December.
Whoa.
Adding, quote, I love the build up to Christmas because it's party time and we all need to let off steam after the year from hell. Oh, I can't imagine that this woman's not happy.
Or just let off some loads, am I right?
Yeah, God, this woman loves
God,
cum.
I'm just fucking pent up.
She gains 3 pounds over Christmas, and it's just from storing cum in her snatch.
It actually just clogs in there. It doesn't come back out eventually.
Oh, it's like
It forms like a plug.
It's like when you put too many of those flushable wipes in the toilet, and then the sewer pipes get all backed up. That's her pussy from cum.
It just can't break it down anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is her, by the way.
That's 50?
That's a 50-year-old
Okay, if
British
that's
lady.
50, I take back the Gwyneth comment. I take back her age thing. Like, I'm doing that too if I'm her, I guess.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Like, okay. If you had her specific life, I'm assuming. I don't.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like that bra is helping those tits too much. I mean, I'm sure they're helping a little, but they're not like...
God, I'm having a hard time. Like, that's not photoshopped at all.
Well, I didn't say that.
Like, she's fucking smoking hot for a 50-year-old. I get it.
You see why guys are just dumping loads in her?
I do now.
On
And she's
the
50.
first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
The 50's
a
probably...
pearl necklace under my chin. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me his wife's wedding ring.
Oh, no.
4 facial loads, 3 angry
Cream pies.
pirates, 2
What? Angry pirates.
yeah. Fucked her and kicked her in the
Well,
shin.
now I know what you want in the
Came in her
bedroom.
eye and kicked her in the shin. 2 donkey punch and a load right under my face. Curly Adam with $5 says, I love how you pretend that she knows who her father is. That's a fair point.
The trafficking African says, I hope, like April hopes that I can be tossed around like a beach ball at 50. Because if I'm 50, what are you now? 60?
No, what?
I mean, you'd be 58.
Jesus Christ, you fucking weirdo.
No, I mean, that's a hot 50-year-old.
Roachbait saying hashtag bones for Gwen. Yes. Mad Max Mardigan says, I'm on his side until he prevents her from leaving. Oh, he's behind with the Florida story. Look how clear her skin is. Yeah, Tubby with a good
Yeah.
point. Look how clear her skin is. You know what that is?
That's touched up, huh?
No, that's all the cum. She's just rubbing that shit in. That's what's keeping her keeping her tits nice and taut.
That's probably what I need.
I wonder
better
if that's
skin.
not what your body can look like if you don't run kids through there.
I mean, look at me. I'm about to find out.
I mean, if you're at 50, I'm not dropping a hot one.
No.
Jeez, fine.
We don't even know that I can have kids.
That's very true. You've got a rotten system. Just kidding.
It's kind of mean.
I'm
Like, no, we've talked
You don't
about this.
get to
My
go-
accessories are broken.
You don't get to go in front of the camera and play victim when you make these jokes
The
constantly
whole
behind the
thing's
scenes.
not rotten.
No, the whole thing isn't rotten. It's not like you're blue waffling or anything.
You just said behind the scenes. That was the key words. I only talk about how broken I am behind the scenes. Okay.
You got to get it out.
No.
You know? Tell everybody else about, old herp lip over
About
here.
how infertile I am.
Yeah.
Thanks, babe.
So anyway, Gwen likes to fuck married dudes on Christmas. Boy, she is a sadistic little bitch, isn't she? She likes to really dig the knife into these broads.
Dude, this bitch will like go to different countries to fuck your husband.
She'll write an email to your kids telling them that she's fucking their dad.
That is nuts. But hey, this is good though. Like if she's 50, they can't like get her pregnant, right? There's no way. You're done with that at 50, aren't you?
That's the way you end up knocking up a 50-year-old is saying shit like there's no way. That's how a 50-year-old ends up pregnant.
That's how you fuck around and find out.
Exactly.
There's no way she can carry this kid.
I know what you're thinking. Did I have a hysterectomy or no? To be honest with you, and all the married dick I've been taking, I kind of lost count myself. But since I'm sitting here holding a 50-year-old uterus, one of the most dangerous weapons known to man, will recommend marriage clean out. You got to ask yourself, do you feel lucky? Well, punk, do you?
She only picks married men so they don't stick around.
Right.
No, I need to be able to, move around a little.
They're very good at pulling out and just jacking off and blowing it in my face. I can really trust them,
I feel like older men probably get angry when they do that. When you like come in somebody's face, do you do it angrily with like grunts and shit? What would you do?
It is supposed to be a demeaning move. Like, here, let me leave my mark on your face.
Can you just keep it out of the hair, though? That's all I ask.
You just do it, and look, you're asking for a lot of control. You just leave it right on your face. You go, good, I like you better that way, you whore, and then you leave. I like that. Just married men fuck her, and then they leave her there, and she's like, oh, do you want to cuddle after? Get the fuck out of there. You're full of goo.
Do you think she's a cuddler? I don't think so. I think she probably takes a load to the face and licks her lip after.
Look, affection to her probably is foreign. Like, she's just kind of like, I'm buried in dick, and that's just the way my Christmas is going to go. But these guys probably pay for the plane tickets, buy her jewelry, all kinds of shit.
In fairness, like, she doesn't have to buy actual presents. She is the present.
Right. Everything dries up for me on December 23rd.
Poor choice of words.
Terrible choice of words.
Can we at least save a little for New Year's?
They have medication for that, young lady. Everything dries up for me on December 23rd when all my lovers go back to their families. She mournfully... if you're a wife, she's the most dangerous woman out there because she doesn't want your man.
That's very true. She's not after, like, the long game.
Right. She just wants to fuck your man.
Okay, but...
And that's it.
Should these wives not be happy now that their men are returning for the holidays happy?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's say it's me. How do you feel about that?
Look, to stick with my narrative, what I don't know doesn't hurt.
Oh, really? Is that what we're going with?
I don't know.
No.
Don't put me in this corner.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I said what I said.
Everybody heard it.
Look, we're talking about her, okay?
Oh, okay.
Be grateful.
It's quiet until about December 29th, by which time they're all going stir crazy after being stuck at home with their wives for almost a week, and they are looking for fun again, she said.
So she takes a week off.
Meanwhile, it's not just hot sex that Lee is gifted during the silly season, with the mistress saying she's also showered in lavish presents from her married men.
Okay, that's not the same woman. Look at that.
Is that her? Ooh, that's starting to look 50.
Babe. Hey, babe.
Oh, I put the wrong thing up. Sorry, guys. There you go. I'm a great producer.
That looks 50.
That looks about 50. Although, you could still.
Can we stop with the brows, though?
God, she looks all retarded and shit.
She looks... I'm so glad, like, for these men that she doesn't try to get them to stick around because she's got that crazy in her eyes.
Yeah.
She looks like she might, like, follow you.
She looks phoebed out in this one. Then there's her. Oh, she doesn't
Whoa.
look. She doesn't look as
Holy
good as the
shit.
first. She doesn't look as good as the first one.
That's a good one, though. Oh. Why is she two different people in her pictures?
Because she's 50. I can see the veins.
Where?
Yeah, this isn't as good as this one's touched up as shit then.
Yeah, that's definitely like airbrushed.
Yeah.
Something.
I guess it depends on how desperate you are.
Yeah, how much do you hate your wife?
John Hahn says she is dump worthy for 50. Yeah, see?
She's dump worthy?
Dump a load on her. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. She's put it this way, you better find happiness somewhere else pretty soon because that well's about to dry up.
Check it out though. Like, I guess. No, I just lost my train of thought now. Fuck. I had something really good. I'm sorry. I just had a moment.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Kind of a little retardation?
Yep. Okay. She got me. It was that face.
Yeah. Matthew with $20 via PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. 270 away from tomorrow's goal. Again, if we reach Monday with no goal, that will make it 3 weeks. Clumpy Cat Litter says, I would not cheat on my wife for that slam pig. There you go.
That's good.
She is a slam. I mean, look, you got to be pretty unhappy to pick that. That's all I'm saying.
I do agree, though, that she's not the worst. I just don't like that. Yeah, they can't see any of this.
She's got a rectangle head, though.
She's got,
you know what she has? She has kind of a Rocky Dennison mask look to her.
To me, she's got a really long face, like a lot of forehead.
This makes you and I look forehead reasonable. I actually watched Star Wars right there the other night.
Oh, no.
It's really good. High definition. 3D. It was great.
It's 4K, actually.
Yes. Joey says, just taking the tabs off the adult diaper and leave it on the bed to catch the septic overflow that is definitely... Oh, for God's sake, man.
Way to take the sexy out of it.
Oh, boy. You know what? You're right. I'll stay home with the wife this Christmas, I think.
She must make good money, though, if she can, like, get to different countries.
Oh, no, they pay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure they pay her for sex, too. She just can't say that part.
That's a good point.
Right.
Gifts,
like, technically, the
travel.
gifts are also payment.
That's what I never understood about prostitution is like, okay, you can't give a woman $50 and get a hand job, but you can give her a necklace and she can be so grateful that she'll suck your dick and fuck you.
Right.
It's a little, I don't know. Well, how about this? It's not prostitution if I go, hey, I just thought you looked nice and I want to be really friendly and give you a $50 gift. Mm-hmm. And then she goes, oh, all right, let's go fuck. Well, then it's not prostitution. I gave her a gift and she fucked me.
Yeah,
Look,
that seems like we're drawing some arbitrary lines.
yeah, it's dumb law, but I also think the guys have probably tried that line in court before and it hasn't worked. So I don't think I'm breaking down any barriers here.
But isn't it true, though, that if like prostitution was legal, it would be probably safer for the girls and stuff?
Well, yeah, of course.
Probably be some rules.
You'd be in a building instead of out on the street where all the crazy drug addicts live. Yeah. John Sotera says, pay a hooker in gift cards. Gift cards are a gift. There you go. Can you take gift cards back?
What do you mean?
Give them returnable merchandise.
Why?
Because then it's not cash for sex.
But again, if the merchandise isn't cash, then you're not technically giving her cash for sex.
That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point.
Oh, you're saying like
give the bitch.
You're not insinuating you return the thing. You're just saying give her a returnable item.
Right. Give the bitch a blender, and then she can decide after she sucks your dick if she wants a blender or if she wants the cash. And then neither of you can be picked up. Yeah. Oh, Nick Stevens says, or just film it. Porn isn't prostitution. Yeah, but you need permits and shit.
Yeah, isn't that kind of gay too? So then isn't every homemade video technically not legal?
If they're under 18. It's definitely not legal.
How many of those do you have?
Just none. Zero, zip, nada. Not a single one. I am willing to place my hand on the good book and raise my right hand and take that oath. Oh, all right.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. How about a Visa or MasterCard gift card?
I feel like that's as good as money. I don't know. Where are we drawing the lines here?
Chubby says, Aaron, great idea. A prostitute pawn shop. Exactly. Perfect.
Just pay her in Rolexes that she'll shove up her snatch. Like that chick in Vegas.
Yeah, like the chick in Vegas. So, hey, there is, are you familiar with the Azov Battalion in Ukraine?
Not really. Is that the Nazi thing?
Yeah. Yes. Very good. It is okay. The Nazi thing. They are literally a neo-Nazi organization.
Okay.
The Azov Battalion are neo-Nazis in Ukraine, and the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, is for the war in Ukraine. They're for arming the Ukrainians and fighting back the Russians and everything else. So they were asked recently about the Azov Battalion because, they're trying to get, Kanye canceled off of everything. They're trying to take away all his money. They're trying to destroy Kanye. because he said naughty things about Jewish people.
Well, of course.
Well, the Azov Battalion, literally neo-Nazis. And if you want to see the ADL pull off the mask a little bit here, allow me to read you the ADL's statement on the Azov Battalion, because people have been calling them out. They're like, you're going to call out Kanye for this. We never hear you say anything about the Azov Battalion, and the ADL supports funding the Ukrainians to fight the Russians.
Good point.
This is how the ADL spun it. And look, if you're trying to dispel stereotypes that you're only in it for yourselves and you don't care about anybody else but the people in your circle, this is not the best way to assuage people's fears that you're only in it for yourself. When it was this is the ADL. When it was created in 2014, the Azov Brigade was a private paramilitary group fighting the then annexation of Crimea. During this period, it was a group that had a clear far-right influence. Now, anytime someone asks you, hey, what about these neo-Nazis? And you start with this answer, you're about to try to pull some bullshit out of your ass to excuse the fact that you support them.
Seems that way.
During this period, it was a group that had a clear far-right influence. In late 2014, the group was brought in as part of the Ukrainian National Guard and was renamed the Azov Regiment. When this happened, the Ukrainian government investigated the group and claims to have expelled it of those far-right members. That's interesting because just a couple of months ago, we saw some of these guys with fucking swastikas on their uniforms.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like they were gone by any means.
It was also this time that its founder, Andriy Bielitsky, left Azov and has since worked in the greater Azov movement, including founding a far-right political party. Oh, so the super neo-Nazi guy, he left the military part, to run the entire thing.
Right, their way of talking it down isn't really working here, huh?
Right, that's like saying, hey, this guy who used to run M&M's, yeah, he left M&M's. He runs the entire Mars Candy Company now.
He's actually just in charge of everything.
Yeah. In essence, there was a split between the military unit, Azov, and the political goals of its founding members. Of course, this is not to say that they have successfully removed all far-right extremists from their ranks, but our Center on Extremism also does not see Azov Regiment as the far-right group it once was. I have the hiccups now.
Well, it's the Nazis.
Yeah, I hiccup at bullshit. While changes have been made to the group, that does not mean that extremism does not exist within Azov Regiment, and we continue to monitor their developments. Thank you for reporting this to ADL and our COE. We appreciate you bringing the information to us. Oh, but in 2019, the ADL harshly condemned Azov for white supremacy.
This is good. Do people forget there's paper trails?
Right. And not only that, the ADL also said, and this is the part where people are going to go, oh, so as long as, they're not doing anything to you, I guess it's okay to be hateful. They said they're not currently persecuting Jews. Oh,
good.
Well, then in that case, let them do whatever they want. You know who else isn't actively persecuting Jews right now?
Kanye.
Kanye's talking a lot of shit.
Don't forget, though, that while on, The Breakfast Club, the CEO of the ADL said that we need to get people like Kanye. Otherwise, there are certain
he's
myths.
Spreading bad stereotypes that we eliminate people or that we cancel people or deperson people who speak out against Jews.
He said we need to get them.
And he said if we don't get them, these rumors will gain traction. It's like, no, I think it's the getting him part that makes it gain traction.
Not good.
By the way, Alex Stein was not happy with you when you said that. He did not like that one bit.
Was he that mad?
Oh, yeah.
There must have been a thing where I was doing the show where I was trying to
I think Alex snuck a couple in there on you that you didn't see. Yeah, he did.
That's very interesting.
He did. He's like, "Oh, you like black separatist Charlemagne now, April? Oh, that's real interesting." Like,
I didn't. By the way,
I was kind of cunty about your Charlemagne.
I was never complimentary to Charlemagne. I don't watch that show. I don't know who this guy is. I watched a clip with him and the ADL guy. That was it. I don't watch that show.
I'll tell you why I like Charlemagne. He'll always tell me who he is.
Black separatist?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like the black separatist.
What?
I was watching Malcolm X again yesterday. It's one of my favorite movies. And listening to Malcolm X speeches, I sit there and I go, yeah, for sure. I hear you. I'm like, I get it. Yeah. There's something I like about black people who are militant about anti-racism and stuff. and hate white people. I like that because that means they hate guilty white liberals for being guilty white liberals. Basically, they're like a guy like Malcolm X, his stance was, look, you don't get to be like part of the oppressor class, but then feel really bad. So now I have to help you help me. He's like, no, get the fuck out of here. I like that.
I understand that, but I don't like any group that goes out of their way to hate the other one because that's no better. You're not being better than the other group.
KF says Aaron would love Tariq Nasheed. Does he hate Whitey? See, there's something about like a guy like Charlemagne going like, oh yeah, I don't like white people. And I'm like, you know what? At least the guy's not going to bullshit me.
Okay, there is that, but that doesn't mean it's good. There should be no group out there actively hating all like an entire blanket group. That's what racism is.
What if you're passively hating?
No, it's not good. You can hate individuals in every group, but you shouldn't be sitting out there saying, I hate this group of people, because that's not helping.
You can hate individuals in every group? All right, well then to quote Anthony Cumia, all right.
Well,
Victor says, yeah, see, I agree with Victor. It's refreshingly honest to have someone just tell you.
The honesty, but I feel like that take should not be respected. I would absolutely say that that's a bad thing, to hate a group of people.
BITW Awesome nails it. We need to all come together and realize that the NWO logo is both black and white.
Yeah.
That's very important. Scotty Faye says, if Malcolm X was a champion for blacks, why did his own people rub him out? Because the Nation of Islam is corrupt as fuck and crooked, and he was exposing it. Like, he left the Nation of Islam, and he's like, yeah, the head of this thing is just fucking bitches willy-nilly and knocking them up and having kids, and you know, the guy who brought me into the thing is stealing money from the place, and basically they're taking contributions they get and making each other rich. And he's like, yeah, so I'm fucking out of here. And like Malcolm X was starting to talk about, it's either, I think it was the Nation of Islam who killed him, but also the FBI was looking into, you know, taking care of him because he had went from like black separatist to let's all work together. Like, he went to Mecca and he saw like white Muslims and all these different people. And he went, holy shit, we're all kind of, you know, one thing here. And when when Malcolm X was like, black people should own their own stores and have their own economies and this and that, the government was like, oh, who gives a shit about him? Tap Martin Luther King's phones. But then as soon as he came back and he was like, white people can help us, but they can't join us. We have to have black unity, and then we can have black-white unity. And that's when the FBI went, maybe we should keep tabs on this fucking guy.
I feel like you're just preaching segregation.
No, not after he came back from Mecca. He was not preaching segregation
but
anymore.
beforehand.
Beforehand, he was, he said,
like,
quote, complete and total separation of the races.
That is what I don't appreciate about people like that, is like, oh, so when white people want things like segregation, like, that is truly awful, and you say so, but when you do it, suddenly you're being progressive for your group.
Yeah, Malcolm X was Kanye before it was cool. Ugh. Kanye, he was the first Kanye.
When does Kanye promote that type of thing?
The Jews? You think the Nation of Islam is big on the Jews?
That's not what Kanye is talking about at all, though. Like, he's been very clear that he is complaining about his treatment.
What people are trying to tell you about Malcolm X is that he would have agreed with Kanye on a lot of the stuff he's saying.
Okay.
Malcolm X was, let's just say the Nation of Islam historically, they don't believe that Jewish people have been the nicest to their group.
Okay.
Their kind, as you were. You guys hang out with Africans in the Africans in the Twin Cities. Oh, we have a more per capita Somali population here in St. Cloud than there is in Minneapolis. We got a pretty large Somali population here. Would you like to meet Jeremiah Johnson?
Sure. I feel like I know that name.
It's a movie about a grizzled outdoorsman, but
okay.
He's also a 12-year-old running back from Fort Worth, Texas. He's surfaced after the 2022 Youth National Championships over the weekend. He was just crushing people, running for touchdowns and everything else. Just a real prodigy at the age of 12, this Jeremiah Johnson. Have you ever seen him before?
No.
Oh, no, he's this guy.
That's a 12-year-old?
That is 12-year-old Jeremiah Johnson.
Okay, somebody's lying, right?
I don't know. Look at his arms and you start to see 12. Like, that's kind of a 12-year-old. But yeah, the mustache, all the beard.
The lines right here.
That's a shot out looking 12.
What have you done with your 12 years of life? Like, Yeah.
Growing a badass mustache, yo.
You know what I mean, though? Like, some people somehow, somewhere pulled off lying about their age. That's how I feel about this.
Well, there was a pitcher in the Little League World Series when I was a kid. His name was Danny Almonte.
Okay.
And he was striking out everybody. And this was the Little League World Series, so we're talking 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds. And I guess he was 15 and they lied about his age because he was from the Dominican.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just wrecking people. Because in Little League, you pitch from 46 feet away. In, like, when you get to, like, middle school, high school, like Babe Ruth League and stuff like that, you pitch from 60 feet away. So this 15-year-old who should have been pitching at 60 is just smoking 10 or 11-year-olds from 46 feet away. So now they've looked into this Jeremiah Johnson. It's a shoot. He's 12.
That's insane because this guy looks like he was held back about 8 years at least.
Well, they didn't say he wasn't. They just said he's 12.
Just saying.
They didn't say he isn't in first grade.
He looks... God, I feel like even saying he looks 20 seems too young.
Well, here, let's watch a video.
How you will?
First of all, can I get that guy's question again? One more time with this dude.
How you will?
How you...
I know what he said. I want to see if you get it. Ready?
How you will?
What did he just ask him?
No, I don't know. Oh, boy.
How you will?
You don't have nothing?
I'm out. No.
Will one more time help you?
Probably not, but...
How you will?
Let's see if anyone in the chat got it, because I know what he said. Yeah, people. Hold on, let me find the drop for you guys. That is.
Oh, how old you is.
That is fucking perfect.
I thought he said you.
Yeah,
will.
what's wrong with the beer we got?
I thought.
No.
I thought he said like how you will, or something like that. How old you is? I don't know.
He said, "How old you is?"
God, that is a heavy slur.
How old? No, I've got a heavy slur for you.
I don't speak slur.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't speak that language.
I thought you meant you wanted to hear a heavy slur. How old you is?
How does one understand that?
Joe Berger simply says, "I don't speak chive."
See, exactly. I don't either. Like, wow.
Travis says, "Good morning, Toe and Steel. Have not been able to stop by for a week now. Great show. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Make
Thank
sure you
you. Subscribe
to the channel. That would be very cool.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Milwer beer.
How old you is?"
That is awful.
Stevie J says, "Ancient Hebrew had no vowels, and this man is speaking only vowels. I think I see what's happening here."
That's what it sounds like, though.
Adam the man 69 says, "All of my black friends talk like this. LOL. We're still in the we're in the South." So yeah, there you go.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it should be okay to talk like
You're
that.
being very elitist about your speech.
No, I'm just saying, like, if I can't even, like, there's no diction to anything. Like, you have to fucking enunciate, man.
Marquise the Negro says, "April trying to understand end talk. I love it."
I really was. I was not getting it.
So what did you say you were saying when you were asking that boy how old he was?
That's crystal clear compared to that guy. Jesse Lee Peterson is crystal clear.
That's amazing. You're only 12 years old? Amazing.
That's
They
true.
try to they try to tackle you up around the shoulders. Yes. That's beta.
I feel like a chop block is beta.
So you played football. Who taught you how to play football? Was it your dad? My dad wasn't around. Beta. April being real racist today, says Adam the 60
Whoa,
man.
you fucking pumped the brakes. Why is it racist that I can't understand when you're speaking?
How old are you here?
That is abominable.
Victor,
Fucking wow.
Victor, can we get that drop, by the way, if you're here today? Can we grab that one? Can you send it over?
How you will? Boy, that boy 12.
That still doesn't sound like is at the end.
I want to hang out with that guy.
It sounds like ill.
How you will?
How you will.
Boy, that boy 12.
Okay,
Do you see what I mean, though? That doesn't sound like how old you is.
He's actually going to be getting a job on MSNBC very, very soon. They really like to. Oh, here's him playing football.
Okay.
Not the guy talking, the 12-year-old.
Oh, thank God.
I see a 12-year-old kickoff. That's not a bad kick. Uh-oh. Oh, that was him hitting a guy. Holy shit. Fuck. Can we get him running the ball? No, nothing. All right, just him tackling.
Just that.
The hell of a hit.
Oh.
They're saying Unique would understand that guy. I think so too.
You know what? That's probably true. Maybe we just need to be more fucked up and we'll understand.
I understood him right away.
I didn't. I still think it sounds like how you will. That's how it sounds. There's no is in there. There's no old.
Let me see if we can find here. Let me try something.
What are you about to say?
Hard to understand. I'm not going to type in the rest. Black man has never settled with one woman. That's not what I wanted. Ah, shit. Oh, well.
Yeah, they're going to give you why you don't understand your man.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Danny Almonte?
No.
Because that's what this kind of reminded me of. Danny Almonte Little League World Series. So this was a kid who was playing against, I think it was 10 and 11-year-olds, and he was 15. And he came from another country. They falsified his records, made it look like he was old enough or young enough to be in the Little League World Series. And boy, he just went and fucked him up. I think he threw at least one no-hitter during the Little League World Series. I think he threw more than one. I think he threw more than one no-hitter. He did go on to actually become a college pitcher, and I think he went pro.
Okay, so
he was really good.
If you're a minor and you cheat like that on your age and shit, that doesn't carry into your professional life.
Well, his coaches cheated. The kid just went out there and played.
Don't you know about it as the kid? I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Aren't you part of it?
Illegal players. Yeah, let's see if we can find Danny Almonte clips.
This is the story of two petty Little Leagues, Parkview, Chula Vista, and South Bay Eastlick, California. It first started with
here we go. Danny
accusation-
Almonte. Here.
And now for our most cheatingest Little League moment. 2001 was the summer of Danny Almonte, a fireballing lefty from the Bronx that was mowing down hitters like his name was John Deere, a talent so immense.
I hate this guy, for the record. I'm only using his video so I can show you Danny Almonte clips.
This guy sounds like sober Unique, though. Do you hear that?
It was almost too good to be true. And it was. The kid dominated in throwing a no-hitter to get his squad to Williamsport, and then in the big show, he threw a perfect game.
Yeah.
With his 76-mile-an-hour fastball, he struck out 62 of the 72 batters he faced. He looked like a young Latino version of Randy Johnson, earning him the nickname the Little Unit. The problem with it
That's not a nickname I want.
That is not a nickname you should be proud of.
all, nearly everything. Almonte was actually born in the Dominican Republic and had just moved to New York a year prior, so his age records were hard to track down. He wasn't even enrolled in school either. Though he apparently had a legit birth certificate and both his parents swore he was 12, it would be later proved that this was false. Danny was actually 14. After an investigation,
And 2 years isn't a lot now, but the difference between 14 and 12 is puberty.
Mm-hmm.
It's puberty.
Yep.
If you're a boy and you're 12, you probably haven't gone through a lot of that shit. 13, 14 is usually the age that happens.
Yep, absolutely. It's a big difference.
Girls, they go through it at 9 now.
Now it is. It used to be 12, 13.
Yeah. No, but girls have always been earlier than boys.
Mm-hmm.
he was declared in.
That's why you guys are always searching for dick in middle school, and we're playing with each other.
Just cruising.
Yeah,
Our
you guys
tits came in. We're
you're-
thinking who the fuck we are.
Yeah, you're like, God, I could use some dick, and we're all like, I want to play some video games.
Eligible, and the team had to forfeit all wins. His dad was criminally charged by the Dominican Republic for forgery. Danny was acquitted of any wrongdoing. He didn't even speak English at the time.
Right.
He probably thought all these young kids he was facing just sucked. After the scandal, he would bounce around in obscurity for a few years, played a little JUCO ball, and then pitched in the Frontier League in 2007, never living up to the hype afforded to him when he was owning kids in his dojo like Kramer on Seinfeld. He is currently an assistant baseball coach at Cardinal Hayes High School in New York City.
That sucks. You're in your late 30s, and what are you doing? I'm an assistant high school baseball coach. That's not even a paid gig. That's just
Right.
a volunteer deal.
Not even the head coach.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So yeah, that kid was. It was. What was it? It was. I think they said it was the equivalent of throwing 90 some miles per hour from a major league mound. That kid was throwing. It was. Oof.
Yeah, that'll have the upper hand anyway.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have the upper hand over a bunch of 12-year-olds if you're 14. So, yeah, that 12-year-old football player is not the first person to have that kind of smoke around him, so to speak. But the difference is, I think, with this the 12-year-old playing football, I think he's legit. I think he is actually 12 years old. He just looks.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
He's got the big mustache and everything else. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories here as we continue on. What did I say we were? 270 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Thank you guys very much for your kindness, your generosity, and all that shit.
Thank you.
We've got to talk about Dave Portnoy. Dave Portnoy finally responded to Alex Stein storming his headquarters on Monday. Mm-hmm. So yesterday was what, Wednesday? So it took Dave Portnoy a couple days to figure out what he wanted to say to Alex Stein. And that's mature. That's honest.
He took time to think about it.
He took time to think about it. Right. He didn't want to fly off the handle and say something really fucking stupid.
Lest Barstool be known for being unprofessional.
Right. Lest Barstool is known as a bunch of reactionary neckbeards who try to accommodate for their lack of masculinity by talking about sports a lot. I looked at those guys who were doing that podcast when Alex Stein got in there, and I'm like, you got to ban these guys from having beards. Like, there's too much overcompensating for being a dork. You know, Corey and I were talking about this yesterday. Sports is now so much like analytics and dorky, nerdy shit. We should have never let him in.
No.
Should have never let him in. Because now Barstool has these guys who are like, yeah, aren't we rough and rugged? It's like, probably not. You're Metropolis kind of soft.
That's the thing. When you look behind the curtains, yes, Metropolis is a great word.
Yeah. I mean, but Barstool has this, they have this MO of like, yeah, we're guys. But if you really listen to Barstool stuff, like I look at guys who are super into Barstool sports, and I'm like, oh, you're trying to figure out how to like imitate Guy.
I feel like, wow, should we make it so that you have to earn your beard, kind of like the Dothraki earn their long hair?
Yeah, like it
gets cut off when you're a bitch.
I'm not growing a beard. I'm not that guy. But neither are these big fat tubs at Barstool who are sitting there talking about sports because they're kind of lacking testosterone in other places in life. So they're like, well, I know how to get a quick, cheap testosterone pop. I'll be a sports guy. Aaron says like he doesn't have the quintessential nerdy sports guy look minus the beard. I'm not the guy doing the beard, though. I'm not sitting here going, I'm a fucking lumberjack.
Right, I'm a man's man.
Fucking love football, and I'm a total queeb for it. That's it. Well, Dave Portnoy finally made his response to Alex Stein storming his headquarters. Now, if you're Dave Portnoy and people are asking you, because there's been this feud between him and Alex Stein because Alex Stein, we'll ask Alex about it tomorrow, but after we kiss and make up, we'll talk to him about the Portnoy thing.
Okay.
I guess that he doesn't like the way Alex treated the abortion stuff. I guess Alex did some man on the street stuff about abortion. Dave Portnoy felt like he was harassing women and shit like that.
Oh, really?
And, Dave Portnoy likes abortion. I'm not sure, but a guy with Dave Portnoy's lifestyle, there is a chance that he's knocked up some gals before and would rather they didn't have his offspring. It's a possibility.
I understand.
There's a possibility that could happen. Well, Dave, also what I'd like to point out in this video we're about to watch, you tell me if I'm off base in saying that maybe Dave needs to back off of Adderall a little bit.
I will observe.
Why don't you observe and tell me if Dave I'm not saying he does Adderall. I'm saying in this video it looks like he
seems jacked up on something such as Adderall.
He seems altered, and if he does take Adderall, he may not, but if he does take Adderall, it may be time to scale back the dosage. Here's Dave Portnoy, again, taking a couple days, like you said, so he didn't overreact to the Alex Stein thing.
And fucking slap him in the face. I don't think that guy's been slapped yet, so I'm glad he got slapped. Yeah. You hear people be like, "Oh, they should charge assault charge." He should have been shot.
Oh my God!
There you go. And by the way, the reason I say Adderall, the jumping around,
you know what I think that is?
What?
I think he is so flustered that Alex Stein walked into his building the other day that he's still like angry about it, and I think that is like an angry, anxious fucking bouncing around.
You know, you have to
because he can't cause pain, he can only talk about it.
There's this thing in internet war where you can't let them see you sweat. Too many guys do this. Too many guys let their emotions get the best of them.
He's boiling over with it.
Like with the homeless guy in Florida, our whole thing was supposed to be, I'm supposed to make this 45-minute video going back at him and like, you son of a bitch. I know this game too well. What you do is you go, dude, the fact that you're going to this level, I think says a lot about you. It's really pathetic. It's really sad. You're having a meltdown. And then what happened? Everybody in the podcast world went, yeah, you know, he is. That is, I mean, it's kind of a scumbag, shitbag thing to do. I'm definitely not on that guy's side. But if you go on and do a 45-minute thing, or like Dave Portnoy's doing here, where you're, yeah, well, you know what should have happened to that guy is he should have been shot. Alex Stein is a self-admitted troll. Mm-hmm. If he gets you to say that he wants you to be shot,
that's a win for him.
That's a W for Alex Stein.
Yeah. Don't say that.
Yeah, because number one, Alex Stein knows he's not going to shoot him.
No, he can't.
So you're getting Dave Portnoy to be filled with impotent rage.
Yes.
So this impotent rage that Dave has, I know he thinks like, oh, I'm sounding like a badass saying he should have been shot. Nobody thinks that's badass after the age of 6. You know, like, oh, I would have taken him and I would have went, and then he would have thrown one at me and I would have went, and then I would have went.
And by the way, to go as far as to say, like, even the slap to me was too much. Like, Alex didn't do anything except walk in your door with a camera.
And start shouting and bring a shirtless guy in there. Like, look.
I understand he brought the shirtless guy and stuff, but, like, he's not physically touching anything. I mean, and they fucking flocked quickly.
My thing with Dave here, the mistake Dave's making, and I would be embarrassed to be on screen with him, honestly, if you're going on a rant like this. To me, it looks like you're taking some kind of medication. But also, you're clearly showing that you're worked up about it. Mm-hmm. You're clearly showing that this got to you. This Alex Stein thing, you don't like that it's not going away. Why don't you two sit down and do a show?
Yeah, that would have been great for views, too.
It's not at a level where you guys can't rein this thing back in. Like, so far, all that's happened is you've shit on his stance on abortion. He's made fun of you. He's made pizza videos. He's very tongue-in-cheek teased you. Mm-hmm. He's gone into your office and yelled for you. I mean, that's all shit they do in pro wrestling and boxing, building up a fight.
Very pro wrestling.
Right. So he hasn't done anything that makes this so you can't retrieve it.
Okay, but now Dave might have now. I know that he can't go shoot Alex Stein, of course, right. But it's not... What does Alex Stein have to like go sit on a show with a guy who says that though now? I don't know.
Right. You've also, you've given Alex the out.
He has the win now.
Yeah.
And fucking slap him in the face. I don't think that guy's been slapped yet. So I'm glad he got slapped. Yeah. You hear people be like, oh, they should charge assault charge. He should have been shot. If we had a gun at front, a ski mask and a deranged homeless man trying to barge in, bang,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
right.
The thing is the actor, which is the craziest part. Yeah.
That's the craziest part to you?
Is it? I think it would have.
I know people like this big cat guy, but he's another one of those big dumb sports oafs. Like, who is probably out of his depth talking about this with Dave Portnoy. But like, yeah, that's the craziest part is the guy's an actor. No, the craziest part is that Alex Stein showed up at your headquarters and started shouting for Dave Portnoy. I think you're missing the forest for the trees if you go, you know what the crazy part is? The guy with his tits out was an actor. Like, no, I'm pretty sure it's the shouty Islanders hat-wearing guy with his tits out. Him being an actor or not being an actor doesn't make it the craziest part.
I agree.
Tico, Texas, who is a person who shouldn't be around people, coming up and smacking someone in the head, that's a pretty crazy part of this whole thing. Mm-hmm. The fact that guy was an actor is a side note.
This big cat guy did not look favorably, though, when Dave said, oh, he should have been shot. His face was kind of like,
And fucking slap him in the face. I don't think that guy's been slapped yet. So I'm glad he got slapped. Yeah. You hear people be like, oh, they should charge assault charge. He should have been shot. If we had a gun at front, a ski mask and a deranged homeless man trying to barge in, bang,
yeah.
That's
the thing is the actor, which is the craziest part.
Yeah, bang, bang, you're dead.
I don't know. That didn't sound like he disavowed.
No, I thought his face did for a second.
No, you know what it was?
That was a little
You know what
rich.
it was? It was laughing. It was, yes, boss. Yeah, absolutely, boss. Oh, should have been shot, boss. I think this guy down here is a little creeped out. I think he understands that Dave's not handling this the right way.
Okay.
It's all those people who want that will be like, well, if you come into my house, I can shoot you with my gun. All right, well, if you have two lunatics, a guy wearing a ski mask, bang, bang, and hey, fat Tubelar, bang, sorry, we told you to leave.
Again, either Dave is way too worked up over this or he's on something.
To me, he comes off as very worked up. Like he's over the top angry.
How do people who, like, he's owned a company that's been internet-based for over a decade now. How do you not know how this works? The guy comes into your headquarters yelling for you so he can humiliate you. And he's hoping that you go on tilt and start saying some crazy shit. So then you do exactly. I hope Dave doesn't think this is a good look.
I think he does. I think he looks like he's strong-arming Alex Stein by saying, like, oh, no, I think somebody should have shot you because you're that bad.
What I do like about what Alex did is this kind of exposing these male demographic sports guys as kind of soft bitches.
Yeah, he did a good job of that.
I look at Dave Portnoy. I don't see a guy who's getting in any fist fights. You know?
Nope. A lot of bark.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of bark. He's a smart ass, and I don't necessarily dislike Dave Portnoy. I think he's doing a terrible job here. But, like, a lot of smart ass talk, like kind of one of the guys who would talk a big game, and then when someone shows up, go hide behind the big cat over here.
Sure.
They're all like, you leave. No, he didn't. Danny was, like, pushing him.
The
guy's like 900. The guy's 900 pounds.
Yeah, Danny was just throwing people out of the club. Like, I actually, the person I felt the worst for, I wasn't here. Kevin, were you here? I don't think you were here. The person I felt the worst for is Mike, security guard Mike.
Yeah.
Because he's been waiting for that moment forever.
He wanted it so bad.
Like, I actually, like, for Christmas.
Oh, yeah, he wanted it. Oh, yeah, all of our guys. See that fake masculinity shit they're doing? Oh, yeah, they all wanted to go after him. Well, then why didn't they slap him like the black lady did?
Right.
The black lady had the balls to slap the guy in the face, but all you men, all you guys, oh, he really wanted it. He's wanted that smoke for a long time. Then why didn't you, man? I mean, Tico, Texas came up there and just went up to him and goes, fuck you, bitch. Smacked him in the head.
This Kevin guy just gave me serious Opie vibes. Were you listening to
this guy here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
This gift, I might just hire
Do him again.
Same guy to come back when Mike's here. Just be like, you deserve it. You deserve it.
Yeah. Oh, he wasn't there. Mike wasn't
Two more things on this. A, the clip of Spider coming around the corner with the Stone Cold music. Yeah.
You don't want that. You don't want Spider coming around the corner on your ass.
Again,
he's tiny.
All you guys are sitting there. You don't want they sound like a bunch of 6-year-olds who were like, and I would have done this. And like everyone's like, oh, you don't want Spider coming on your I'm sure Spider's coming on your ass is very frightening. I'm sure if Spider comes on your ass,
that would be scary.
That's something you don't want. Absolutely.
But coming around the corner, though.
Although I'm sure when it comes to the kind of guys that Barstool hires, unsolicited coming on the ass, not out of the realm of possibility. Definitely look a little, they pick out the certain girl at the party who's maybe had a couple.
The holiday party or something.
Yeah, Well, anyway, this is a bad look for Barstool because, A, Dave Portnoy comes right out of the gate with, I should have been shot. And then instead of that being a joke, he's like, no. People are going to make the argument in this Adderall twitch that he's got going on. People would make the argument that you come into my house, I could shoot you. Well, they came in here, I should have been able to shoot them. Yes, an open business is just like someone's private residence. It's the exact same thing. And then these other guys, oh, they're lucky Mike wasn't here. Oh, Spider came around the corner.
Hold on.
Spider is rat. His whole family's rats.
So if you're not supposed to be able to just walk into the Barstool building, why was it, you know what I mean? I kind of just walked in there like it's no big deal.
It's the most overused word on the internet, but this is a cope.
Right.
Big time. I mean, what's wrong with saying, yeah, he came into our offices, he made a big stink, and we kicked him out?
You should have said, he embarrassed himself.
Weird flex, dude, but okay. But now this makes what Alex did even more effective.
Yes, it does.
And who is that fat guy who works with the other fat? They must just hire fat guys.
It's Big Cat. Oh, sorry. You were asking about. I thought he was asking about.
You ought to talk about hiring fat guys.
Yeah, we saw the guys on your podcast.
Wow.
It was all as Jesse Lee would say, big fat guys who wore beards so they could pump their testosterone up.
You were a bunch of tubs of goo that said, "I don't get paid enough to get involved."
Right. When the little black girl was out there just smacking people, all your big fat tub of goos and your spiders, they were all sitting there going, "I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
I'm just going to turn around and pretend it's not happening."
You don't want Spider coming around the corner on your ass. Spider, come around the corner.
How about the fact that all Alex needs to do is have a loud voice and people fucking behave this way?
Right, exactly. All he did was come in there and start talking really loud.
Yes.
God.
The old sports guy, the black guy who, Jason
Whitlock?
Whitlock. I saw him too. He's like, this was really funny. Anybody who thinks that's funny shouldn't be allowed to breathe air. Like,
so you're advocating
Wow.
for all of us to die now.
So we should all just die if we thought. Now, Dave, we understand you don't think it was funny. You were the one being humiliated. And by the way, it wasn't that funny until this reaction.
Which, so what? Alex was playing the long game here.
No, this is just a bonus.
You know,
this is just a bonus for Alex.
I thought it was pretty good. And
know,
the reaction he got from them was worth it.
What was funny was Alex yelling about, "Don't say anything about my biological father." That was funny. It's a legit funny line.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, Dave Portnoy is making it funnier because he thinks people should die for enjoying what happened to his company.
You should not be allowed to breathe air.
Dave, if this is all so terrible and this guy's such a big piece of shit, go find him and punch him in the face then. I hate these guys. This is what I hate about these Barstool guys. Just say that you're corporate guys who have something to lose. I hate this rebel renegade bullshit. And don't play the rebel, the renegade when you sold your company to a big corporation that does sports gambling. So now you got to be all in with the sports gambling. And don't do, he's changed. There's been a couple things that he's changed content-wise because I guess the company that owns them is like, no, that's detrimental to our company. Okay. It's detrimental to our brand and all that. I don't like this fake rebel shit. Back when Barstool was independent, you could be the rebels. You could be the renegade. You're the man now. You can't go around punching people in the face. You're corporate. You can't go around saying, "Hey, you shoot people." You ain't going to shoot shit. And I think that's what Alex knows. He can go into Barstool anytime, and you guys aren't going to do anything but talk about what you should have done after he does it.
Yes. And I feel like if you have your head guy talking like this, you're going to start rotting from the inside out, are you not?
He's losing it a little bit. And like I said, in my opinion, it does seem like there's maybe some prescription bottles, some Adderall laying around. I don't know if he's taking them or not. In my opinion, this seems like he's a little more jacked up. If Alex Stein got him this riled up and this isn't Adderall aided, then that's pretty bad. But if it's Adderall aided and you're threatening to shoot people, you should probably back it off a little bit.
I could see Alex getting him this riled up just because they've had prior encounters with each other.
Alex Stein has gone on 2 shows now and talked shit about this program. We've, on a couple of videos, talked shit about his work. We're going to do a show together on Friday. Mm-hmm. We're going to be fine at the end of it.
Yeah.
Because he and I are both performers who know that we're entertaining our audiences.
What was the second one? Him shitting on us to my face?
Bubba and Simpcast.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is... They're like, oh, you got him. Again, you paid a guy to act like a lunatic, his pants around his ankles, his shirt off, and a guy in a ski mask. Like, what did you expect to happen? You just waltz right in?
That's one of those prank culture people who are just like.
But that's not even a prank.
Yeah, they're gay, bro. Yeah, they're beneath us. Prank culture. Anyway, do you think the Jets are going to cover against the Lions this weekend?
Who says prank culture?
Prank culture. Christ almighty,
we
guys.
Are vanilla over
Just
here.
admit that this shook you up a little and we can move on. We don't have to, all of the excuses, if Mike was here, look out for Spider, we should have shot him.
Yeah, you could stop puffing your feathers for 2 seconds to just say, hey, that was shitty. It looked like a homeless dude in a ski mask guy walked in with Alex Stein and that freaked us out. So you could have just said something that's minor, it was stupid, guys. Don't do that.
Right.
But now
prank. Right. Yeah, that's we don't know nobody knows who you are. One guy looks like he's ready to rob the place, and the other guy is acting like a deranged homeless. Again, bang, bang, bang. That's what should have happened.
I'm telling you, he's bouncing around. That's aided. Either he's that on tilt from Alex, which I don't believe. He's bouncing around like a fucking pinball, like bang, bang, but we should shoot these guys. Holy shit. Like that's...
I've seen men pretty mad before. Like, he just strikes me as severely pissed off.
These guys got to work. He's got to work on his adrenaline control. He's got to work on his conflict control.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Alex wins when you start saying Alex should be shot, and anyone who thinks that's funny should be dead.
What great fodder for him to go on about.
Right. Dave, you said I should have been shot. Dave, do you really think I should have been shot? I mean, that's a terrible thing to say. Dave, you're my favorite sports guy. And you think I should be shot? That's not something you say.
Like, all right, let's just...
It's going to get there. That impression is going to get there.
Wipe them up and throw them in the trash and move on.
You just fucking killed them. See you later.
UFC.
Did that KFC guy just say, yeah, just kill him and see you later?
What happened? Like, all right, let's just wipe them up and throw them in the trash and move on.
You just fucking killed them. See you later.
I mean, guys, all they did was walk like 4 feet into your building and start yelling your name.
That's what I mean. Like, at worst, they were noisy and they didn't look right. Like, nobody was causing any violence here.
Yeah, I mean, Dave really doesn't know how to handle this.
Yeah.
Dave is really not looking good on this one. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll go to the chat. We'll see what they say. One person says Moneyball is killing baseball. I 1,000% believe that. That not the Moneyball. It was the analytics shit.
Okay.
Like the sabermetrics and stuff. It's just so stupid. And I mean, there is a big part of sports that is feel and in the moment and, you know, your gut and stuff.
There wasn't replays everywhere.
You can't have calculations handle every decision you make. One of your co-hosts is fat with a dirty homeless beard. Maybe you're being critical of the wrong beard, says Curly Adam. Look, I find the beard to be overused in all walks of life. I feel like it's...
You're not a beard guy.
The beard used to have a function. Now it's a chihuahua in a purse, to me. Like,
oh, people dye them pink?
Yes, exactly. Dave was not political until the Roe v. Wade thing got repealed. Right, like, and you're a dude. Like, what is it? The content you've put out there does not exactly scream that you're Mr. Feminist. So is this like a self-preservation thing? Like, do you need the institution of abortion? Is that what this is about?
Maybe.
God's Note says, God's Note and Lemmy both say Dave self-admittedly does Adderall. Okay, well, then I don't have to say I think. He needs to cut back on that shit.
Yeah, if you're behaving this way, calm the fuck down.
Dave needs to fucking scale back the Adderall. It's not his buddy. If you're going in there going, a guy came in and pulled a prank on me, we should have shot him. We should have just killed him. And he's doing this shit. And I'm animated when I talk.
How do you live that way?
Yeah.
I feel like your heart's going to explode just from you being angry. Yeah. Or you're going to have an aneurysm.
Thank you very much to Benton J.A. Appreciate that very much, buddy. That's very nice of you. We appreciate it. Primetime got what he wanted, says Jack Zim. He got the W.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no point in doing the show anymore. He doesn't need to.
Curly Adams says Dave's biggest mistake is being worth $100 million and caring what people like Alex Stein say. Right. And I would say that on both ends. Like, neither of you should give a fuck what anybody on the internet thinks of you. You're bigger than them.
I think Alex is quite a bit younger, though, and he'll get around to it.
Yeah, I think so, too. Lark Bark says, now he's wishing death on Alex Stein. Damn, what a psycho. It's to me, that's the Adderall talking. Maybe Alex has him that fucked up, but that's the Adderall talking.
Doesn't the Adderall just amplify whatever you've got rattling around up here? So I don't think it's just the Adderall.
Yeah, that's fair. The Trafficking African says Tico, Texas has the highest T count in that office.
Not untrue.
You're not wrong. She's definitely got the biggest balls.
And then chick with the braids right after her.
Right. All these other people are sitting there going, well, here's what I would have done. Here's what I would have done. Oh, Mike and Spider and all of our guys, they would have done something. They didn't do shit.
The two women are like, I literally slapped him.
You got an office full of weak men who are all talk, Dave. You got to get rid of all of them. If you want some hard pipe hitting, to come by and do your business for you, then you got to get rid of that fucking Spider. Because if Spider's the hard ass he was, he would have had that Alex Stein in a chokehold and he would have rear naked choke and got his back. Spider's a bitch. Remember I said that. Spider is all talk. You guys think he's tough around the office because you're all a bunch of fake beard having sports talk guys. Stop it. I don't know anything about Spider.
He looks little in stature.
I just want to encourage Spider to act out. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to get Spider to act out.
You're
That's
inciting.
all. I'm inciting Spider. I just hate it when guys talk like that. You know what? Spider coming around the corner. I guarantee whatever you mean by that, Spider is not that guy. I promise.
No, he's not the big thing from Lord of the Rings. He's like a tiny little cartoon smiley spider.
Exactly. No, I thought you said, I'm all right, Spider. No, you ain't all right, Spider. Snubnose Media, I love Snubnose. He says she only did that because she's a girl and was banking on them not hitting her back. Yeah, but like at least all these other guys are sitting there going, here's what I would have done. Here's what I would have done. She's the only one who did it.
I bet you, though, that like Alex and his guys probably go into these things having said like, hey, if they hit us, don't fucking hit them back. Yeah. Because that's an obvious win.
People in the chat saying, you don't want Spider shooting his silk on you. Look out. Aaron, why don't you tweet that Dave and his group is a little bitch for not stepping up to Alex and then a black lady handle his business? I did. I tweeted that when I put up the link to the Alex Stein clip that we put up on this. And I'll put it up when I put this one up today. I'll say the same thing. I mean, you can't really tell a guy, why don't you say that here? I'm saying it into a fucking microphone on YouTube.
That's true. I mean, this can get somewhere.
I don't think I could be more open with how I feel about this situation.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Adam, the man, 60 Nan, says, I like some guys on Barstool, but Dave is putting them in a bad position right now because I'm sure some of them like Alex. Well, one of the guys who was kicking him out was laughing while he was doing it.
Well, and Alex recognized one of them, like that bigger dude, as a fan of his.
Right.
So, and he was yelling that at the door.
Curtis Versus says, KFC is a funny dude too. I don't care. I like Barstool. No, I'm sure they're all very good comedians. I just hate all this phony male posturing they're doing. No, if they're funny guys, they're funny guys. That's great. Good for them. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. But the whole, I've done it, and we should have shot him, and we could have. Stop it. You ain't going to do shit. Big Cat, KFC, Dave Portnoy. You know, Dave Portnoy, you built a great thing in Barstool. Stay in that lane. Stay in that box. You're doing perfect. Big Cat, you're a really witty guy with your rankings and stuff. Perfect. Awesome. KFC, you've got some, funny sports banter. That's great. That's wonderful. Don't do the tough guy thing. It's not you. You can't back it up. You're not good at it. Don't. And when you do it to a guy like Alex Stein gets the W every time.
I feel like most guys don't look legit when they posture that way.
Most guys can't. That's because most of us grew up pretty well. Yeah. We didn't fight.
You didn't need the fight.
I had to learn how to fight later in life. And
even that's not the same type of fighting, though.
And boy, did I have to learn that lesson pretty hard a couple of times.
You did, but again, that's not like picking a fight with somebody. That's
right. That's not fighting
you're doing
in the
it
street.
For sport.
Yeah, that's not.
You don't have like an anger behind that.
Right. None of these guys are fighting Alex Stein in the Barstool headquarters. I don't care how much they posture. I don't care how much of a fucking short-circuited mental case this Spider guy is. He ain't doing shit at work. All right?
Right.
End of story. Dave lost a bunch of money in FTX. Well, that's too bad. I mean, just because the guy talks like an idiot and is on tilt and Adderall from Alex Stein doesn't mean that he should lose a lot of his money in the FTX thing. Adam Price says, yeah, I'll cut off your air if you come in my office. No more air breathing. What a weird thing to say.
But you all die.
If you thought that was funny, you don't deserve to breathe air. Can I tell you what that is, by the way? That's you're not good at like just improving lines. So you just go with something.
I feel like these people are like thoroughly embarrassed by Alex Stein right now.
Aaron Stole My Kid says Barstool went to shit when they sold out. So happy Pat McAfee left when he did and now has the best sports show out there. Yeah, Pat McAfee's fucking huge right now. James McKeon says they don't have ratchets at Barstool. Guns are hard to get in New York. Yeah, you can't shoot people in New York. I mean, unless you do it illegally. Yeah.
Wasn't New York the one that was trying to get some kind of legislation going to be able to carry guns? Do you remember that?
New York?
Yeah, we talked about it on the show quite a while back.
Maybe on the state level, but not New York City. They would never do that.
I remember we talked about it and we're like, that would be so fucking wild.
I'm just checking out. Portnoy will be locked in his house with a young wife and lots of cats like Stern in 5 years. Nowadays, they'd say speed. It's getting bigger. What, Adderall? Super rich 40-year-old men don't do Adderall. They do Coke, says Pud Pounder. No, that jitteriness is very much an Adderall.
Adderall you can get like a prescription for so that you're not being illegal.
Right? I agree with what Uncle Faney says. Alex is great at doing something that feels cringe but elicits a much cringier response. It's the long game. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Hey, what's that movie? What's Spider? What's that movie? The Oklahoma Kid? Dance, Spider. Don't get spiders' sticky webs in your eyes. Yeah, look out for that guy. Trucker 18-wheeler with 26 says, why didn't they do what they said? Why didn't they do what they said what they would have done? Beta. Yeah, I know they weren't there at the time, but it's like there's nothing cringier than being like, here's what, oh man, they're lucky that this wasn't there. Like, stop.
How do you think this would have gone differently if Dave was there when this happened?
He would have holed up in his office.
You think so?
That's what he would have done. He would have holed up in his office. That's all he would have done.
So nothing would have gone differently?
Nothing would have gone differently. I can't stand Barstool for Alex Jones bashing and pro-vaxxing, says Gravy Show. Wrestling was a funny show, but they don't even do that now. Rough and Rowdy is the best thing Barstool does. I've never really been one way or the other on Barstool. I've always thought Dave was pretty good. And then, he just kind of, like a lot of guys, his downfall is he doesn't take lighthearted criticism or light-natured ribbing well.
I've never watched Barstool.
It's that thing where like you feel like you have to defend every inch of your territory. No, you don't. Dave would have hid under a desk. Yeah, I don't know. I know that nobody would have started a fucking fist fight with Alex Stein.
I wouldn't think so. I feel like anyone who threw that first punch you're fucked up because nobody touched you.
Yeah, Alex's response on Twitter was, "It's just a joke, dude." At Stool Presidente, it's not that serious.
In response to the being shot comment.
Right. I mean, like, even Alex, even the guy who wanted to get a reaction out of you is like, whoa, dude, fucking relax.
This was for fun.
Jesus.
Just for funsies.
Yeah. I don't think it's necessary that you shoot me.
Shoot me.
It's not what I'm going for, buddy. Shoot me. We'll put that up as a clip later. Alex is living in Dave's head mortgage-free.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
To get somebody that riled up, like he was red in the face. You're pretty fucking pissed.
And look, I don't mean to tell Alex I told you so, because I don't think he's doing it because I told him so, but did I not say, because he's mad at me, he's like, he said I got 6 months left or whatever. Yeah, I said when it comes to the...
He didn't forget that.
Yeah, if you do the town hall stuff, you got 6 months left. But what's he been doing since then? Branching out.
Man on the street shit.
Man on the street, podcast appearances, all kinds of other things. I'm proud of the kid. I told the kid, get away from the city council meetings. Go do this other stuff. You're a more talented guy than that. And what did he do? Exactly that. And almost 6 months after I said it, he's still going strong.
Bravo.
I never rooted against you. I just said...
I don't think either of us rooted against him.
No. I just said, if you keep doing this played out thing, because it was when the city councils were starting to figure out who he was.
And that's all it is. Like, if they didn't know who you were and what you were doing, I think that could have still maybe been funny, but somebody found you out.
Exactly.
So,
Rain says, Steel Toe, who is your next compound victim and when? What compound victim do I have?
Do you have like a...
Who did I get?
Closet full of skeletons.
Yeah. What
happened?
Hold on, Rain. What did I do? I don't understand what I've done. Oh, no. Have I been sleepwalking again?
No, just sleeping with your eyes open like a psychopath.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
April sent me a picture yesterday. I conked out for a nap, and my right eye was just open.
And that's not the first time. Like, you're doing this a lot. I sent you a video like 2 weeks ago, too. You're just sitting there with your fucking eyes open, but I'm like running my hand in front of your face. You're fucking dead to the world.
I'm out. Do you think that's like a really, like, you fell asleep hard kind of thing? Like, you didn't even finish closing your eyes and you're out?
I don't know, because you're also a psycho that wakes up in a fashion that somebody's killing you and your family. Like, you freak out when you wake up. I don't know what you're doing.
No, Brittany, I'm not taking credit. I even said, I'm not saying he did it because of us. I'm saying my prediction was correct. I made a prediction. I'm right. If I say the Vikings are going to win 3 out of their next 4 games, if they do that, I'm not saying that I made them do it. Yeah, D. Gulag says, I wake up spazzy too.
But why? That like scares people. Like, you've woken me up out of a dead sleep because you're having a panic attack on the bed.
I don't have a panic attack.
Yes, you do. You don't. I will try to film you someday. I don't know how I'm going to catch it that fast.
Well, no, it can't be a panic attack if it's like that.
It's not like that. You sit there and you like hyperventilate like repetitively, and you look around like psychotically, like somebody's chasing you. I'm not making this up.
Maybe I was just being chased and you're being rather insensitive about it right now.
Do it every day.
Did I do it today?
You do it in the middle of the night when you do that usually. Yeah.
So I've broken the streak is what you're saying. You have to start the timer all over again.
I guess so.
There you go. Max Powers says Aaron has night terrors.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. It would be the equivalent of a young child waking up crying frantically and they have no idea what's going on.
Well, it's what happens if you serve in Afghanistan.
Stolen valor over here.
No. It's what happens if you do. I didn't say I did.
Oh.
I just said that's what happens if you do.
I thought you were explaining it.
Serve in Afghanistan.
I'm going to have to set up like I don't know how you do it. Do you set up a camera on like a fucking tripod all night long just to catch it one time?
A sleep study? Find out what the hell's going on.
Really, it causes me concern for you, but then also it scares the piss out of me and disrupts my sleep. So it's really kind of scary.
Jake says, did you give him back tickles that night? I did. I got back tickles last night, and I had no night terrors. So there's definitely a there's definitely a link there.
Oh, put me to work then.
Guys, $245 away from tomorrow morning's goal. If we knock out tomorrow morning's goal, that would make it 3 full weeks of no goal the day of the show. We got our thank you to Matthew out there, so we're all caught up there. Good to go. Let's move things along here on the program today. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland Armory with a great website where you can order all kinds of firearms, accessories, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, lower receivers, rifles, shotguns, handguns, you name it. Midland Armory has it for you. That's midlandarmory.com. Make your order, use the promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount. People tell us it takes care of their shipping and takes a little something off the top as well. That's promo code SteelToe when you order at midlandarmory.com. You can contact them online or give them a phone call. Derek and Tracy are incredibly knowledgeable and can help answer any questions you might have. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, but online for all of you at midlandarmory.com. Closed circuit to Minnesota here for a second. If you go in the ditch, nasty out there, terrible storm. I can't see out the windows right now, thank God. But if it's terrible, if it's awful, you end up going in the ditch, you need All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. Nobody gets there faster than All Care Towing. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, as we continue on with today's program, we have a lot of things to talk about. We're getting ready for the Republicans to take over with the House, right? And then also, if they get like one or two more Democrats to jump ship and move over, like, because who's the lady who just stopped being a Democrat? Kristen Sinema. If they get like a Joe Manchin to jump, who knows? Maybe they backdoor their way into a Senate majority as well. But the Republicans are getting ready to take over the House, and apparently they have now linked COVID-19 to a Chinese bioweapons program. Lawmakers are suggesting that the virus may have reached humans via lab-related incident in Wuhan. That's House Republicans are suggesting that COVID-19 could be tracked back to a bioweapons program run by the Chinese government, they reported Wednesday. In a damning report on the COVID pandemic's origins, GOP lawmakers stopped short of directly tying the disease to Beijing's weapons research. So they didn't say that it was definitive that it came out of that, but they found some smoke. They also issued a harsh rebuke of American intelligence agencies, whom they accused of misleading the public and downplaying information when they suggested the virus had no bioweapon origins. I mean, you look at the money trail, you look at the amount of money we gave this Wuhan lab, and you look at the things we were giving it to them for, and you look at the stuff that they were working on, and then you see a virus that looks exactly like the shit they were working on, starts spreading around the world.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And you're going to say, oh, well, it just naturally occurred in these animals. Like, come on.
I was going to say just how it even came to be. How it came to be and how it got out there and spread around that way.
Right.
It would suggest.
The information doesn't even lead you to that conclusion. Like if you just follow the info, you don't get there. So I don't know. To me, it seems like the occurred naturally thing is the conspiracy theory now.
That one seems bullshit.
Yeah, because, like Jon Stewart said on Colbert, there's a coronavirus that's broken out in the city that has at the coronavirus lab. I mean,
would be nice if we could just fucking admit it and then stop doing this shit so we don't end up with fucking pandemics.
Well, I'm a little annoyed that our intelligence agencies are basically covering for our CDC and NIH. Like, because our intelligence, like, what good is giving these people the billions of dollars we give them every year if they're just going to come back and go, yeah, look, we investigated, CIA, American investigators, top shelf in the world, and what we came back with is this country that we don't want to piss off, and this country we were giving money to work on diseases like this, totally in the clear, nothing to do with it. Like, I'm sorry, if you're the intelligence community and you're just covering shit up so we don't look bad, then I don't really see where the intelligence is in that.
And now this shit is fucking coming out, like the articles like tied to it and stuff. But again, people lost their jobs for bringing shit like this up.
Now, the Republicans who are bringing this up say they don't believe the outbreak was intentional. It claimed that the virus likely escaped Wuhan, where COVID was first detected, after making human contact in a lab-related incident. Now, also, the other reason I believe that this was a lab-manipulated virus is how catchy it was.
Yes. It's almost like it was made sure that people could catch it.
Like it was engineered to get into people. So, I mean, we haven't had anything this contagious in over 100 years. So it would seem to me that, there has to be, the odds are pretty good that this was manipulated in some way.
Everyone got this. We've had it twice that we know of.
It claimed that the virus likely escaped Wuhan. There have also been several reports on the national and global scale trying to crack the origins of the virus, which paralyzed the world and its economy. And it's still paralyzing China. Like, they still don't want to let people out.
No. People are protesting and rioting over it.
A declassified report by the U.S. intelligence community released in October of 2021 failed to conclusively reach whether COVID-19 emerged in nature or was created in a lab, but suggested it was not related to biological weapons. And that always makes me nervous. Like, whenever they answer a question I didn't ask, they're like, well, it certainly didn't come from a bioweapons lab. Like, I didn't say that it did.
It's the defense coming before the accusation.
Yeah. Like, if you're sitting there and you're going, hey, could you guys look into where this thing came from? They're like, yeah, sure, we'll look where it came from. But I guarantee it didn't come from a bioweapons lab in China.
There's just no way.
Well, I never even considered that maybe it came from a bioweapons lab. Why? Is that a thing that you guys are throwing? No. And we're going to ban you from social media for saying that. But I didn't. You did. You said that it wasn't. And
no, you brought that to me.
None of us brought that up at first. We just thought maybe it was the COVID lab where they work on gain-of-function research. Well, maybe, but not the bioweapons lab. Stop saying bioweapons lab. None of us thought that. I wonder if the Republicans will get to the bottom of that while they're in there. Too often these parties, they take over and they talk the good game the whole election, and now they'll just sit in there and do exactly what the other side did and just raise money as much as they can and fearmonger as much as they can. So
I hope there's enough people that are upset about how things have gone and the amount of lying. I hope there's enough to get it done.
Look, I think they'll do their investigations. I think they'll look into it. Whether or not they find... Well, it's one thing to find out what happened. It's another thing to get, like, the people who control information to report it.
Oh, yeah.
And to get,
I hear you. Good luck.
And to get them not to run cover for the original story.
Yeah.
Because I don't think... Fauci's not one of these guys who gets proven wrong and then, like, changes his tune. He never does that.
The guy did a fucking experiment with sandflies and beagles.
Like Fauci's one of those guys who, once he's proven wrong, he just changes the way he describes the answer. Like, I wasn't wrong. Like, you make mistakes and things like this in the beginning, but you can trust me this time. I don't know. So
It's like a toxic relationship.
Yeah,
person.
I don't think you go to a Fauci and say, "Hey, we've got evidence that it was a lab leak," and he goes, "Oh wow, I'd really like to see that so we can get to the truth of this matter." That doesn't really sound.
I bet you would.
Yeah, that doesn't really sound like something he would say. So we'll wait on that. I think we got about a month now.
Okay.
Until they all take over, and we'll see if they start moving in that direction. Sam Bankman Fried, we've got some information. We've got him in handcuffs for the first time.
Oh, fun.
This is Sam Bankman Fried walking out of the jailhouse. He's in the jailhouse now. He's in the jailhouse now. Well, I told him once or twice to stop playing cards and shooting dice. He's in the jailhouse now. Oh, he's got to ride in a minivan, too. That's probably not what he's used to.
A little demeaning.
Yeah. So he was denied bail. They don't want him taking all of his money and getting the fuck out of there. And now they're starting to build their case against Bankman Fried, and they've got a pretty good source of information.
Okay.
Remember the Harry Potter looking bitch that was into group sex and whatnot? Remember her?
Oh, boy.
The one with the glasses?
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah. That one. Yeah, you remember this lady?
Yeah, she looks like that little elf guy from Harry Potter.
Well, you might as well give her buck teeth and a tail now, too. Because she's a cheese-eating rat fuck.
Is she ratting?
Oh, there is no honor among thieves. If they can save their own ass, they certainly will. Carolyn Ellison, 28, is a key figure in the case as she was at one time CEO of the Alameda Research Fund. That's the one that he took the crypto money out of and dumped it into Alameda. Now, she would have among the greatest incentives to cooperate, as it was seeming likely that in his effort to exculpate himself, Bankman Fried would try to finger her. Well, easy on the phrasing there. I mean, it sounds like he already has.
What the fuck?
Fingered her more than a couple of times.
Poor choice of words.
Yeah, for this story, you think you could have chosen any word to speak other than that.
Bankman Fried would try to finger her. That's an actual quote here.
Try and succeed. That chick loves the dick. Fisher said the speed of the indictment and the breadth of the charges against Bankman Fried meant someone relatively senior is cooperating with the federal authorities in exchange for leniency for their own potential misconduct. Oh, you've got to love that.
Wouldn't you if you're her?
Everybody is no snitching. Oh, my God, traffic in African. That's so funny. Stop me in my tracks. Old scissor tooth. Well, you know what I've heard.
What? I like a nice shorn puss.
Yeah. And
if I let go too soon, that's where the scissoring happens.
Yes, correct. Yeah. But like, I love how all these people are like, oh, we're a team, we're together, we'll never snitch. Never believe anyone who says they'll never snitch. Never believe anyone who says they won't rat. If it's up to your freedom and their freedom, and you're going to sit there and go, I'm not going to give any information on that guy because he'd never snitch on me, I guarantee you they're talking to someone at that very moment. Because everybody is against snitching until someone says, we could give you 40 years in jail.
You can get out scot-free.
Yeah.
If you tell me.
We can give you immunity if you'll deliver this son of a bitch on a platter.
She's up there looking at him like, sorry.
Yeah. Little cheese-eating fuck.
Oh, God. Can you picture her? Like, she'd totally make that sound.
It is possible Bankman Fried's publicity tour, in which he repeatedly disclaimed either knowledge of or responsibility for mishandling or theft of customer assets, spurred senior officers to fear that he would specifically blame them. Oh, so he starts saying in all these interviews that he gave that I didn't know anything about it. So all these CEOs and corporate officers are going, fuck, he's going to say it was all our fault. Well, fuck him. We're going to tell them it was his fault first.
He almost just caused this because now they have to say, like, no, this was all him.
Yeah, they kind of have to rat on him. Actually, Jordan Belfort, the Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
They interviewed him about this the other day, and he's like, look, if I was Sam Bankman Fried, I would shut up immediately. I would listen to my lawyers, and I would stop going on television.
Probably stop talking.
Because
wouldn't that be the first thing your lawyer would tell you? Stop going on TV.
Yeah. He would be like, oh, you're going to do an interview? No, not without me there, you're not.
Not me telling you what to say as well.
Exactly. So, with a guy like this, I mean, this seems like an open and shut case because he's so desperate to defend himself that he'll go on TV, make an idiot of himself, and everyone will go, oh, yeah, this guy looks like he's a piece of shit.
And even with your defense, like, oh, I had no idea. Okay, let's say that's true. You're the worst businessman.
Right.
Like, if you can't see that this shit's happening under your watch or on your watch, it's, I don't know, you're not paying any attention then.
Right. You're running a company and you're like, oh, I had no idea this was going on at my company. Well, I mean, I would say that too if I were him, because it's not against the law to be a shitty boss.
I guess so.
Right.
You could have been the world's shittiest boss.
Guy Sartell says he has politicians he can throw under the bus later on. Yeah, because he's given a bunch of campaign contributions to Democrats. See, and that's what I think about guys like him. I'm like, he got rich out of nowhere, crypto millionaire, billionaire, whatever, and then just funneled other people's money into the Democratic Party and to all of these candidates. And then when the election was over, they arrested him and he's done. It's hard for me not to put on a conspiracy theorist hat for this. Like, did they use him just to get money out of other people's pocket who would never give anybody political contributions, hook them up with a bunch of money, and then afterward go, oh, by the way, we also want to regulate the shit out of crypto and get rid of it. So we're going to bust this guy and make him the poster child for why this is awful and people should be stopped from doing this.
A lot of people are predicting his future in the chat.
Is it butt sex?
No.
Oh, that he won't hang himself. Oh, yeah.
He didn't kill himself.
He's got a lot of information on a lot of people. I mean, he hobnobbed with the bigwigs, as they say.
Haven't people discovered yet that that's not going to end well for you? Like, anyone who ever has all that fucking blackmail, if they ever get caught for a second, like, it's kind of over for you.
Well, not only that, you're going to be the ones catching him. Like, it's the federal government who's catching him. The Trafficking African says his dad is an international banker with CIA ties and his mom works for the World Economic Forum. I've heard they're both professors, but what do I know? Curly Adams says, didn't he screw a bunch of people out of money? I mean, it's likely he screwed over bad people, so it's not unlikely he'll be murdered. Well, I mean, look.
That's kind of what I think everyone's saying.
He's going to have a rough time.
You're going to, it's not going to end well for you.
Look, his best days are behind him. Put it that way. I think it's fair to say that this guy's best days are behind
the days of not knowing.
Yes, exactly. And now that his chick is ratting him out, that's got to hurt. I mean, you guys had a group chat titled Bank Fraud.
Don't do that.
Or no, Wire Fraud. I'm sorry, it was called
really?
Wire. Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
They had a group chat that was named Wire Fraud.
Fuck.
And I can't, they're wondering how the hell did it all get away from us?
That's kind of like the fucking Discord of Looney Tunes that swatted us. They might as well have called that the swatting chat.
Right, exactly.
How stupid.
Oh, which, by the way, we haven't told you guys yet. They do have an identity on the person who swatted us. They do know exactly who it is. And I don't know, I'm very happy about it, first of all. That person is now on their absolute best possible behavior right now. Not only that, he's a paraplegic. Ha 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 ha. Oh, but Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. Ha 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 ha. You fucked with the wrong one, didn't you, dickhead? Oh, keep rolling.
Okay, but when does this guy get arrested and actual shit happens?
They showed up at his house for something that wasn't even ours yet, so he's going to have to face ours after he faces us. He fucked around.
Did you get those people our information?
Yes. Our new buddy and I are exchanging information whenever we get it.
God, you have friends all over the place.
Well, you know who my buddy is. It's the guy we were first trying to
pin the
whole thing on. So, he's been keeping me up to date on that. And the old legless wonder, well, obviously he couldn't outrun the law.
I was going to say, how are you running away from this?
Exactly. You ain't walking out that door, pal. Oh, that is wonderful. I hope when they came into his house and arrested him, they knocked his chair over.
Oops.
Oopsie daisy. Oh. Johnny K says, handicapped people, I called it. Well, there you go.
Clearly somebody painfully unhappy with their life.
Yes. Well, not painfully. They can't feel their legs.
Touche.
No pain. Just a Dabbler says, I love Steel Toe. I'll admit it. I am late and need to catch up. We haven't done anything funny yet. You're okay.
You're okay.
Have they determined if he did it with Chrissy and Bob as well? Yeah, it's the same person who did it to us did it on shows we were on as well.
Yeah, that's the only reason those people got swatted.
Yeah, so.
Is because we showed up.
We always apologized after our appearances.
God, it felt so shitty for a couple weeks in a row. It's like we'd get on our friends' shows and then suddenly, oh, guys, I got some pounding at the door. And we're just both, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
God damn it.
We definitely have a leg up on this guy. That's for sure.
I would say he definitely has no leg to stand on.
Somebody saying, Crusher in the chat saying, I fought the law and I couldn't run. I fought the law and I couldn't run. You know what his favorite? You know what his least favorite ZZ Top song is? Legs.
Oh.
Yes. You know what his favorite movie is?
What?
Legless in Seattle.
Holy shit.
If you love Steel Toe, that means your life has no meaning, which is great, says Rain. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Rain.
Blind Eye Tim, too, says the funniest thing he's done is run away from Chad. Oh, you mean the guy who was having a mental breakdown and I just sat here like this? Released one last video that was the final nail in his coffin, and he's already run out of steam. Hey, sorry for the cope, buddy. Sorry. I know you had it in your head that this would be the end of Steel Toe, and guess what? Whew. Shot right past 7,000, left him in the dust, crying in his own spilt fucking piss in his pants.
What is our sub count at?
About 7,030 something.
Okay.
I think. Let's get to 7,500 by New Year's.
I'd love it.
Let's see if we can get to 7,500 by New Year's. Go ahead and, as they say,
subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Yeah, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button on the video. All very exciting stuff. Good luck trying to stop Steel Toe, says Just a Dabbler. Yeah, because unlike the homeless person, I have a show.
He also has no shoes.
Yeah, he also is shoeless.
Can you imagine not having any shoes? You just don't need them.
All of the people who have tried to fuck with us back are either physically or emotionally crippled.
And this one's both.
That's true.
You can't just be somebody who swats everyone and not be fucking
a little
broken
screwy. Yeah. You know what? I think Dave Portnoy is about to swat Alex Stein if it goes any further.
Oh, I'm sure Alex is just terrified of that.
He is not happy about any of this, that Dave Portnoy.
Actually, if you swat Alex Stein and you're Dave Portnoy, he gets another W, I think.
Yeah. SEU's Finest becoming a member. Thank you very much, buddy. That knocks down our goal every single month. We appreciate that. 240 away from Friday's goal. We are $240 away from tomorrow's goal. Will we knock it out, or will that be the first show in almost 3 weeks that we've had a goal the day of? We will see. If you feel like contributing, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs link in the chat. And super chats are welcome as well. Jake says, so Dave is still having a tantrum. I don't know. We just played the video from yesterday.
Well, do you think that just went away overnight? Like he went to Betty Bye and he woke up and he's like, oh, you know what? That was all just kind of weird and out of hand.
Should we check if Dave's Twitter is going off about...
Look at his fucking bio. How douchey.
What does it say? El Presidente, 3-time bee sting survivor. I own a ton of Penn stock. That's who owns his company. The Baron of Bitcoin. Don't trust anything I say about stocks. Okay.
So douchey.
We got Barstool Pick'em tweet. Health update. We have an all-time coward at our company in Mincy. Uh-oh. One of Barstool's guys likes Alex Stein.
That's the one Alex was yelling at through the door. He was calling him by name and said, hey, you know me.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see it. So Dave's still pissed off about...
That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mincy. What? Mincy is the first one who gets up, looks directly at his friend, does a 180, and sits down.
Mm-hmm.
One of the all-time coward moves.
Tough timing, too, because he just started his Christmas vacation.
It was his last day.
This is the last exchange I had to him. He doesn't reply to them. This is in regards to the Tommy Smokes skit. That was some seriously diabolical shit today. Regardless of all that, thanks for everything. I can take the heat. You've been great to me. Cannot have asked for more the last 2 years.
That sounds like he's firing him.
That does sound like a firing.
You're going to fire a guy because somebody came and goofed on you in your office and that guy went, well, none of my fucking business.
Yeah, this Christmas vacation sounds like a little more than a vacation.
At least he didn't stand there like your other fat, worthless employees and pretend that they would have done something and then go, it's not my job.
I replied, and yet you don't have the dignity or courage to confront your friend when he barges into the office. You disgust me.
Why did this rattle you so badly? You weren't even there, Dave.
Because it embarrassed him. That's why.
But
Alex Stein walked into his building and embarrassed him.
I'm feeling way too much like kinship with Alex lately, and maybe it's because I feel bad that I hurt his feelings.
Okay.
Maybe I'm showing a bit of a soul, a bit of a conscience here. But with this whole Alex thing, I'm feeling like it's the same thing I've told people on how to treat this show. Just ignore us. If we don't get a response, it's boring and we move on.
Well, yeah.
If Alex went into that Barstool office and they all just kept working and he went on there shouting and everything, he would have looked like an idiot.
Yes, but not everyone can be you. Okay, like these people clearly
Goddamn
have no
right.
like fucking impulse control.
That's what it is. You got to have some impulse control.
That's the last thing I said to him. He didn't reply. I also saw, I think, Jeff Nadeau, just the dumbest person ever at times. He tweeted out, "Welcome to the remote crew," or something to that effect to Mincy, like hands up to the people who get to work remote. I'm pretty sure the remote crew are going to be put on now. I want like daily reports.
Oh, no.
What did you do each day?
Mincy doesn't have
And if
daily
you don't do it, you're
reports.
out. He's
No,
reporting.
that's going to be tough.
Wow. So
Did you see what was on that?
Yeah, he's a wacky guy.
Yeah, real wacky.
This is bad for the names he made. Spilling tea on
Mine bailed.
Okay, so this isn't the Alex stuff. So, okay, he's only had one tweet. When was that tweet? 15 hours ago, so that was still yesterday. Then he did a pizza review. Okay, so he hasn't like gone total apeshit tardo on the Alex Stein thing. He does tweet a lot though.
Yeah, but whenever he does
he already made a Mincy the Cowardly Lion shirt because Mincy didn't confront Alex Stein. Wow, so that did bother him. That Mincy thing really got to him.
Because what is he supposed to get up and tell Alex?
Right.
Specifically, like what did Dave want out of him?
Yeah. What's
Stop
the end game
my
there?
boss.
Just a Dabbler says, I do miss the super chat music. Well, I tell you what, maybe tomorrow you'll get your wish because thank you to Brown Candy for becoming a member. We're 235 away from tomorrow's goal.
Thank you.
You may end up getting your super chat music tomorrow. The Traffic in African says Dave needs to be worried about paying off those judges in the Patty the Batty fight last week. A lot of people did not like that result. People are saying he's reacting like Chad. No, he's accomplished a lot more. He's not as unhinged and crazy. Well, he did say that Alex Stein should have been shot.
He did kind of go right off the deep end.
He did go a little stuttering John Chad Zumach off the deep end a little bit. That's true. Coltrane says $20 sent to PayPal. Let's knock out Friday, ladies. All right, let's make sure I've thanked everybody. Oh, wait, it's not the evening show. I can do it up here.
Thank you.
Let's make sure we got all our thank yous in order. Thank you very much to Cole. $20 in. That puts us 215 away from our goal. That's from Malcolm X. Sorry about that. There's all the links in the chat. All right. A lot of people don't stop when people need help anymore. They're worried they're being hustled. They're being scammed. Something bad is happening.
Mm-hmm.
If you're one of those people, this is not going to be a story that's going to make you feel better.
Set on fire and carjacked in Sutter County Wednesday night this week after he pulled over to help what he thought was a woman in need of assistance on the side of the road. Fox 40's Zach Boedo is live from Sutter County with more.
Hey, don't dress up.
Happened.
Oh, that's a coat. I thought it was a hoodie.
Oh.
Eric, it all happened out here in rural Sutter County around this time of night. We went door knocking.
He reminds me of Dave Skylark a little bit.
Oh my God, yes.
There's a little Dave Skylark in there.
I think it's how he moves his eyebrows, kind of.
In the area at houses where this all happened, and all the neighbors said that they were shocked to find out that this happened so close to home, and they say they hope law enforcement catches who's responsible. Along a busy two-lane road in rural Sutter County, residents say it's common to help drivers pulled over on the side of the road who may be experiencing car troubles. The people we spoke to didn't want their faces shown out of fear of their own safety.
Yeah, I've stopped to help people before.
But when
you think there's like an organized gang that's going after Good Samaritans? No, they found one sucker and they lit him on fire, zip-tied him, and stole his shit.
You don't know.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
yeah, organized
man.
crime.
Yeah, there's a way that you can avoid this. Don't stop and help the next person you see. It's totally fine. They've got phone numbers and AAA and all kinds of shit that'll do that for you.
You know what? If you want to help, like, call the non-emergency line and report it.
Right. You have a phone? Here's what I do. I roll down my window. You have a phone? And they're like, yeah, you ain't carjacking me. Call somebody for help. Bye. And then you take off.
What if they say no?
I'll make a call while I'm on the road. There you go.
Okay, I'll call for you, buddy.
Deputies say a 33-year-old man who pulled over to help a woman waving him down outside of a black SUV ended up zip-tied and lit on fire.
Pretty crazy that happened so close to my house.
You know what's funny? That's not the lighter they used. They just found a lighter in a
I
dirty-ass
know.
ditch and filmed it.
Just moss
Some
everywhere.
crackhead used a Bic the other day, and they just filmed it.
That thing looks weathered, like
Yeah.
it's been out there.
I had no clue. No clue. I'm kind of surprised.
Deputies say it all happened near South George Washington Boulevard and Hutchinson Road. That's where the 33-year-old victim got out to help the woman. Then, two men allegedly jumped out of her black SUV with what looked like a gun and a knife. They grabbed him and zip-tied his legs. Then deputies say they doused the man in gasoline, lit him on fire, stole his car and his wallet, and drove away.
That is so ass. Did the guy die?
It doesn't say he died.
Boy, if you didn't die, though, you don't fucking trust a soul after
You're
that.
also not looking very good.
You're not looking good. You don't trust anybody. You don't have faith in anything. You're not going to help. You're
Good.
bitter now.
Good. Some people need to learn the hard way.
That's a bit rich.
I mean, Jesus, you go and you stop because, and you know why? Because it was a chick. You stopped for a chick. It was because some girl with tits needed
right.
some help. So you went, oh, I'll stop and help her. Oh, absolutely. Two guys jump out, beat the shit out of you, set you on fire. Those were angels sent from heaven to teach him something.
God, you and I see things differently. Like, I think you can learn a lesson without being lit on fire.
I mean, would you pick up a hitchhiker?
No.
No, so you wouldn't stop on the side of the road to help someone for the same exact reason.
Right, but like I learned my lessons from watching other people, learning their lessons.
Yeah, this guy had to learn it the hard way.
I've been living in this area for 27 years.
Sounds
and
fat.
to hear something like that, it's quite alarming because, you feel safe.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Boom. I can always tell a fat just by the voice.
I like her hoodie, though.
I can tell.
But yeah, those hoodies will hide a lot.
Yeah, well, they're not. This one's being stretched
Look
to
at the back of the leggings here. You can see,
I
like,
know.
instead of going in where there should be a waist, it's actually going out.
I can always tell a fat just by the timber.
Yeah,
in
there
the
is like a
voice.
depth
Yeah.
to it.
You can feel safe and everything. But then when you have crazy stuff going on nowadays, it's like you don't even feel safe at all.
The victim was able to put out the fire by rolling around on the ground. And when
Attaboy.
help arrived, he was taken to the
Oh, so he listened in kindergarten when it was stop, drop, and roll, but not don't talk to strangers.
Yeah.
That's good.
I think if you would have obeyed the other one, you could have avoided both.
Right. You would have never had to do stop, drop, and roll. If you had to choose, hey, April, you have to practice your stop, drop, and roll or not talking to strangers today. Which one would you rather practice?
I think, honestly, I'd rather not talk to strangers.
Okay, see, this guy could have saved himself a lot of problems.
the hospital and treated for his injuries. Neighbors who live within a mile of where it happened say they didn't hear a thing.
No, I normally go to bed around 10:30.
Skinny outdoorsman.
And we're inside our house.
Neighbors say the area is generally safe, but being that the area is so rural, they have had some run-ins with people wandering onto their properties.
People out here are pretty nice for the most part. There are some sketchy people out here from time to time. That's really crazy to be that close to my house.
Yeah, we go on walks, we go on...
I can't stand news witnesses. News witnesses are the absolute worst. It's just...
I was wondering.
It's the most useless information you could possibly give. It's always just, oh yeah, sometimes things happen here, but most of the time, no.
It really is just so boring. Like, yes, that can be assumed anywhere in this world. Most people are good. There's going to be a few wackos.
Yeah.
Like, even my parents, you know where they live, and they're out in the country and no one's next to them. There's been weirdos walk up their driveway at night and try to come in the house. That's a true thing.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, that just happens sometimes.
We talked to the neighbors, and here's what they had to say. Oh, I didn't even know it happened. I didn't hear it.
I usually go to bed, real late.
I go to bed really early most of the time. The other night I stayed up pretty late, but...
I had meatloaf for supper.
Yeah, I flossed afterward. Usually I don't remember to floss, and then I remember the dog barked at something. I was like, well, what the heck could he be barking at? And then I noticed there was a squirrel on our deck. It was the damnedest thing. And they're like, God, we need to stretch this story out.
And then the squirrel dropped his nut.
Yeah. We need to stretch this story out to 3 minutes. We'll just keep their boring-ass stories. Thank you, Matt Melt, for the $9.99 super chat. Appreciate that, buddy.
Thank you.
210 away from the goal tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. Coltrane said he did want to knock that out today. We will see if that gets knocked out. We still got an hour and a half to do it, so there's a good possibility. There's all the links in the chat. Yeah, they're saying this is how Deadpool got started.
Right,
well,
yeah.
Hopefully
No
there is.
kidding.
Hopefully there is some kind of evolution for this guy. You know?
Well, I think there will be because I think you absolutely don't like anybody after this. Like, you're just cynical.
Stay the fuck out of it. That's the...
Bad things happen to people, and then suddenly, like, that sticks with you.
Yeah. Brown Candy says, the first thing I thought when it said it was a chick and she has a phone full of guys who would help her in a heartbeat, he was definitely trying to stop and get some puss. Exactly. He wanted to simp for the chick who was on the side of the road. Believe me, if she was a cute girl who was broken down, she's going to have no problem getting help.
Right, but are you stopping for Tubbo? Probably not.
If Tubby was on the side of the road broken down?
No, I didn't mean Tubby specifically. I just meant like a Tubby. Like a Tubby guy.
Well, ask me about a random Tubby guy first.
Are you going to stop for the random Tubby guy?
No.
How about the hot chick?
Now ask me if I'm going to stop for Tubby.
Are you going to stop for Tubby?
Fuck no. Absolutely not. You don't think you're getting skinned alive if Tubby finds you?
Are you?
Is
McNulty skinning you?
I'm kidding, Tubby. I don't think you're going to skin me. It's more of
Will he eat you?
Principle. I don't think so. I'm
Okay.
not that very digestible friendly.
Yeah, you can't even digest yourself.
No, exactly. Tubby gonna get his, someone said. No, Tubby is fine. This is just, I was picking a victim. That's all. I was just trying to pick a victim for old Tubby. Gonna need a bigger truck for Tubby. See, now look what I've done. I've encouraged.
Oh,
Now
body shaming.
Body shaming. Now look what I've enabled.
Why did you say that Tubby needs a conversion van to fit in?
I didn't say he needed to fit in it. I just said to store the bodies.
I don't think you should say that.
Gatlinburg Bears with $4.99 says, please, please, please show Portnoy's half-court air balls at the Orlando Magic game while looking like a Make-A-Wish kid in a jersey. Okay. I'll take a look. Let's go to YouTube. I hear it's a wonderful platform for doing a daily show. That would be Dave Portnoy half-court shot. There we go. Launching half-court air balls. Oh, boy. See, this is what I'm talking about with, like, the difference between being a dude and just being nerds who do sports stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a guy, we've all been shooting half-court shots since we were in elementary school.
Just see if you can make it.
You know how to kind of get it in the general area. I'll give you one air ball on a half-court shot, but you should at least be able to hit backboard on every single one of them. Here we go. Oh.
Careful with this music, though. That's an actual song.
Yeah, let's just... All right, give him another one. Oh my God. No.
If you knew you were going to do this, don't you practice a little? Wouldn't you practice?
You are not a guy. You are, that's a fraud right there. If you're like a man's man sports guy and that's your mid-court shot, oh. See, I thought it wasn't going to be that bad and people were just busting his balls about it.
Mm-hmm. That was pretty embarrassing.
Oof.
I wonder how he defended it.
Well, I'm just the greatest. He has no...
I meant to do that.
That's the problem with Dave Portnoy is he has no ability to take the L. There's something about the humility in the face of it being a loss, clearly, and everyone seeing it. There's something that makes you more likable. If you go, woof, I looked like an asshole on that one.
Boy, I suck.
Oh, you know, what you do is you play it on your own show and you go, look how fucking awful I am. Look at how dreadful and terrible I am.
Dog shit form.
Yeah, Steve is the man says, I just do it one-handed. At least get the distance. Exactly.
Right.
I mean, if
that was embarrassing.
If you're going to miss by shooting too far, too hard. Don't miss by like you barely
Never
got it
go
to the
short.
Yeah, you never miss by going barely to the free throw line.
God, is there anything more embarrassing? I still remember that feeling from like fucking gym class. Like you fucking miss something. It's like, oh, somebody just saw that.
Right. You do a self roast, says BITW.
Sure.
Exactly. We've done it before. I can't remember when's the last time. Oh, when Husey made fun of me being Peter Griffin. We played his clip a couple of times on the show because I thought it was really funny.
When's the last time I got roasted by something? It's usually just forehead comments.
Yeah, it's a lot of forehead. Well, I mean, unless you count somebody having a mental breakdown in the middle of the neighborhood about you. I don't think that's really...
Was that me getting roasted?
I don't think that's you getting roasted. I think that's one of more of those things where someone tries to go after someone but ends up accidentally fucking themselves over. I think that's probably more what that was. Yeah, so
Okay.
for you, it's probably more the forehead.
Well, if they need to consider that, like, they roasted me so that they can feel better, you know what? Go for it.
They really do need to feel better, too.
At this point, you know, buddy, whatever makes you feel good.
I mean, you really do need a win. Chris says, what's more embarrassing, a shitty pitch or a shitty shot? Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, like if you're throwing out a first pitch at a game or something?
Yeah.
Those have been pretty ugly, too.
So we saw the Dave Portnoy thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's go 50 Cent first pitch.
Did
And
he have a remarkably bad one?
a what?
A remarkably bad one.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see which one is worse.
Well, that
50
is,
Cent's first pitch or Dave Portnoy barely
50
making it
Cent.
to the free throw line on his half-court
Curtis
shot.
Jackson. And his first pitch was not great. Just a bit outside.
All right, there you go. What's more embarrassing?
That one.
The pitch. Okay, so a bad first pitch is
Ooh.
more embarrassing than a bad half-court shot.
Fauci had a really bad first pitch, too.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure.
You know who had a really...
Yeah, see, Fauci's pitch was worse.
Baba Booey's was pretty bad.
Didn't, like, George W. Bush have a bad one, too?
No, he had a really good one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was right after 9/11, and he just fired it right in.
Well, clearly I'm, you know.
What's her name? She threw one out for the Rays. Carly Rae Jepsen had a really bad one.
Who's having Carly Rae Jepsen?
The Rays.
So they can call her, maybe?
Well, God.
Like, to tell her how bad her pitch was?
The ceremonial
first pitch. Hey, the guy who ruined your sports. Hey, let's let him throw out the first pitch. That sounds
Who
good.
thought that this would be a good idea? There's got to be a section of people booing him, right?
Catching his pitches, Nationals pitcher Sean Doolittle. Dr. Fauci, when you're ready.
I don't think there was anybody there at the stadium. I think this is when they were having no crowds at the games.
That's a track.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a track playing.
Or pitch.
Yeah, look, there's nobody in those seats. Oh!
Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Ooh. Yeah, because you can tell by that applause that's not like baseball cheering or anything like that.
And I promise somebody would have been booing.
Carly Rae Jepsen's first pitch, that was pretty bad too.
Here is the first pitch of the ball game. Carly Rae Jepsen. This is all I'm going to tell you is you're going to have to go back. She gives it a great effort here, but you're going to have to go back to 2009. The official belt holder for the worst ever first pitch of a ball game.
That barely
was
got
Baba
off the
Booey.
pitcher's
That
mound.
one right there is going to give it a run. Well, here's the thing. We saw her warming up.
Yeah.
And
Do you know what happened? I'll tell you exactly why that happened.
Okay.
Do we have a ball in here anywhere? We don't,
No.
do we? Okay.
I
let
can
me,
find one if you want.
No, that's all right. So if you have a baseball, she's holding it with her palm like this.
Mm-hmm.
And when you throw, that palm is pressing, all the pressure on the ball is downward. So when you let it go like this, that ball's going to, you're supposed to hold a baseball, 2 fingers on the laces here, thumb underneath, and then you throw. That way, when the fingers are here, it's launching the ball towards the plate.
Flings it,
If
I
your
feel.
fingers are down like this, you're just pushing it down into the ground.
Again, like I said with Portnoy, like if you're going to do this, don't you practice a little bit before you get there? Like, don't you throw a few balls?
Yeah. George
would.
W. Bush first pitch. Yeah, George W. threw a pretty damn solid ball. This was after 9/11.
it was overwhelming. It was just overwhelming.
President Bush is standing out there like a brick wall. I'm not afraid of terrorists. I'm going to stand all out here. I'm going to give you a thumbs up. I'm going to throw
dramatic.
a strike.
Oh, that was the thing is, like 9/11, the worry was, when's this going to happen again?
Yeah.
Like, when's the next
of course
terrorist?
it was, yeah.
And for the president to go out there and tell the Secret Service to fuck off and not go out there with them right after 9/11, that's a really ballsy move.
That's a I'm gonna put a boot in your ass type of stance. Yeah.
She's standing out there like a brick wall. I'm not afraid of terrorists. I'm going to stand all out here. I'm going to give you a thumbs up. And I'm going to throw a strike.
Nailed it.
I didn't vote for him, but at that point, my personal feelings about him as a politician is gone. I watched him, and he was my representative, and I had never felt that way before.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little emotional
Then
here,
he invaded Iraq and blew all that goodwill.
Seriously.
Dude,
Like-
that guy after 9/11 had like a 93% approval rating. And he held it. People forget this. He held his approval rating for months after 9/11. Like, he was still in the high 80s, like almost until Iraq. And that's what kind of started to divide the country. But he was up there for a while. Kurt says, with knowledge like that, Aaron, you could be the Twins' new pitching coach. Here's how you could be the Twins' new pitching coach. Pitch to contact is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard of. You want to talk about how sabermetrics and all that stuff is ruining baseball? This idea of pitch to contact, meaning keep the ball in the strike zone and let them make contact with the ball, and our defense will make most of the plays. Oh, really? Is that what I should do with the guy who can throw 94 miles per hour? No, thank you. First pitch, they're taken. Fastball on the outside corner. Perfect. Nice. Strike one. Second one, bust him inside. Get him to foul something off. And then until it's 2-2, throw him nothing but dirt balls. Throw him nothing but garbage that they have to chase after. Stop with this pitch to contact.
Why don't you go help?
Because I'd yell like this and they'd go, you're not conducive to a good working environment. It's the shouting.
Or maybe they'll all cower and say, okay, boss.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. You know what? You're right. I should have more confidence in my aggressiveness.
Mr. Insecurity.
Yes. $205 away from tomorrow morning's goal. 205 away from tomorrow morning's goal. We'll see if we can knock that out today and have our third week of no goal the day of the show. I've been watching this, but we haven't talked about it on the show much. This Los Angeles City Councilman Kevin De Leon.
Okay.
He got into a fight with one of his constituents. They were busting his balls about something, and they were filming him, and this guy, like, I kind of get it, but if you're a representative, you can't be putting your hands on people if you're an elected official.
It's a good rule of thumb, just don't touch.
But I hate it when people do that, I'm not touching you, and they stand right next to you thing. I fucking hate that.
Well, it's infuriating. Your personal space is violated.
However, at the same time, if you're an elected official, like, that's kind of like you sign up for a certain level of people busting your balls about the stuff you do.
Yeah. Oh,
You know?
yeah, for sure.
Resign, Kevin!
So Kevin's in the Santa hat, and he just kind of shoved these people out of his way because he wants to leave.
Hey, wow! What are you doing?
And now he and this guy are in a shoving match.
Look at Kevin! What are you doing?
So, I don't like what this guy's doing.
No, he's an asshole.
That's childish.
That is like third grade level bullshit.
Right. And this is where that impulse control thing comes in. And this is where it tests everybody. So, like, this representative, somebody stands in your face like that, like this, for long enough. Like, there's a clock in your head where you're like, I'm going to snap.
There's part of me that's like, I would be making one of these faces, like trying my damnedest not to look at the guy because I'm going to hit you.
It's too tempting of a headbutt to the bridge of the nose opportunity.
Oh, God. And yeah, perfect.
It's a perfect headbutt spot.
Don't touch it, Kevin!
Yeah, so then he takes the guy down and he puts him up against the wall. Yeah, you can't do that.
I know you can't do that, but I also don't like that it's all his fault now.
Exactly.
But it's all because he's the one in charge.
Right. And you're the elected official. You wanted you wanted this job. You wanted what goes with it. Well, this is what goes with it. People are psychotic about their politics now.
But you have to have some decorum.
Unfortunately, yeah. Curtis says, just because someone isn't laying their hands on you doesn't mean they're not assaulting you. Right. I'm not necessarily against what he did.
I'm not either.
And I don't know if he's a Democrat or a Republican. He's LA, so I'm guessing he's probably a Democrat, but that doesn't really matter. That guy was being an asshole.
Yes, but like the unfortunate part of your position is you have to have some etiquette and you've got to have self-control. And if you don't, you're going to be the bad guy. Nobody's going to look at the green guy like, ooh, you're the bad guy, you know? It's not going to happen.
Well, CNN busted his balls about the fight.
Embattled Los Angeles City Councilman.
Let's just let's put this in full screen here so we can so everybody can see it.
Embattled Los Angeles City Councilman Kevin De Leon is still facing repeated calls to resign over a scandal.
We'll just skip right to his interview.
LA City Councilman Kevin De Leon. Councilman, thank you for coming on. I know that we've been working on trying to have this conversation for quite some time. Friday's
In fairness, he has to talk to his lawyers first.
That's true.
Meeting was the first that you've attended, I believe, since October 11th or early October. Were you surprised by the reaction of the council members who left in protest and also people in the community who are clearly still very upset and not over this scandal?
Well, good morning, Kate. Unfortunately, I wasn't quite surprised by a handful of individuals who serve on the city council with them walking out. Obviously, it's unfortunate, but nonetheless, I came on Friday to get back to work. You know, the past two...
Holy shit, that's a big-ass city council.
That is humongous.
I know LA's a big-ass city,
big city.
But Jesus. That also seems like kind of a big government corruption kind of thing, like everybody gets a job, you know.
I've been taking a lot of reflection, working with my constituents, as well as having conversations, not just with my constituents in the district, but with constituents or folks outside the district, with many communities, but in particular, the African-American community. Let me underscore something. This is something...
Oh, because he went after a black guy. Okay, so he's got to...
Of course, so now he's hurt a black man.
Right, he didn't do that to the guy because the guy's black, though. Like, I just, that pussy shit just bugs me so much.
The
where
pylons?
You're going to get into somebody, no, just that you're going to get into somebody's face, you're going to get right in their face, hold your hands up like this, and the minute they go, get the fuck off me, you go, whoa, that's passive-aggressive chick shit.
I think that's awful, but then I also hate that something happens. But then somebody said, oh, is it because he's a black man? And it's totally off base and not the point.
It's because he's an asshole.
That I have profoundly taken a lot of reflection, but I rolled up my sleeves and I'm getting back to work, engaging with my constituents every single day. And that's why I returned back on Friday.
So basically what we just heard was basic politician patter. Yeah. I'm rolling up my sleeves. I'm done with politicians rolling up their... Stop. You're not rolling up your sleeves. You're making fundraising phone calls. Let's call it what it is.
Hey, that's hard work.
I suppose. You do have
might
to
get
roll
sweaty.
up. Yeah, you probably have to roll up your sleeves because the air conditioning might not be turned to where you want it to be. And
loosen your collar.
Yeah, you might have to loosen that tie a little bit, unbutton a shirt button. You know, don't get crazy, though.
There is, in the city charter, it does say that an office becomes vacant when a office...
Oh, wait, now he's under fire for racist comments, too?
Oh, Jesus. That's not going to be good now that guy was black.
Yeah, I didn't know about the racist comments. I just knew about him shoving a guy.
We're over here fucking like standing up for him a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. What did you say?
This holder is absent from the city without the consent of the council for more than 60 days. Your attendance on Friday to that council meeting was, depending on how you count it, either exactly the 60-day mark or just before. I know you said you wanted to return to get back to work, but is that also why you showed up, in order to avoid a fight over your seat?
Yes. Can I answer that for you? That'd be funny if he started answering and she went, that was rhetorical.
If I say yes, does that sound bad?
Yeah.
No, because today, for example, we have a council meeting, and I'll be attending the council meeting today as well. Let me be very clear. 90 to 95% of the work for the city council in Los Angeles is
done by white people. Oh, Kevin! Jesus.
Look at that face.
That is not how we do things.
Actually done with city departments and city heads. And that's what I've been exactly doing with me and my staff who've been wonderful during this very difficult time. We've received a tremendous amount of support from the community, and that's why I continue to serve. I continue
It'd
to
be funny if she went, don't you raise your voice with me.
And weren't they mostly white supporters?
serve because, the stories
Thanks
that
for
you
keeping
just
them in
talked
line,
about
Big
with regards to
Kev.
inflation and how it's impacted, especially disproportionate communities of color, the district I represent, by far and large.
I don't care.
The now former council president, they've all resigned or are leaving because of the mess that this has created.
Holy shit.
Why are you not resigning? I know you say.
Oh, I remember this audio leak. No, this is the one where isn't this the one where the lady started calling little black kids monkeys?
She did. Oh my God, he was involved on that phone call.
He was involved in the little monkeys comment, I believe.
So maybe that's why that black man approached him at the thing.
Oh, because of the little monkeys comments. Oh.
Boy,
and then
boy.
Boy, you're under fire for being in part of a conversation where a woman's calling little black kid monkey, and then you then throw a black man to the ground.
I think
boy.
we're putting the puzzle together now.
Yeah, I think Kevin...
Are we backing down from our stance?
No, I still think in the physical confrontation thing, that guy was being an asshole.
Right.
So, no, but I mean, look, man. I mean, if everyone else runs for the door, I mean, take a fucking hint. He's the only one who doesn't have a job lined up. That's why he hasn't stepped down.
I'm going to stick this out.
Yeah.
For LA.
You still have work to do, but other members, the points that the council members are making still today about this whole thing is that they say that the city cannot heal if you are still there. And one member saying that your continued presence on the council is causing severe and ongoing harm.
Uh-oh.
Well, let me say this, Kate, and let me be very clear about
Quit
this.
bouncing.
In a democracy, the voters
Whoa, what the fuck was that? Can we please go back and watch that
He's
again?
like pogo sticking over
It's
there.
like Dave Portnoy with his Adderall.
And ongoing harm.
Well, let me say this, Kate,
boing,
and
boing,
let me be very
boing,
clear about
boing,
this. In a
boing,
democracy,
boing.
the voters
Tigger.
make the decision.
Yeah. No, he got in trouble for saying a word similar to that. You got to be
oh no,
careful.
I meant the tiger.
The tiger,
from
yes.
the
Tigger.
cartoon.
She said Tigger.
Not folks who are in the peanut gallery or political pundits or even.
Oh, you wanted to say chicken gallery, didn't you?
Yeah.
But you pulled back at the last minute. You wanted to say the Brazil nuts gallery.
My own colleagues. Tens of millions of Americans go to work every single day with folks that they don't like. But you know what they do every morning? They get up and they go to work. And they don't have the luxury, perhaps, of some folks do when they want to walk out. I'm here to do the...
Me personally, yeah, sure, I don't like black people, but I'm going to work with them every day. I'm going to wake up, drink a pot of coffee, yell the N-word, and get to work.
What did you do with your black coworker?
Invited him to have a job, and then he pretended I didn't exist anymore.
Is that what he would say?
He's a fucking idiot. God, do I fucking hate that guy. I'm glad he's a phony piece of shit who's not doing as well.
Business of my constituents. And that's what I've worked for tirelessly. And that's what I'm going to continue to do. I can tell you this, and I want to underscore and emphasize the following.
13% of the population is responsible for 50% of the violent.
I don't think I'm profoundly sorry, for participating in that meeting.
Oh, no.
Nobody stop.
Dude, don't. Kevin, we're trying to help you.
His lawyer is so mad right now.
Look, I just want to say that I ain't sorry for shit. That kid was acting like a monkey. God damn it.
I'm not profoundly sorry.
And I would have choked the shit out of that guy if he was Asian.
For not standing up and shutting that meeting down and shutting down the vitriolic comments from then president of the council, who did eventually resign, that's something I'm forever will be sorry for. And that's why I'm having constructive conversations and dialogue with folks outside the community.
I totally understand, but it wasn't it wasn't just that you didn't stand up. You also took part in the conversation.
I like her.
Oh, she's cunty.
I like her. Yeah, this is the new CNN where they're not just a liberal mouthpiece. She's like, look, we're not saying you're catching shit because you didn't say anything. You also said I believe you said the Robert Griffin III word.
Ooh.
In it, you said you compared the young black child of a fellow councilman to being an accessory, like a luxury handbag.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You can't say that about the black kids.
Like what? Somebody adopted them? Is that what he's getting after?
I think it was. Yeah, I think that was the
Because-
case. I think it was an
so
adopted child.
Somebody
You're right.
adopted a black child
Yep.
and he compared them to being a luxury handbag.
Yes, you're right.
Oh.
Somebody adopted a black child, and then the female, the city council president in L.A. referred to the kid as a monkey because it was misbehaving and all that other stuff. And he was behaving like a monkey, she said.
Thank you.
And then he said, oh, yeah, he carries around that black kid like it's a handbag or a luxury item.
An accessory.
Yeah.
Well, let me give this some context because one thing I really wish that the media did was provide context and sort of.
I'm interested to hear it.
It was much more
Lawyer
nuanced than just
speak.
general comments. Now,
I mean, I can
then
I
Council
can play
President-
it for them, and we don't need to. I mean,
I like this bitch.
She's pretty good.
What's her name? Bolduan?
Let's play. Then let everybody hear what you said. Here, let me play this.
What I want to say.
Can we not?
Let's play. Then let everybody hear what you said. Here, let me play this.
What I want to say. Well,
Let's play it.
The one here, that's kid is the dad.
Lo trae así during Black History Month, lo lleva al council y lo pone acá en el. Remember, lo trae, it's an accessory. When we do the MLK parade,
Just like when
They used to have those statues in
Lo trae
plantations. didn't they?
They used to have those statues in the plantations, didn't they? Fucking A, guys.
Statues in plantations.
And then when Nori brings her little yard bag or the Louis Vuitton bag.
Oh, he's comparing the child to a Louis Vuitton bag.
These
How do you
Hispanics are being really dirty fucking racists.
How do you get yourself out of this one?
You take a 23andMe and you
Like-
find out you're 9% African. I don't know.
To me, when he brings up the context thing, that's completely what the lawyers told him to lean on.
Right.
Like, context, guys.
Well, what about the context? Oh, here's the context for you. Yeah, it's like a Hermes bag.
I was saying, I think he's a worthy subject.
Those are very sturdy
Very
bags.
Sturdy, very
Yeah.
expensive, very sought after.
Handmade and very well crafted.
Unique.
Yes. Like black kids.
Yeah, I mean, you have said in subsequent interviews, and you say you're profoundly sorry that you have failed in leadership and accept responsibility. But what exactly was the mistake that you made that you are apologizing for?
Well, you see, Miss Bolduan, back in the slave days, they used to take the big black and breed them with the big woman. And then they'd have a big black kid.
Kind of like my big black bag I carry around.
Well, obviously, there was I shouldn't have said what I said because it was actually a comment. I was criticizing actually Councilwoman Nuri Martinez for her penchant for luxury handbags. And it's again.
So you were shitting on the lady who was saying the offensive thing. That's funny because it sounded like you were all laughing and having a great time.
Hold on. Look, I don't think he's off the hook yet, but that woman is the first one who said something about an accessory. And what if he was just laughing? Oh, like all the things that you buy, like.
Well, then
all
he's
your
still
pensions and
comparing, like in the politics game, you're still comparing a black kid to her handbags.
I'm trying to see any way out for him for this. Like, there's definitely no way. But
Even
what
if-
if he was trying to shit on her?
Even if that's his contention,
yeah.
it still sounds terrible.
Oh, the optics of it are
Yeah.
bad.
Apologetic. I shouldn't have said that, clearly. And I've apologized to Mike Bond and as well as his family. That's something that, I shouldn't have said, and I apologize
I'm
for that.
sorry
It
I
was
did
my
that.
inartful way of criticizing then Council President woman Nuri Martinez for her
Sir, I would say to you the same thing I would say to Chad Zumach. Why the fuck were you even talking about the guy's kids in the first place?
Right. Kids are never part of an adult world. That is so strange.
Nobody has ever brought up
Private.
anybody's kids and had the peanut gallery go, oh yeah, that guy sounds reasonable.
I agree.
It never works. Why would you keep doing it? Why would you do something so stupid?
I don't recall. Was this phone call like a hot mic that they didn't know was being recorded? What was this?
Yeah,
Was it public?
I don't know how it ended up getting recorded.
Right.
penchant for luxury handbags.
Before I let you go, I did want to ask you, because you're on tape making fun of a colleague's young black child when there's a racist.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I bet you she is a nightmare for a boyfriend or husband.
She doesn't let shit go.
Oh man. Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you did back down the driveway without looking for the kids' bikes, but that's okay. Anyway, what do you want for dinner tonight? You fucking bitch.
conversation that's occurring. That colleague, who's a fellow Democrat, now still considers you, and his words are, a vile racist, is how he puts it, Councilman. You've been absent from the committee.
I'm usually just called a regular one.
Is that guy sweating?
Oh, I think if he's not on the outside, he is on the inside. That shirt is soaked.
Since October. The council meetings have been shut down multiple times over this scandal due to community members protesting and the committee not being able to operate the council. And then last week you got into a physical fight, no matter who started it. And I know there is video that has come out to show how serious the altercation did become.
Oh, she's brutal.
You got into a fight then on Friday with an activist. If this was anyone else, would you say that the person I just described is serving their community well?
No, let me say this.
Hey, you're being accused of being a racist. What are you going to do? Choke the shit out of a black guy.
What if green shirt guy was paid to fucking get in this position?
Look, yeah, he put that councilman in that position knowing he'd act. Like, that guy isn't innocent. That guy knew what he was doing. He was trying to get something out of that councilman.
And so therefore he's not an innocent.
It's just that when you're accused of being a racist, the last thing you do is choke a black guy.
Look, yeah, self-control here, bud, but go drink it off later. Have a couple.
Yeah.
Kate, that's not the person who I am. Let me underscore that. I have a body in a history of progressive, policies that have improved the human condition for all.
Yeah, progressive policies have never been detrimental to black people. You're right. You're really moving the ball forward. He's like, look, I have a history of trying to help these animals, and I don't know why they keep attacking me. I don't know why these
vile racists.
I don't understand why these can't just behave.
All individuals, regardless of who you are, regardless of where you come from, regardless of the color of your skin or your legal status, or who you love or which God you pray to. That's who I am. I've made California a 100% clean energy state. I was sued.
You did that by yourself?
I feel
Holy
like
shit.
not only
busy.
Not only is that a by yourself job, like that also doesn't, like, we're talking about racism here.
Look, I made us a clean energy state. I can choke a few Negroes if I want to, right? No, I don't believe that's how we keep score in this country.
Wouldn't you take a little more racism if it meant we were a clean energy state?
Right. What if I didn't choke black people and we were instead choking on fossil fuels?
Exactly.
I only choked one black man. Fossil fuels choke us all. So if anything, I've diluted the amount of harm done to the black community by only choosing one specific African American to choke the shit out of.
You know what kills me about the videos? Watching the fucking Christmas hat go flying. Like the Santa hat's just, okay, now it's fucking,
I'm
over.
getting nothing for Christmas.
By Department of Justice then under Donald Trump, when they made California sanctuary state.
Wait, what?
I negotiated a deal to provide driver's license for undocumented immigrants. That's who I am. And those are.
So in other words, you look out for your own. Way to dispel the racism by going,
this is good.
I look out for the people who look like me.
I don't think we should be just saying that we provide driver's licenses for undocumented people.
Oh, no, in California, that's not controversial.
What the fuck?
No, that's...
I feel like you say that to the rest of the country, and it's a very much what the fuck moment.
No.
For me, it is right now.
No, in California, that's totally fine. That's pretty much settled. So this is the lady who interviewed him. You know what she is? She's very, professionally news lady attractive, but not more than that.
She looks like she's like Charlize Theron's less attractive sister, but still hot.
Yeah, she's good looking, but she has to be news good looking. You can't be
rated on a curve.
Right, you can't be.
I think she's pretty.
I missed a couple of super chats in here. I hope these are the only two I missed. Thank you to Lip Ripper with $20. Says, paying my dues. Can I keep my puppy this week? You know what? Yeah, you're okay.
It's the season of giving. You'll give it back.
Pro Gun says, Kevin De Leon describing a ghost gun as pure cringe. It's on the YouTube. You guys want to do a deep dive on this asshole today?
Kind of.
All right.
He seems to be never-ending entertainment.
He is, I got to admit, he's pretty good. We are 185 away from today's goal. Let me get those updates in here for you, and then we'll go take a look at his ghost guns commentary. SM says, I like this show, but my goodness, every other word from April is F this and F that. Really?
I don't feel like I say that word very
dropping
much.
the F-bomb too much?
I don't think so, because I notice when other people do that and it bothers me.
All right. Well, it's Never too bad to be conscious of it, though. I always am, too. I always wonder, shit, am I cursing a little too much? Like, sometimes if I let the C word get away from me, I feel it. I'm like, oh, boy.
I'll certainly keep an eye out for it, but I really didn't think I did it that much.
Towley the Towel says, April is a good girl. Okay, so it's 1-1. Stevie J says, you just got effing trolled. Pouchy's Pangolin says, April doesn't fucking swear. I like April's F-bomb, says Just a Dabbler. She is on fire. Davina Duckworth says, see you next Thursday. No. I meant the word cunt. I wanted her to know what I meant. Yeah, she thought I meant see you next. Why would I ever say see you next Thursday unless I was going to see someone on Thursday? No, sometimes I overuse the word cunt, and I feel like it could be toned down a little bit. I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew exactly what I was talking about. That's fair, right?
Do you think I say the F word too much?
No, I'll start listening.
Yeah, I think I will too.
I'll start paying attention to what my co-hosts say. And I'll find.
I mean, yes, like sometimes when I listen to like you and Corey get together, you two is fucking. I just did it. It's F this, F that, C this. You know, like you're calling everyone cunts. Everyone's cunty.
Right. You're right.
You two are fucking.
See,
everywhere.
maybe it's something, but you know what? That's good. That's always good to have something to work on.
I don't know.
All right, thank you very much. DeFage Live says you both don't swear enough. Well, shit in my breakfast.
I feel like we should just stop swearing now.
Oh, we're going to start doing a family show.
Let's go back to radio days.
Yeah, I think
no
so.
swearing. Do you remember how mad you used to get at your second mics when they drop an F word?
Yeah.
Thanks, my day's over now.
Now I just get mad when they show up. No, I'm just teasing.
What?
Joking. Phage Lives with $9.99. Thank you, buddy. 180 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Do we hit tomorrow morning's goal before today's show is over? It could get close because, like I said, we're at 185 and we've got a little less than an hour to go. We will see. That's how it goes. All right. So we got Ghost Gun, Kevin De Leon on Ghost Guns. Ghost Gun quote. Makes a fool of himself. Oh, I think this is where I first ever saw this guy. Oh, yeah, he's an asshole.
I do believe we've played this before.
Buck the system. Hi, Buck.
This is a ghost gun. This right here has ability with a .30 caliber clip to disperse with 30 bullets within half a second.
Good so far.
Holy shit, is this guy over his skis? I don't want this getting in the hands of an accessory like a handbag or a black child. Kevin!
No Louis Vuittons can hold this.
So it's got a .30 caliber clip. Did you know that?
That's what I heard.
I didn't know they made caliber clips. I thought the magazine was just the thing that held the rounds. I didn't know that they were
30 magazine clip in half.
Did you know it has a 30 magazine? Now that's interesting because a clip is generally smaller than a magazine. Yeah. So how you could have a 30 magazine clip? I mean, that's why it's a ghost gun.
Well,
it's
a new
supernatural.
type.
Yeah.
It's the underground type.
Oh, this guy is a dildo.
30 magazine clip in half a second.
How did that cop keep a straight face behind him? Because you know he knows guns.
He knows for sure.
Wait, okay. Oh, they're making a little video here, sorry.
This is a ghost gun. This right here has ability with a .30 caliber clip to disperse with 30 bullets within half a second.
So it actually fires 12 to 15 rounds a second, okay?
30 magazine clip in half a second.
So he's dumb. He's just a dummy.
Well,
he's just a dumb. But that's what I hate about gun control is like you have to put up with the people who say the dumbest shit and like know the least about a topic. Like if I want to know how to stop gun crime and shit like that, I want to talk to gun manufacturers. I want to talk to Second Amendment enthusiasts. I want to talk to police officers. I want to talk to prosecutors. I want to talk to people like that who might have who might know something about crime, know something about guns, know something about all this other stuff. Those are the people I want to listen to. I don't want to listen to some politician who says clip and magazine interchangeably. I know that people bust people's balls on this show when they say clip when they mean magazine.
Yeah.
And like, if you're a private citizen, it's fine to confuse those two. Everybody knows what you're talking about. Who cares? But if you're making the rules, you should know the difference.
That's true. And then I was going to say, as far as like California and stuff, there's so many people out there who know nothing about guns that they'll eat up whatever you say.
Right. And Triple N says, I have a 100 drum gun. Head over skis. A lot of the country won't get that, says Just a Dabbler. It means he's off balance and a complete asshole. There. How's that? He's out of his depth. People have called magazines clips for a long time, though. Yes, that's absolutely true. And like I said, if you're just a person having a conversation, whatever. But if you're someone who wants to make rules, I feel like that's one of the basic questions you should know the difference of.
At least do your homework first.
Yeah. He should stick to what he knows: autoerotic asphyxiation and glory holes. He knows more than that. He also knows how to insult people's adopted black children and choke black people. So he is very good at both of those things. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, don't listen to someone who's never owned a gun, says N-word. I agree. Mm-hmm. Tom Dick says, but if you're going to talk like you're an expert, use the proper terminology. Exactly. If you're just cocking off and talking shit, who cares?
Right. Like, that's not going to affect anyone's life. If you're actually making the rules, you're right. You should know exactly what you're talking about.
Crusher says, I made California all clean energy by getting rid of 30 clips. Now I'm going to get rid of all the handbags.
Oh, maybe
Right.
he incited all the Louis Vuitton like raids and stuff, like people stealing.
Triple N says, AR stands for assault rifle. You're allowed to think that if you're not like someone who's trying to make policy about guns or not buying guns or any. Who gives a shit if that's what you think? But again, if you're going to make rules about it, there are just some basic things that you should know. If I ask you what does AR stand for and you say assault rifle, now you're it's like Simon Says, you're out of the game. You got to go stand. Chicago.
Yep, when you're going to affect people's lives with rules, yes, you have to know.
You got to know. Pro Guns with $5 says the left on the needle thingies, trust the experts. The left on guns, screw the experts. My feelings are more gooder. Yeah, that's politics in general, though. The worse one side wants something, the more disingenuous they'll be about it. Like Republicans, Democrats, like, you know, you can find a bunch of once Obama became president, all of a sudden the wars were bad. You know?
Because it was him.
Yeah, because he was doing them. You know, when it was Bush, they were, hey, you got to be patriotic, and don't you care about the troops?
Toby Keith music playing everywhere.
God, then put a boot in your ass. And then all of a sudden, when Obama became president, he started bombing things. They were all Cat Stevens. Peace train, ride, come aboard the peace train.
That's funny.
In 2008, Republicans all became hippies all of a sudden.
Oh, man. The fuck?
And then Trump.
I did it again.
And then Trump was in there. And as soon as Trump got in there, then it was, yeah, I love that shit. Let's keep murdering Iranian generals on foreign soil. It's like, whoa, hold on. What now? Wally World with $20 says, new to the show. Thanks for covering the lab leak / UCF player, sad type stuff. Keep it up. Oh, appreciate that, buddy. That's very nice of you.
Thank you.
Like the support from the new audience members. Very cool. 160 away from Friday's goal. So again, we're very close to knocking out the goal for the next day for the third week in a row. So again,
pretty cool.
Appreciation, everybody. Another poll gives Ron DeSantis a commanding lead over Trump. Republican voters give the Florida governor a 14-point advantage over the former president a year before the primaries begin. I'm changing my stance on DeSantis Trump.
Okay, I want to hear it.
I think he's an unstoppable force, and he should just go ahead and run against him. And I'll tell you why. 1 year is a long time, and we all talk like fucking experts. Let me give you a little insight to when I was a kid, 19, 20. Everybody knew that in 2008 it was going to be between, a year before the election. Anything other than Rudy Giuliani versus Hillary Clinton was a pipe dream. 2008, Rudy versus Hillary, fait accompli. Why even hold the primaries? It's stupid. It ended up being Barack Obama and John McCain.
Crazy, right?
Okay, so this idea that, like, first of all, Trump's not invincible anymore. He's been beaten. Number 2, Ron DeSantis became the darling of COVID for doing all of the things that Trump didn't have the fucking balls to do.
It's true.
On the federal level. So you've got DeSantis with a better track record on these things, better kind of like conservative accolades than Trump does. We've got a year for Trump to get older, a year for Trump to say stupid shit, a year for Trump to hang around, people that he doesn't know that turn out,
Nick Fuentes.
that the media is going to hammer him for.
More dinners.
Right. So to me, Ron DeSantis has 1 year before the primaries even start. In fact, I think it's like a year and 2 months before the primaries start. So in that year and 2 months, DeSantis is probably only going to go like this.
All he has to do is not do those things.
Right. Trump is going to go like this. I'm going to change my opinion and say that I'm wrong. I don't think Trump is this immovable obstacle that's going to sandbag DeSantis. I think if DeSantis has shown anything, it's that he can blow past all of the roadblocks that people conceivably think are out there.
I think that's true. And we've talked a lot about like impulse control today. Like if Ron DeSantis can have some impulse control and not engage Trump when he gets out of hand, I think this could be a good thing for him.
I don't know if DeSantis gets ruined by beating Trump in a primary. I think he could be the final nail in his coffin.
Could be. Put the bad man to rest.
But I mean, look, he's jumping out to big leads in all these polls over Trump a year before any ballots are cast.
Mm-hmm.
If he's doing that now, there's a chance that everyone's just waiting for someone to move on from him with. And it could be that guy. I mean,
it's true. It's somebody that we've all settled on because the opposition is not any better. And then we're looking for the next nice guy or good guy to come through and like change our mind.
To me, here's a great comparison of Trump and DeSantis. Here's a good contrast. Trump still sucks the vaccine's dick. DeSantis is legit launching investigations into what it's doing to people.
Yes.
Or not doing to people. What it may or may not be doing.
Big difference.
So, and Junked Out Justin, I disagree. I don't think he's another Ron Paul. Ron Paul didn't have a wide appeal like DeSantis does. Ron Paul was always a fringe candidate. And I liked him, but I'm a fringe guy. So I'm all over the place. I'm left on prostitution, right on money, I'm all over.
DeSantis is kind of a rock star to a lot of people right now.
Yeah, I think he's... I think if you give it a year, you're going to be surprised how much past Trump that he ends up being.
Like I said, he just has to not behave like him.
Yeah, just behave
That's
differently. Let's go ahead and open up our 8 o'clock stories. 160 away from tomorrow's goal. So we're close enough where it's not going to matter. We'll knock it out tomorrow morning anyway. But we do have a good streak going here. We'll see what happens. All right, 8 o'clock stories opened. Let's talk about Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Old Capitol Tavern, it's Thursday, and it's all-you-can-eat house-smoked ribs served with mashed potatoes and gravy, vegetables and biscuit for $8.99 and $2 off all specialty and craft cocktails at Old Capitol Tavern. The best place to eat in central Minnesota. I'm telling you guys, the best chefs, the best menu, but more importantly, 50 beers on tap and over 200 different bottles of whiskey. That's Old Capitol Tavern, oldcapitoltavern.com. Also, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our buddies at Stoney's have live music, live bands every single weekend. Vikings game on Saturday this week. That means that you can go have a couple of drinks for the game, have some pizzas with your friends,
Hell yeah.
and then stick around for the rest of the night. Should be a lot of fun this weekend at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All right. Thank you very much to Pro Guns with $2. Says there's only one Ron Paul, and his name is Ron Paul. I heard his name was Robert Paulson. That could be it. Guys, Lizzo's feelings have been hurt. And for the sake of the local restaurants, I hope she doesn't eat them. Lizzo is unhappy because black people are saying that she makes music for white people.
How dare she?
What a bitch. How could you do something like that?
I don't think you should make anything for white people.
I want Frankie Yankovic to apologize for the same thing, all that polka playing he did for all those years.
How dare he?
Son of a bitch. Lizzo issued a rebuke Monday to critics who accuse her of making music that, quote, only appeals to white people. An allegation raised in her new HBO Max documentary, Love Lizzo, Be Eaten.
Are they saying she's like not hood enough or something?
That's what they're saying. They're saying she's sold out. She's gone white people. She's not hood enough. I mean, look, I definitely would say she's not hood or she's not street. She's a fucking cartoon character at this point.
I will agree with you, but that's not supposed to be. To me, that's not what makes. I don't know. Doesn't she just want to make some money and make some music that she likes?
And guess what? If you want to make a shitload of money, you kind of want white people to buy your music.
Kind of.
I mean, we're not all Madonna and can just make it on gays, you know? I mean, you gotta branch out a little bit.
I will say though, she did not make it for this white person.
But you're not a big Liz.
Not a big
She's
fan.
just too gross for me. I'm sorry.
It's not even if she was skinny, I don't like her music.
I don't
I don't draw my line at her physical appearance. I just really her music is obnoxious.
That's where you and I part company. I start there and end there.
Well, there's a lot of real estate.
What were her two big hits? I hated both of them. They were fucking terrible.
I don't even know their names.
I can't remember the names of the songs.
I just remember how parts of them sound.
Yeah.
There's something about the Vikings in one of them.
That one I can't take, but the other one I hate more.
There's another one?
Yeah, there's a second one.
That first one is something about why men great till they gotta be great. That's all I know. Sticks in your head.
Lizzo hits the buffet. I fucking hate Juice. That's the one. Oh, God. They're going to clip that. Oh, no. They're going to clip that.
Why would you say you hate Juice?
I hate Juice.
I don't think you should ever hate Juice. Juice is an important part of this world.
No. The song. I'm sorry. The song Juice is fucking terrible. Hate it.
I don't know what Juice is. I don't know that song.
I know that one.
Why?
What the? Where's the other song? Is it Boy? It's not Boys. Is it Girls?
I don't know. I legitimately don't know the song names.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Crusher says, I'm telling Shuli. Juice. I hate Juice. The song. That's it. Boy, nobody's giving me the fucking Lizzo song.
Yeah, nobody will say, what is the Minnesota Vikings song? What is it? Help me. I need to know so I can hate it more.
Maybe we don't have a lot of Lizzo fans in this program.
Seeing German come out.
Because the chat is moving very quickly, but it's more focused on my Juice
Nobody
comments.
knows. You know what? We should be actually excited about
Truth
this.
Hurts. Fucking hate that
Truth
song.
Hurts. That is the one. It is a total abomination.
Oh, it is dog shit. But like, does she make? Look, she's not the most street level artist out there. I mean, she can't be too mad that people are saying she makes music for white people, because that's just shorthand for saying it's not hard.
Okay, so do you have to be hard if you're black and you're just boring and vanilla if you're white?
According to some people, yes.
See, that's another like divisive thing to say.
But
people don't even realize how much they breed their own racism.
But it's
like, oh, you make music for white people.
But she knows what they're saying. She shouldn't be too offended by it because, again, she's not in the business of making hardcore, street hip hop or anything like that.
She plays a flute, for fuck's sake.
Right, you're a flute playing bitch. Like,
I did it again.
Not only that, but all of your songs are pop songs. They're poppy, light, fluffy songs. You're not hardcore. If anything, you make like fat power music, and how fucking banging you are and shit, like this delusion.
Ooh. Can you imagine a music video of hers? Can you just imagine what that would look like?
I'd rather not.
Oh, I might have to watch one just for fun.
It's very hurtful, only because I am a black woman, and I feel like it really challenges my identity and who I am and diminishes that, which I think is really hurtful, the 34-year-old singer said on the Howard Stern show. I feel like a lot of people truthfully, and this is another thing, fucking Howard, like what he is now. Back in the day, he would have had Lizzo. There was a bit he used to do where he'd have a larger woman stand on a tile that had a scale on it, and he would play cow sound effects. And now Howard's in there interviewing Lizzo like she's serious, like she's a serious person.
One of the biggest chicks. Good on, Howard.
I feel like a lot of people truthfully don't get me. Okay, stop it, Mozart. All right, what's to get? You make pop music. I hate it when pop musicians act like they're, Frank Zappa.
I don't get how them G-strings don't snap.
That's true. That's a good point.
That's impressive.
Those are hanging on by
literally
the tiniest thread. Yeah. But like, I don't think people truthfully get me. What's not to get? You're afraid of getting skinny, and it's too much work and it's too difficult, so you just own the fat whore gimmick. And then you make fluffy pop music. I'm sorry, but you're not that deep. Which is why I wanted to do this documentary, because I was like, I feel like y'all don't understand me. Y'all don't know where I came from. I mean, I can make some guesses.
I sometimes don't care where people come from.
Right.
I'm not buying your music for that.
And your music isn't about where you come from. Your music,
Not
again,
even.
is light poppy shit.
It's about how bad men are.
This is like Miley Cyrus complaining that people say she makes music for white people. I'm sorry. Did you not know what music you were making when you made it? Did you sing different lyrics and they like, what is it? They deep faked it out of you?
No, she's just an artist and you don't get her crap.
Ugh. And now I don't want to answer no more questions about this shit. Any more questions? I want to show the world who I am. I mean, we've been seeing who you are. A gigantic attention whore. These artists get to be too much for me sometimes.
Just the mentalities that come with them.
The sense of self-importance and the lack of self-awareness and everything else. It's like, Jesus Christ. These people feel like, well, if everyone doesn't love what I'm doing, they just must not get it. It's like, no, how are you this self-conscious that you can't understand that, hey, people are allowed to not like what you put out there. They don't hate you. They don't think you're a bag of shit or anything like that. It's not for them.
I think there's a lot of different types of performers out there, though, that do get so sensitive about their quote unquote craft. And if people don't get it, then suddenly they just must hate them. And, suddenly it's, oh, you don't like big black women? Is that too much for you? And I've heard that before.
I mean, that you weren't asking me, were you?
Oh, I don't need to ask you.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I know where you stand.
I don't know. No, it's all a mystery. Nobody knows where I stand on this whole thing. Miley has nice camel steel toes, says Fauci's Pangolin. April said she used to find Miley Cyrus attractive. She saw a picture of her recently and doesn't think so anymore.
Her face. There's something up with her face.
Is it her 80s butch lesbian haircut that you don't like? Or does she still have that even? I don't know.
I'm trying to look for a brand new picture. I don't see any in this one.
All right. So that's not brand new?
I don't think so. I saw her.
She looks fine here.
I saw her in a specific advertisement for a holiday party with Dolly Parton. They're doing the Christmas or New Year's party together this year. The New Year's countdown.
I mean, I think she still looks good.
I'm telling you, none of these are the thing I saw.
I mean, if that's her, that's 2022.
Look up the Miley Cyrus Dolly Parton thing.
All right. Miley Cyrus, Dolly Parton. Is it this thing? Is it that?
No, none of these are correct.
Is it that? Are you sure you saw it?
All these are old pictures. Yes, I am sure I saw
Do you know what it was an advertisement for?
Like the holiday party, some kind of New Year's Eve thing, I think.
Is it New Year's Eve or Christmas?
I don't know. It was on Instagram.
Miley
Cyrus.
Cyrus.
It was a suggested post. It is that photo shoot. There was something weird about her fucking face in one of them.
But you think she looks okay here?
That doesn't look okay to me. Did you see that one?
Here, this one?
Yeah.
Well, she just got her eyes open wide.
I don't know. There was a picture that
She's
made
got
it look
gay
like she
hair.
had her cheeks shaved down and something was weird with her. Her whole face was different.
I love how everything's falling to Dolly Parton's face or feet, but her tits. It's fucking cartoonish. I don't know. I think she still looks cute. God bless. I didn't like that weird butch haircut shit she had going on a couple years ago, but
Everyone, like Demi Lovato did that too. I don't know.
yeah, she did.
Let's butch it up. That's hot.
By the way, is Demi re-hotified again?
I don't keep tabs.
Demi Lovato 2022. Is she still at Pigham's or did she?
Ooh.
I mean, she's looking, okay, wait, that's better.
How do you know which one it is? Look at the variety here.
These are old. Because I want them to be. That's a really old picture.
Exactly, because I want them to be.
Oh, by the way, she's she her again. That happened a while back. She's back to she her.
I think
it's like
we
all
did
those
report on that.
All those people who shit on her and were like, it's a phase, and she's like, oh, how dare you be so hateful? Well,
you know who's looking
ugh.
a little
Why?
different lately is Selena Gomez. I saw a picture of her in the last few months. She kind of blew up too.
Why did you do this? Why you do this? Here, 2018 Demi Lovato. There's our girl. Where'd she go? Where'd that one go? Why'd we have to go to Frumpzilla? I'm sorry. It's just heartbreaking to watch someone lose all their talent.
Look up Selena Gomez right now. She blew up. She doesn't look right.
Like Piggy blew up? Uh-oh. She's always looked like 12. She's like Ariana Grande.
Know. But less hot. Oh, none of that's accurate either.
Are you sure you don't just
Look
see
at
these
this one.
pictures? And
In the silver?
I see. Okay. Oh. I was never big into her.
No.
Because she always looked like illegal. Well, that's a little downsy. She got a little Justin Bieber thing going on there. Oh, why do you look like that?
I feel like Bieber definitely upgraded.
Yeah. He's got like one of the hottest supermodels in the world now. Is that Alex's kid, or do I always think that and she's not?
I don't know.
That's Alex's daughter, right?
Maybe.
What's her name?
Haley.
Haley Baldwin. Alec Baldwin. Is Haley the one that he called a rude, thoughtless little pig on the phone that one time?
Sure.
Is Haley Bieber Alec Baldwin's daughter?
Her face does resemble him a little bit.
Who is Alec Baldwin's niece? Okay, niece.
So related.
Oh, so that's Stephen or Billy Baldwin's daughter.
The ones nobody cares about.
How dare you? You take that back with Stephen's daughter.
What does somebody care about him for?
Stephen Baldwin was in,
Yeah, exactly.
the one movie.
That one movie.
Now, is Adam Baldwin a Baldwin? Or is he not a Baldwin?
He just said Adam Baldwin.
The guy from Independence Day who's like the dressed up uniformed soldier guy.
Well, he's definitely a Baldwin. You're just asking, is he that Baldwin?
Right. Is Adam Baldwin brothers? The Baldwin family is an American family of professional performers. The 4 acting siblings, Alec, Daniel, William, and Stephen. Okay. So Adam Baldwin is not.
Alec
must be
killed-
noted, no,
killed someone.
Adam Baldwin is not related to the famous Baldwin brothers. Well, there we go.
Okay.
That answers my question.
The whole
So,
point was
you have
Justin upgraded.
Yeah, you have any other doozies for us that, apparently a lot of women that we all jacked off to aren't hot anymore? You want to ruin any more? Please.
Britney Spears has fallen off big time.
Wow, look, once you turn 40, it doesn't count. You're allowed to.
J-Lo's still really hot.
Remarkable, right?
Oh, God.
I don't like
Elizabeth Hurley's a smoke show.
Yeah, I don't like it, though, when people say, like, oh, yeah, easy because they have so much money. No, there's a lot of other women who have that kind of money who don't still look that good.
You can be really rich and not be famous. Like, yeah, you can still take care of yourself.
No, what
Jessica
I'm saying
Simpson.
is it's not just money that keeps you looking good. You also have to, it's like steroids.
You have to work out.
You can take
care of
steroids, but you
yourself.
got to do the work, too.
Yes. Jessica Simpson is probably one that fell off really hard.
Depends on what year it is, though.
Go right now.
No, because someone said Shannon Elizabeth is still in good shape. Nadia from the American Pie movies.
Ew, see, I'm not into her at all. I never.
She was never my favorite. Yeah, she was never my favorite.
Even in the movies, I feel like she's not hot.
Shannon Elizabeth, 2022.
What's that woman's name from like Blue Mountain State?
I mean,
and a
great.
whole mess of movies.
I mean, great. She still looks good, but she's not famous
I feel
anymore.
like Denise Richards is really hot still, isn't she?
Ooh, I thought Denise Richards got ugly.
Oh.
I mean, look. What's his name will take it out of you.
Oh, her face did take a
Yeah,
toll.
her face took
Oh,
a shit.
No.
She had a lot of problems though.
Well, that's too
I think
bad.
she had some drinking or drug problems, one of the two. I mean, you're with Charlie Sheen. Shit's gonna fall
Christina
apart.
Applegate.
Well, that doesn't count.
Why? She
'Cause
used to be very pretty.
Yeah, but she got MS.
Oh shit, I forgot that. I told that was not factored in for me.
Yeah, she got MS. That's
Sorry.
Look, what are you gonna do? Hey, a big thank you to David Chandler, ladies and gentlemen. David Chandler has knocked out today's goal. He knocked out tomorrow's goal. So we are good for tomorrow. So it is 3 weeks of Steel Toe not having a goal. And sorry, Just a Dabbler, you're not going to get your super chat music tomorrow. Maybe Monday. We'll see how things go.
What was the super chat music? I forget at this point.
The Ride the Train music.
Oh, so it wasn't the super chat. It was the can rattling music.
He likes to call it the super chat music.
Okay.
That's what he... Let the man have his day, is what I say.
I'm feeling a little guilty about that Applegate comment.
You should. I mean, that was a really shitty thing for you to say. You're a bad person all the way
Celine
around.
Dion fell off too.
She got a
She got stiff person syndrome.
Stiff person syndrome. What a fucked up name for a disease.
You know, the 1 in a million disease.
Yeah, the 1 in a million disease.
Didn't happen till her.
They kicked Henry Cavill out of the DC universe. Like a few months ago, they said, oh, he's coming back as Superman.
I heard this morning.
Yeah, and now they're saying he's not Superman.
Oh, he's not coming back as Superman.
And they're axing Wonder Woman as well.
Well, thank God no more of that music's going to get played.
They didn't say that. They just said that that character's done. Like, I mean, Wonder Woman was the one that was actually making money for him, though.
He's doing well.
Her movies would always do really, really well. So I don't know what the hell they're doing over at DC. You know what they're probably doing? They're probably doing what DC does every 10 years. They're going, fuck it, let's just throw it all in the Batman basket again.
Oh, I'll tell you. The guy's writing a new Spider-Man movie.
That's Marvel.
No, then what am I thinking of?
Flash?
It was in the same news report this morning.
DC movies. News.
The news kind of shit on him, too, this
James
morning.
Gunn wants Ben Affleck to direct a DC movie. I've always said I thought he'd do a great job. Young Superman movie written by James Gunn. First film on DC Studios slate. Oh, God, I don't give a shit. I hate that. I hate that Star Wars did that with the prequels where they're like, hey, you want to see where all the cool shit comes from? No. I just care about the cool shit.
I love Star Wars. I've still never watched most of the new ones that came out. I don't want to.
The first of the three is solid.
I just don't want to be disappointed.
The first of the three is solid. The second one is absolute atrocious, just dog shit. And the third one does the best it can to try and undo all the horse shit, but it can't. I feel bad for the third one. The third one did the best it could with what it had.
And which one is it?
Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
The second one is so you got The Force Awakens, you've got blah blah blah.
Yeah, I see.
The Last Jedi is horrible.
I actually don't know any of them.
The Last
I didn't
Jedi.
See them. I know that there's some chick in there. I know there's like a Kylo Ren in there somewhere.
While Gunn will write the movie, he is not directing Young Superman. When asked if Ben Affleck, who played Bruce Wayne in the Snyderverse DC films, could direct, Gunn surprisingly revealed he met with Affleck to discuss possibly directing a DC movie. We just have to find the right project, he said. Affleck is set to appear in the upcoming Flash movie as one of several Batmen, along with Michael Keaton's Batman from the Tim Burton movies. Oh, that's kind of fun. I do wish they would have kept Affleck as Batman. I thought he was the one good thing about all that stuff.
I do wish they'd stop switching it out, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Pattinson did a solid job. I hate emo Batman, though.
That is the one downfall of that movie. It felt too dark, too emo.
Yeah.
That didn't feel right.
I liked Batfleck. I thought he could have stuck around, but the only thing is they started him so old. Like you would have to run off those Batman movies pretty quick because Ben Affleck's already looking like, middle-aged. I mean, distinguished gentleman shit.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He's got distinguished gentleman shit going on, but he doesn't look like Batman anymore.
I feel like Christian Bale was better at Bruce Wayne than Batman.
You didn't like the voice? You didn't like when he talked like this?
Not really.
You didn't think this was good?
I still love that movie.
What I like about Pattinson's Batman is they just gave him a voice decoder, like a coded voice.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just did like a voice manipulator.
Yeah.
That's way more explainable than, I'm just going to put on a voice. It's so stupid.
My throat hurts thinking of talking like that.
Can we, Tim Burton did a cartoonier Batman where just Batman talked like Bruce Wayne. Mm-hmm. And it's just, we didn't think too hard about it.
Right.
Everybody else, they want to think so hard, but everyone wants to call everyone out and find plot holes in everything. Like, one of the plot holes was, how would they not know it's his voice? And you're like, the internet sucks. Can you just enjoy the fucking movie?
Yeah, just watch and enjoy it. Besides the Christian Bale Batman voice, I still think The Dark Knight is one of the best movies ever for me.
Personally, my favorite Bruce Wayne so far has Ben Affleck. Because he's the one who did the most detective shit as Batman.
That long-ass movie I watched with you?
The Snyder cut of Justice League. Yeah. Not bad, though.
It was all right.
The Justice League is dog shit. The Snyder one, pretty good. Pretty good. Gunn shit-canned all the main DC actors that had issues with Joss Whedon. Oh, is that it? Yeah, but Joss Whedon sucks so bad. And he was a Me Too guy. So, doesn't he get to fuck off? I want to talk about this story because I got it sent to me like 5 or 6 times yesterday by listeners. A St. Louis, Missouri Kentucky Fried Chicken. Stop. You don't know. You have no idea.
Yeah, but if you're making predictions.
Okay, look. A St. Louis, Missouri Kentucky Fried Chicken employee was shot Monday. Okay, still not looking good. After a dispute escalated because the fast food restaurant... Fuck.
This is good.
Guys, they ran out of an ingredient. Name me the ingredient at KFC that someone would shoot somebody over.
Coleslaw, mashed potatoes.
Stop guessing. You don't get to guess.
Oh.
I want to see if the audience gets it. Chicken. All right. Stop just writing black in the chat. Stop. No, not EBT, not coleslaw, not gravy, not chicken, not watermelon, not honey sauce. No, not Kool-Aid. No, not wings, not grape. Guys, they don't serve grape drink. No, not barbecue sauce, not honey for the biscuits, not coleslaw. Please don't say the N-word. Not mac and cheese. You haven't gotten any of it yet.
Potato wedges?
No, Max, they don't sell Newports at KFC. That is remarkably racist.
Why'd you say that?
No, not chitlins balls deep. There, Dylan got it. It's corn.
It has the grease.
They ran out of corn. Who even fucking thinks about corn at KFC?
Not me. You know why? It's probably canned.
Do you want to go to Casey's today
starving.
And get some food?
I'm fucking
Or would
starving.
you rather go to Cherry Berry and enjoy a nice cup?
But I need substance in here.
Sustenance.
Sustenance.
Well, I guess
Both.
food with substance.
Yeah, what do you mean? I'd go to either one for like a treat later, but I need some food.
All right.
What can we get for food? I kind of want chicken now.
Yeah. God, I am a fat bag of shit, though.
Can I get Victor to get that clip, please?
I am a big old piggers. So, not to be confused with this story. You know what?
Coburn's Deli chicken?
That ain't, God, that's so bad for you. That's so bad.
Okay,
for
let's
you,
skip
though.
the chicken then.
You know what? I'll drink a shitload of water. And
Why don't I cook something?
Am I going to get snowed out of boxing tonight, or should I be okay?
I think in the evening it's supposed to be kind of on and off, and they'll probably have a good handle on the roads. You can go.
I can box tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. That takes a little bit of the pressure off.
Well, why don't you pick something just good I can cook?
We'll see.
I can cook anything.
We'll go out together and
He
we'll
always
take a
wants
look.
to go out though.
No, I mean take a look. We'll go shopping.
Oh.
Police said here we go. On the KFC shooting story, somebody shot an employee over them being out of corn.
It's corn.
Police said a black man in his 40s attempted to place an order at the drive-thru when an employee told him the restaurant was out of corn. The suspect then threatened the employee from the speaker box before pulling up to the drive-thru window with a handgun. The 25-year-old employee then reportedly went out to talk with the driver. Yeah, big mistake. Just lock the doors.
You don't go talk to this guy.
I'll talk to Humongous. He's a reasonable man. Now, when the employee walked back into the restaurant, he had a gunshot wound. Weird. So the crazy asshole screaming at the speaker box that he's going to shoot you and then brandishes a gun shot you when you went out to talk to him.
Can you imagine drawing this line over corn?
Right. It's not worth getting shot over.
What's something you would order at KFC?
A Twister, now that they brought him back.
I don't know what a Twister is.
Oh, my God. Twisters were the greatest thing. That sauce they had in the Twister was...
I want an 8-piece bucket and some corn. Oh, sir, we don't have any corn. Bitch, you don't got no corn. Kill you.
Is that your black person?
I can't talk black.
Was that your... that was
Is
actually...
there some kind of like black
It's
speak?
more racist that you didn't lean in. If you would have leaned in harder and said, yo, motherfucker, you give me some chicken, I'm going to fuck you up.
No, he's got the chicken. He needs the corn.
You went halfway, and then that kind of fucked you.
I didn't want to be part of the cultural appropriation movement.
It would have been better, it would have been less offensive if you would have went, oh, Lordy, I just want some corn right about now. Boss, I can taste that in my tummy. That sure is good.
Okay, so after you say that, sir, we don't have any corn today. Then what are you saying?
Well, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home.
You have to stop singing that.
Why?
You do it too much.
You like it
it's
too
not
much?
special anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because I get it like 6 times off the show.
Speaking of black, the popular punk band in Britain, the Slaves.
Did you just abandon that guy?
Well, that was the end of the story.
Oh.
He got shot.
I wanted to know how it ended.
The guy got shot. What more do you need?
And that guy went off scot-free, but with no corn?
No, he went off on a journey and found his dad and turned his whole life around.
I'm going to get off this show and cry now. Cheers of joy.
Cheers of joy. All right.
Cheers.
So the British punk band, The Slaves, punk rock is all about rebellion. I won't do what you tell me. Fuck what's normal. Fuck what's cool. Fuck what's good. We're punks. We do whatever we want. Well, the punk band, The Slaves, is not only apologizing for their name, but changing it. Such a hardcore punk rock move.
Don't do that. You can't be punk rock and then change your name.
Right. The Whistling Dildos are saying, quote, fuck that, we're keeping our name, bitch. Fight me. Popular British punk band Slaves has apologized for causing any offense with their original name following their rebranding as Soft Play. Well, at least they got that part right.
No, you're making that up, aren't you?
That's so punk rock, bro.
Soft Play?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Led by frontman Laurie Vincent and drummer Isaac Holman, have jammed under the name Slave since creating the band in 2012. However, the pair faced fallout over the name's negative historical undertone. What? It didn't have that undertone in 2012?
Now it's just soft backdoor play.
Yes, exactly. Soft anal
God.
play.
Soft anal.
Jesus, you guys suck.
I might buy an album just to put that on my wall.
Oh, I'll tell you why they did it. On hiatus since 2018, the band has resurfaced, issuing a declaration of their return to the stage. So they pulled a Dixie Chicks thing.
Oh, now we're just the chicks?
Yeah, they had or like a Lady A thing, where they had absolutely no heat. Nobody was watching their shows. Nobody was buying their music. So they went, hey, everybody, we're changing our name. And then people went and downloaded their music for a couple of days and then right back to shit.
You're right. It's the easiest, quick, clickbaity thing to do.
Precisely what it is. When we called our band Slaves, it was intended solely as a reference to the grind of day-to-day life. Yeah, well, guess what?
Fine.
Slaves still meant the same thing in 2012 as it does now. It hasn't changed. It's not like in the last 10 years we all went, oh, that slavery was bad.
We just decided.
Yeah, in that 10-year span, we went, ooh, kind of a problematic thing there, that slavery. Ugh. It's just so funny to watch a punk rock band go, hey, will you guys still keep taking us seriously as a punk rock band, even though we didn't keep our quasi-offensive name?
That is so dumb, too. I would never take somebody seriously as a punk rock band to begin with, but now you're going to change your name to Soft Play.
Yeah, now you're Soft Play. Well, and it's not only that, you weren't even getting shit for the name. You were coming back after a long hiatus and you wanted some attention, but you played it off like you were being sensitive to people's needs.
That's not the point of being a punk.
Well, and it's also a dishonest way of presenting why you changed your name.
Well, yeah,
it was all for you.
It's dishonest on all fronts.
In other words, they're a white liberal. They did
guilty.
Yeah, they did something to virtue signal, and they weren't even honest about it. Alcohol. You sent me this one. Alcoholics to be given ketamine to see if it will reduce their alcohol use.
Ask Jude Angelini how ketamine is helpful to you.
They're going to put them on ketamine because alcohol is bad, and they don't want them hooked on alcohol. So we're going to get ketamine so we can be like these people with addictive behaviors, they're just going to wean themselves off the ketamine eventually?
No, let's get them off alcoholism and then put them on one of the harshest drugs I could.
Yeah. All right, I got good news. You're not going to drink anymore. Oh, it's great. It's tearing my life apart. I got bad news though. What's the bad news? You're going in the K-hole. Wait, what?
I tell you what, that's a lot more scary than alcohol, in my opinion.
Are you sure I shouldn't just keep drinking? I mean, could we maybe some cocaine? I mean, at least I can, mask that one for a little while.
Right, something that's not so permanent. I feel like you get into ketamine, you're not coming out.
Yeah. John Hahn says, hard to drink from the bottom of a K-hole.
Really, though.
We want them to get off this really dangerous drug. I've got an idea. How about some drugs?
Yeah, but which one's a pharmaceutical and, there's stuff on the back.
That's a good point. Yeah, there's corporations that sell alcohol, of
Okay,
course.
pick which one's got more going on in the back.
You're in the pocket of Big Jack Daniels. Alcoholics will be given ketamine-assisted therapy as part of a 2.4 million euro 3-phase trial to see if it helps them stay off alcohol for longer.
I promise you it will. You know why? They won't be able to function to get the alcohol.
Right. This is going to be
over.
This is going to be an old woman who swallowed the fly scenario. Coming up next, heroin being given to ketamine addicts to see if it will get them off of ketamine.
What gets you off heroin?
And the final phase, guns being handed out to heroin addicts.
If they roll out the maid shit from Canada.
Yeah, to see if it will steer them in the right direction. Stevie J says ketamine helps with trauma, depression, and other fake things. Well, they've used like mushrooms for depression, haven't they?
That's fine. You know what? In my opinion, if you smoke a little weed for pain management or you fucking... Excuse me. I'm actually keeping track. That's 4 since we've addressed this.
Okay.
If you want to do some mushrooms, something a little more natural that to me doesn't seem like super habit forming. To me, weed and mushrooms and stuff is something you do for me at least, it would be an occasional thing.
I know people like to say weed isn't habit forming, but let's stop with the bullshit. Let's stop it.
I think it really depends on what kind of person you are.
It's super habit forming. There are people who do not start their day without smoking weed. And then they go, oh, it's not addictive. Oh, really? Then don't do that before work today. Why?
Look, I'm not sitting around smoking weed and doing shrooms, but I also don't have a very addictive personality. For me, that type of thing is, oh, sure, I will casually smoke with somebody like a friend if they offer.
Yeah, I just...
Very, very rarely.
Yeah, that idea that there's drugs out there. Well, this drug isn't habit forming. Bullshit. If it makes you feel good and you want that good feeling all the time, it's habit forming. If a can of soda is habit forming, which I will tell you it 1000% is, if a can of soda is habit forming, weed is habit forming.
You know what's the addictive thing for me? Coffee.
Caffeine, yeah.
Coffee specifically. I could go without sodas. I don't go without coffee.
Am I going to say this right this time? Psilocybin? Am I saying it right this time? I always fuck that up. Isn't remotely addictive the funniest time you could ever have?
To me, shrooms very much seems like a very occasional, you chose to do that. I didn't need to do that. I chose to do that. I've known people who use those and they would tell me oh yeah, kids are out of the house this weekend. The husband and I are going to have a couple friends over and we're going to sit in my daughter's room that has cool butterflies painted on the wall and we're going to watch the butterflies move.
Who said that?
Somebody I used to work with.
Let's not do that.
But it's just a silly thing that you do on occasion. I've never used them. But that's what they would say it as. It's not something they do every day.
And to me, it's some people think oh, I'm watching the butterflies move. That's cool. I think about that and I just think, oh, what a waste of fucking time. What other shit could I be doing?
It's just an escape for a little bit, just as much as you playing video games.
I think for people who have a hard time just chilling the fuck out and not worrying so much, that might be what it's for.
Oh boy, I feel like the opposite. For me, I don't like feeling out of control. So if I feel like suddenly my perception of life is different, it's going to be weird.
No, that's your friends, I mean. That said they want. I think that's because if you have the ability to hang out and just kind of relax and whatever, you don't need shrooms and shit.
I feel like that's what they're choosing to do, though. It's no different than friends getting together and I'm going to get drunk tonight with my friends.
Oh, no, getting drunk
I don't think that's any different, really.
Getting drunk is an active social thing, whereas I think mushrooms are more of a withdrawal thing. You're kind of withdrawing with that. I think there's different kinds of drugs. There's social drugs and there's withdrawing drugs.
I think weed can be very social. People certainly do that together. There's TV shows based on that.
Yeah, people, that's a very, what do you call it? What am I trying to think? Communal? Yeah, that's a very communal thing for a lot of people.
Pass the bowl around. Yeah.
Weed is one of those that can be either one. And it's not a problem, if it's alone or if it's in a group. Alcohol is only okay if it's social. If alcohol stops being social, then it's bad. Mm-hmm. Then it's a problem. Cocaine, social. Cocaine's a social drug. Very remarkably social drug. You ain't if you ain't doing coke and then withdrawing. You're doing coke and finding something to do.
Opioids. That's
a withdrawal.
That's
drug.
a withdrawal.
That's a withdrawing drug for sure. Oh my God, we're already running out of time today. How did we get on the drugs? Oh, ketamine to treat alcoholism.
I don't think that's the answer.
They want to use mushrooms to treat the depression in soldiers, like PTSD in soldiers and stuff. Oh boy.
I guess it can't be any worse than whatever you're experiencing.
Why am I in a group text in with Gino? Who else is in here? I don't know these other phone numbers. Ooh, maybe I'll make some new friends.
Oh, look, I'm not important enough to be in it.
I don't know why the fuck I'm in there. Oh, well. Oh, I also have to throw a thank you out there. I missed that. The whole reason I was going to the phone was to fire off a couple thank you. Oh, we already thanked David. I'm sorry. Victor has a new drop. We can get the new Victor drop in there before we leave today.
I'm excited to see what it is.
It says for April. It's titled Aaron is Fat.
Oh, good.
That could be remarkably hurtful. So let's see.
Oh, was it the Piggers comment?
I hope not. Aaron is fat. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit play on that one. God, I am a fat bag of shit, though. All right. You know what? I said it, and I stand by it.
I love your tone and everything, Matt.
God, I am a fat bag of shit, though. We've added a few pretty good ones in the last few days. We got this one, obviously. God, I am a fat bag of shit, though. We've got a Hughesy. Hughesy finally on our drops.
The guy Aaron looks like a really thin, strung-out Peter Griffin.
You're strung out.
It's a real piece of shit, that Hughesy. Never been invited on his show either.
Me?
No, me.
Oh, I thought you did.
You know who's just on there? You know who just was on there? Fucking Carl.
Why are you mad at Carl?
I'm not mad at Carl. I'm mad
Carl's fine.
I'm mad that Carl got there before I did. Is Carl bigger? Sure.
Carl's been around.
Rate of growth, Hughesy. Rate of growth.
Strung out.
No, absolutely not.
The guy Aaron looks like a really thin, strung-out Peter Griffin.
That's hate speech. Then, of course, I think we got this one this week.
I like a nice shorn puss.
Yep. Yeah. You got this one.
And if I let go too soon, that's where the scissoring happens.
And I love this one.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us. I would say if you guys skipped the evening show on, was that Monday or Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
That herpes monkey bit was, I still think about it.
I cut it out.
I forget most things, like after the show's over. I didn't forget that one.
All right, guys, we got to head out of here. That's it for today. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
David Chandler, always a pleasure, sir. Thank you for finishing off the goal for tomorrow. Not even today's goal. Finishing off tomorrow. He says, we've been shipping today, so I haven't had time to chat. Great show, though. Take care, everyone. Thank you, David.
Thank you, David.
And thank you to the rest of you. A lot of people chipped in today and knocked out Friday's goal in advance. 3 full weeks of steel toe with absolutely no goal. Thank you guys very much. Let's go eat.
I agree. I'm hungry.
Bye, everybody.